Runners Radio at StudioRunners.com.
To the most football knowledgeable, faithful, most caring folks in the world, the Redskins faithful.
The whole stadium is shaking for the second year in a row. The NFC champion, Redskins 24, 49ers 21.
Credit to Bobby Beathard. You touched on it earlier. Jack Kent Cook, not only that he will pay the kind of a salary it took to get a Doug Williams, but also they're almost one-to-one in coaches. They have more coaches than anyone by far in National Football League.
Rip and roll right. Touchdown, Redskins.
Welcome to RFK Stadium, where again we are live. Just as we were yesterday at Candlestick Park in San Francisco, we are 30 minutes away from kicking off. And here in this stadium, they have sold out for Redskin home games for every outing since 1966. You know, they are 7-0 in playoff games here at RFK. In fact, you've got to go way back 44 years ago to when the Redskins last lost a home playoff game in this city.
There it is again. Jimmy Smith. There's a Super Bowl record as he takes it out to the 40-yard line. Breaking Marcus Allen's mark. Same play, left side. 20 for 197 now.
All right.
Jimmy Smith. Fifth round draft pick. He has been sensational. But the blocking he's getting up front is absolutely incredible. That's the record. Man, he held the record that Jimmy Smith has just erased. So the rushing mark goes down.
Nature Sports Podcast, we bringing you. Y'all already know we a Redskin group, but this is the opening day. So we're going to give y'all everything that we can give y'all on the opening game. We wanted to be live with y'all, man. We got a special program coming here on the Nature Sports Podcast. You know, we got the men in the building, Uptown Vito, Point B, and let the guys introduce themselves. We're going to go from there.
Oh, well, I'm going to start out. You know, I think V just got knocked off, but this is Point B, 10-year vet in the game, man. We've been doing this. You know, welcome to the, man, this is going to be just a special event. I'm not even going to call it a Workhorse Wednesday because it is that. I'm not going to call it an everyday parlay because it is that. I'm not going to just call it the opening week kickoff because it is that. Man, I'm not just going to call, man, it's all of that. You know what I mean? It's everything. And I'm glad you guys are going to tune in with us and chill with us and enjoy this good kickoff, man. Football is back. And I know everybody is excited that football is back. I'm excited that football is back, man. I think this is going to be a really, really good year for Washington. I think we're going to do our thing. And we are here to watch the Super Bowl champs tonight go up against one of the best teams in the NFL, period. But a local, kind of local to us too. You know what I mean? Ravens. So right now, I'm rocking with the Ravens as my AFC team for this year. You know, I got it's not a second team or anything, but guess what? I got to support the Ravens a little bit more because, I mean, let's be real. This is our region. They not in our division. I don't want to see them in the Super Bowl necessarily, you know, because I don't want to go up against my man Derrick Henry. But now that Derrick Henry's on the Ravens, I'm happy. So this is my introduction. I took a little longer this today because it's a little bit more today. So I'm Point B. Welcome. You on mute, bro. Bro, you
Yes,
on mute.
indeed. Y'all know what it is, man. It's ETA Row, man, bringing y'all another year of the Nature Sports Podcast, man. The only way we could do it. Only way we know how to do it.
For sure.
Week one. This is week one. This is week one. And I'm going to tell y'all now, this is going to be a good one tonight. The Ravens, Chiefs, tonight, live and direct. We're going to bring a lot to y'all. Of course, we're going to talk about the Redskins. Of course, we're going to talk about the other games this week. We're going to give y'all doing the everyday parlay. So we got two things going on today. Just want to make sure the fans understand that. We got the opening week, right? We got three things going on today, actually. So you got
three.
We got the Workhorse Wednesday. Wanted to bring that special to y'all, how we do it on Wednesdays. Just Workhorse Thursday, yeah. So that's the first thing we're going to get through, which is our program we do for the Washington Redskins, man, our home team, you know, and make sure that y'all can tune in. Even though it's about the Redskins, we dive into everybody. So if you really want to hear about your team, don't chime in on the comments. We'll chime in on your team. It don't matter. It don't got to be a Redskin. You know, even if you an NFC East foe, we welcome you. You know, we'll talk football with you. We don't got no problem with it. So that's what we do on Wednesdays. We're gonna run through the whole Workhorse Wednesday for y'all, and then afterwards we're gonna dive right into the game, which is the Thursday nighter between the Chiefs and Ravens. But after that, you know, during the Chiefs and Ravens game, we're going to go through a whole live everyday parlay, which is our betting show. Which we're gonna do it live though, so we're gonna have the live numbers up, the line, everything that's going on with the parlays, man. Y'all gonna see us betting live and getting it in, man. It's gonna be a real special night. You dig what I'm saying? So what you got on the night, Point B?
What you mean? What I got on the night?
Just in general with the program, how we doing it? You know, what are your plans for the night? You know what I'm saying?
I'm super excited.
What you looking like?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm super excited about tonight. This is NFL kickoff, man. Football is back the way we always want it, you know. For me, this is my strongest betting season. That I just know how to navigate around a lot better than a lot of the other sports. I feel like each gambler has a sport that they like to bet on or they feel more comfortable betting on, and this will be mine. So I'm excited. You know, I feel like I'm gonna do very well this year. Got some early bets in yesterday, so I will be continuing. I might even throw a bet on live on air. You know what I mean? Because I feel good about tonight. So that's everyday parlay side of the thing. But kickoff, man, NFL kickoff. We get to see two of the best go at it tonight. We get to see Pat versus Lamar. We get to see Andy Reid versus Jim Harbaugh. You know, we get to see the Chiefs defense, how they will handle the Ravens offense. We get to see one of my favorite guys in the league since he came in the league last year, Zay Flowers. I was rocking with him last year on the bets. Now I can actually vouch for him because I don't like vouching for other people's rookies, okay, too much, you know. But certain rookies that were rookies last year, now this year I can vouch for a little bit more. So I mean, a Puka Nakua, a Zay Flowers, I can respect them a whole lot. So I'm excited about seeing, Zay Flowers. I'm excited about seeing my man Derrick Henry. Everybody knows that rock with me that I'm a big Alabama Crimson Tide fan, and so roll Tide. 1-0, 63 to nothing. I'm gonna go ahead and shout that out. But seeing Derrick Henry on a new team, on a team that we know is going to run the ball and that do have other elements to the offense that's going to give Derrick Henry a little bit of space. So, man, shout out to that. So I'm super excited about seeing that. And then, of course, the workhorse Thursday. I'm excited about wrapping up the off season, man, because the off season is done now. I'm excited about wrapping up that off season because now we get real football. Now there's no excuses. There's no what are they going to do. There's no none of that. I'm super excited about that. We got a couple of announcements that's been going on in Redskin Nation and Washington Nation and Commander Station, if you even want to say that. We got a lot of exciting things to bring you. So I'm excited tonight.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So basically, man, I guess we could start it off with Redskins, you know what I'm saying, with the Redskins and all Redskins news, you know what I'm saying, right now.
Okay.
So anything that you got on your end, if not, I'll go into what I got on my side of it.
Yeah. I got quite a bit. So uh, I first want to just bring this up. The first official contract extension that this new regime, the Adam Peters and Dan Quinn and everybody, has been done, and it was for a very deserving player, I believe, for Sam Cosmi. We locked Sam Cosmi up for 4 years. I believe a little like 76 million, something like that. This year he's still on his rookie contract. So this year alone, he's still only getting paid 3 million. Okay. And so he's still at a cheap rate. right now. Next year it goes up to 18 million, so that's a bit of a hit. But I do like the re-signing. I love it. I went back and watched more tape on Sam Cosmi, and I seen Sam Cosmi pushing people around. That was his first year at that position, and I feel like he's only going to get better year after year. This is a guy that at that guard position,
With my
I think we're
heritage,
going to be
I
pretty much
discovered
locked
that
in.
I'm descended from royalty.
How about yourself? What you think about the Sam Cosmi signing?
I like Sam Cosmi. I absolutely do like Sam Cosmi. I don't know if I would have signed him. I don't know what his contract. What was his contract situation going into this?
I mean, this is last year. They
This was
had
his last year on
extended
this deal.
Yeah,
And they extended him. And they extended him for how much?
4 years. Let me get the exact numbers correct. It is he's on his 5th year right now in 2024. Okay. He in his 5th year, he will make 3.1 million. He re-signed for 4 years, $74 million.
Okay. I don't know if I would have done that.
I would. Let me hold on, Ro, before you get into that. All right. There's something that I didn't say, and I'm going to read out the contracts of the other offensive linemen. Okay. So we can get there. So Sam Cosmi on his 5th year in 2024, 4 years, $74 million contract extension. That's going to bring him to 18.5 after this year. But this year he's going to play at 3.1. That's still his rookie contract. Okay. Tyler Biadasz. He signed this offseason for 3 years, 29 million. That is 9.7 mil a year. Okay. Brandon Coleman, who is on his rookie deal, he signed for 4 years, 6 million. He's 1.2 a year for the next 4 years. Okay. Nick Allegretti, he signed 3 years, 16 mil. That means 5.3 mil a year. And then, of course, we got the person that I think we all really want to get rid of, unless he plays a lot better this year. We got Andrew Wiley. He got 2 years, 16 million. That's 8 million a year. And I mean, when you really look at it, we are paying this year, okay? This year, we're paying stat 20. We're paying a little bit under 30 million for the whole offensive. A little bit under 30 million, so like 26-ish million a year for the whole offensive line. The whole offensive line.
Yeah. Again, I get it. That is a bit of, I mean, I guess it's a good deal. I mean, when you see the numbers, however, let me say this before I sound like a prude. Sam Cosmi, the offensive line, I've been impressed by them in the preseason. So maybe they're doing this based on trajectory. I know a lot of people say Sam Cosmi played so well last year, but I beg to differ. I believe the whole line was terrible last year. I don't give anybody any credit from what I saw out of it last year. I give more people blame than I would others. Like Andrew Wiley, for instance, he gets a lot of blame based on what I saw out there from him. However, I don't think anybody deserves any credit from last year. That's my only personal opinion. Because I just think they played that bad. I believe they gave up 60 something sacks. I mean, it's just unheard of. And I'm biased. I grew up watching the Hogs. Let's be clear about that. So I am biased, but I believe in a good offensive line. I believe that's essential in the NFC East. And I feel like if you go out there and lay the egg that they laid last year, I'm not going to give you any credit collectively as a group. I just think y'all were too bad for anybody to be re-signed after last year. I think we need to see it to believe it first. That's my personal approach.
I'm going to say I would like a rebuttal after you finish a little bit.
Huh?
I said,
no, I'm done. I'm done. There you go. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so I disagree for the simple fact of we have seen good offensive linemen come through Washington and them not be able to get the deal done. Okay? I.e. Trent Williams on his contracts, i.e. Brandon Sheriff on his contract. I feel like they finally made the right decision. When you look at it, all the other guys is tied up, with the exception of the one guy that we do have questions about, which is Andrew Wiley. Everybody tied up for the next 3 years for us or better. Okay? You had Andrew Wiley, who has 2 years left on his contract, and then you had Sam Cosmi. This is the only guy on the offensive line that you got to sign. You could worry about a lot of other contracts, but this is the only guy. And honestly, he played at a all-pro level last year, in my opinion. Now, the line was bad, but the line wasn't bad due to Sam Cosmi. Andrew Wiley gave up a lot of sacks. You know what I mean? And so, for me, if you sign Cosmi, you have to now say, look, Wiley, you got to get better with Cosmi. You understand what I'm saying? But locking in a guy that has Pro Bowl potential for an extension where everybody else is good, we're looking at the next couple years. We're gonna end up getting over in that 30 million mark for our offensive linemen. But at the same time, when you look down the line, that's like $6 million a year. Okay, which ain't really bad when you think about a whole offensive line, especially if Brandon Coleman can shape up and be a very good offensive lineman, and if Tyler Biadasz can shape up and be a very good offensive lineman. Okay? I mean, we're going to be a little bit over 30 because, like, when you think about it, Biadasz is going to get another 9, and then Sam Cosmi going to get his 18.5. And then when you add Brandon Coleman's 1.2, that's about 30 right there, So that's 3 players at 30, and then so the other 2 players, it matters. But if Nick Allegretti pans out, let's say Nick Allegretti plays great this year, okay? We get Nick Allegretti, we get all of these players, and we get to have cohesion amongst this line for the next 2-3 years at least. The only person that we even thinking about replacing as far as us as fans is Andrew Wiley, because everybody else has been replaced, or to me, Cosmi, he's the only one player that played well. When you look at this line, it's a newly reconstructed line, literally from the center on down to the left. Okay? New center, new left guard, new left tackle. But on the right side, you got Cosmi that's there last year that played at a good level, and then you got Wiley that didn't play at the necessarily best level. But if Wiley get his stuff together, that means this whole line can be pretty good if these guys on this left side pan out. So I like the move. You lock these people up. You lock your best players up immediately. You are part of our core. This is what we want to do. We locking you up, and then we're going to go to the next person that we feel like we got to keep in our uniform.
Okay. So let's go over the transactions. We have up right now, we have September 5th, 2024. Don Taylor Stallworth was cut at defensive tackle. Did they go to Sam Cosmi extension right here, 4 years, a 4-year extension through 2028 for Sam Cosmi. That was September 4th. September 2nd, Ricky Stromberg off IR undisclosed. So I guess he's not on IR anymore. They cut Ricky Stromberg before that on the 4th. So I guess that's why they released him off of IR, because he's no longer on the team. Nick Beller, he was added to the practice squad. Noah Brown was signed. You had Ben Nickel off the IR undisclosed, and then Ben Nickel also was cut. So of course that's why he's no longer on the IR.
Past Nick Baller. Nick Baller is a Baylor, or however you say his name. I keep messing it up. He is a Pro Bowl linebacker for the special teams. So
okay,
that's a pretty good big pickup right there.
Okay.
Pro Bowler, special teams Pro Bowler, and he's back with Izzo, and I believe that was his special teams coach when he made the Pro Bowl.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Definitely good stuff. Okay, so let's move on down. You got Bobby Price added to the practice squad. Max Sharping added to the practice squad. Jalen Graham added to the practice squad. Kendra Jones off IR undisclosed, and then Kendra Jones was also cut. Then you had Julian Good Jones added to the practice squad at offensive guard. That was on August 28th. Sam Hartman added to the practice squad. That was on August 28th. Carlos Watkins added to the practice squad. That was on August 28th. Michael Wiley added to the practice squad. That was on August 28th. Kashmir Island also added to the practice squad on August 28th. Hagai Nbusi, he was added to the practice squad on August. No, sorry, he was practice squad. Yep, International Pathway Program. Okay, so he was added to through the International Pathway Program. Chichi Inuzum was added to the practice squad. Andre Jones added to the practice squad. Sheldon Day added to the practice squad. Chris Rodriguez Jr. added to the practice squad. Bryson Tremaine added to the practice squad. Alex Taylor was on IR. He's been put on IR, undisclosed why. Cole Turner added to the practice squad. Michael Tinsley added to the practice squad. Sheldon Redwine was cut. Tariq Castro Fields cut. Justin Hollins cut. KJ Henry cut. Caillou Blue Kelly cut. Trace McSorley cut. Ife Obata is placed on the PUP list. Nick Whiteside cut. Andre Jones cut. Benny Pateo cut. James Pierre cut. Austin Jones cut. Cameron Tom cut. Chappelle Russell cut. AJ Woods cut. Noller Pollard, defensive tackle, is on IR. Anthony Pittman cut. Davion Davis cut. Marcus Rosemead Saint cut. Martavius Bryant cut. Chichi Inuzum cut. Kendall Brooks cut. Michael Tinsley cut. Sam Harmon cut. So we does just going through the cuts. Brendan Daniels cut. I don't know if I agree with that. Julian Jones, Good Jones cut. Kashmir Ali cut. Michael Wiley cut. Those were all added back to the practice squad. Cole Turner cut. He was also added to the practice squad. Jalen Harris, Chris Rodriguez Jr., Nubasi, Cameron Tom, JC Hosner, and Cade York traded for a conditional 7th round pick. That's who we got. That's when we got the center. So what you got for all of these transactions going down over the last 2 weeks with the Redskins?
I guess it's normal. You know, I feel like it's pretty normal. You know, there's still some movement going to be happening on the team. Some things that I think that they felt like they could get better at, and then there was some things that I feel like they didn't know was going to become available. Okay, so like kind of how Cade York, we went out and got Cade York. We probably didn't, you know, we know we needed a kicker, but we went and seen who was available, and we probably didn't know who was available. All right, cool, he's available. Well, let's go get him. Now, Cade York, from what they say, had a problem with accuracy. He looked too good on the first 2 kicks with us, so I gotta respect that. Okay. But when you go into the cuts, oh yeah, it was good. V was good. V, you want to introduce yourself real quick?
Of course, man. Top of the top to everybody, man. I'm saying V, the 10-year vet on the show. Welcome back to everybody listening. Welcome to all the new viewers and followers out there listening. Please like and subscribe and comment anytime you feel like we on or off a topic. We are definitely able to respond, and we'll respond quickly to anybody.
You know it. And so I'm continuing on about, like, he just read down the off-season cuts, the transactions that's went on since basically the end of preseason. And so for me, I like a lot of the moves, like Nick Ballore, however you say his name, you know, I like him because he's a guy like a Lorenzo Alexander. He's a guy that is like, all right, I'll do anything that the team needs to win. Okay. I like a lot of that because I think that that's a hungry player, and that's a player that go out there on special teams and make a play. Not just make a play, but if they made the Pro Bowl for special teams, that means they're going to be able to make a lot of plays on special teams. And if we got Jeremy Reeves, Pro Bowler on special teams, Nick Ballore, Pro Bowler on special teams, and I like Kosin Yankoff because I actually did some research and he does very well on special teams as well. If we got those three guys out there being gunners, making tackles, that lessens our chance for a return, a punt return, a kick return, and those are game-changing plays. Those are plays that, like, if you can get somebody that's dominant at the special teams position, whether it be gunner, whether it be whatever else, then I think that's a good addition. I think some of the other stuff we kind of figured was going to happen. I was not the biggest Ricky Stromberg fan in the first place. So I think, okay, but I would love to see us do some more work on that offensive line. I feel like our offensive line has not necessarily been the healthiest in past years. So I want to make sure that the depth on our offensive line is done correctly. So that's the one thing that I wish they would have probably done a little bit more of. But other than that, not too many complaints. I think they feel comfortable with the starters that they have going in, and these are like just position players that's they're accounting for. Noah Brown, I forgot all about Noah Brown going to Ohio State and playing with Terry McLaurin. So I think that's even a good match right there. You got somebody that's very familiar with Terry McLaurin, somebody that probably has a good chemistry or rapport with them as well. And so with the way he plays, his push, he kind of reminds me of a Martavius Bryant, but he's just younger. So I think it's pretty cool so far. And there is some surprises, though. There were some surprises with the cuts, and a big surprise that I've seen that we haven't gotten to because it's not really a transaction thing is Luke McCaffrey being wide receiver number 2 on week 1's depth chart.
Oh, we definitely was gonna go over the depth chart. We haven't gotten to the Redskins yet, but we definitely gonna go over the depth chart for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah, but other than that, I'm not surprised or anything. I mean, this is pretty much a lot of what we thought it was going to shape up like. A lot of the rookies made the team. We expected them to make the team. I didn't expect Brandon Coleman. We're going to go into that once we get into the depth chart. But I didn't expect them to make the teams in the spot that they did. But we knew certain people was going to get cut. Okay? It's not a surprise that they cut Cashman Allen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not a surprise that certain people are on the practice squad now. That's not a surprise to us at all. Percy Butler is somebody I'm surprised is not on the practice squad. And maybe he made some plays, but that's what I'm surprised at. Who didn't get cut a couple times, but who they did cut, I'm not surprised in it very much. Except for Trace McSorley. I think that you should at least add him back to your practice squad at bare minimum.
I agree. What you got, Vito? If anything on the transactions, if you saw everything.
I was big on what they were doing in the special teams in the all season after McManus had got caught up in his little legal issues. So I was really happy with seeing him pick Crosby. That was a big deal to me. And I like his game that he played. Just to come through on those 2 kicks, something that wasn't able to be done in the 2 weeks prior. So you had some consistency there. I was concerned about the run game in the first week, and you did some things to reassure guys that were making plays during the preseason have returned and made the team. So I was happy about that. Cornerback, you didn't really go out and reach and grab anybody, so I'm maybe a little concerned there. But I think my concern mostly with that is in the red zone. I'll break down, if anything, a little less than that in the 20 to 20 or from the 20 to 20. But outside of the red zone, I think we're fine there. McSorley was a surprise on not keeping. Maybe you didn't have enough film to look at it that way, but I just went based on your team's scoring performance. Your first team did really well enough to, not to have to play them a lot. You did get a ton of first downs, but that special teams being what it was and losing out on points, I definitely felt like we could have scored more points in the offseason to at least give myself and maybe some of the guys on the show a little bit more confidence about the offense putting up specific points or points at specific times. Outside of that, though, and not keeping Martavis Bryant, which I was a big yes for, but again, you replaced him with someone younger that has had some recent experience in the spot. So maybe you feel like you got it right there. Outside of that, I think wasn't really any too big of surprises, especially after they did everything they did in the free agency.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I feel the same way. I definitely feel the same way. Let me say this. Overall, I'm not all the way sold. I know everybody say I'm crazy for that, but I'm not all the way sold till I see it on the field. Because I've had teams where I thought we would be good, and then we came out and wasn't good. So I can't really say whatever. I like some of the moves I don't like. Some of the people that we released, like Martavis Bryant, I felt we should have kept. But overall, I think that we have to take it for what it is. It's here now, whether we like it or not. The season is here now. The season is here now. And so what I want to do right now is, a lot of people don't know who Noah Brown is. I don't even really know who Noah Brown is. I haven't really studied him. He doesn't have a lot of film out in the NFL. So what I went and did is I went back to college and found Noah Brown's Ohio State film versus Michigan. And maybe that'll give us an indication of what he can do, because I'm not sold on the move. I know others may not be as well. So let's go through this, at least for me, and let's just see what he had, at least in college. Of course, that was 8 years ago. It was 2016, so he's not the same player. However, it does show you some of the raw talent that he has, or when he had it at one point in time, what his potential can be.
He got some not game tape.
He got highlights.
And he got highlights.
No, we don't want highlights. We want you every play, the good and the bad, So he don't really have nobody that has never really done any film studies on him. So I do have some film studies that was done on him from college, however. And so I figured something is better than nothing in this situation. Let's try to at least see again what he's doing on just the raw tip. And we'll get the commentators. We'll have the commentators go ahead and speak, say what they say. Without further ado.
5 touchdowns. His legs have been more of a factor than his arm.
And Barrett hands it off to Curtis Samuel, who gets the edge, and the guy from Brooklyn showed
some big yards, but a great block by
some hesitation. Barrett waits a long time, sometimes before handing it or keeping it, and Samuel that time
mobile quarterback in a long time.
Barrett throwing for the first time in the tight window there. Noah Brown makes the catch and muscles out near the 40, another first down.
Nice job here, Ohio State on tempo. That effort's the one picked up the first down.
Barrett now from midfield, a first down throw, incomplete. Buckeye crowd now gets a Capron heading this Big Ten crew.
How physical this is. Noah Brown trying to get to the outside.
Holding.
Yeah.
Defense, 10-yard penalty, and an automatic first down.
Penalty on Stribling, one of the fine. Buckeyes 0 for 2 on third down. Need 14 here. Barrett from the pocket. Tries to spin free. Stays alive. Fires from the sidelines into heavy traffic. Brown with double cover.
Don Brown, instead of always having to blitz.
That's what Leo said that he's good at in the pros as far as helping his quarterback out in situations like that.
Open downfield, even when
he's really good at that. He got a lot of highlights.
Motion. Barrett looking the other direction is chased, but gets it around over the middle to Brown, who's knocked down another.
Sticking with this.
And catching in traffic. I'm not saying he
watch how he wants to initially make this throw to the right. Right there, he's already open, but instead of giving up on it, he continues to let the receiver work. And dangerous throw late over the middle, but there was such room there. He makes the right call to give Noah Brown a chance for the throw. It's a lot easier to throw the ball.
Take it to Weber. Barrett from the pocket takes his first downfield shot. Noah Brown is down there, just broken up by Stribling.
He goes up into the air. Ball's thrown on the money, but a great last-second effort there by Stribling, and there's that length. He needed every ounce of that length to be able to knock soft coverage.
That's good defense.
They were able to execute.
They bring the pressure on 2nd and 9. Barrett immediately is flushed out and fires incomplete to Brown. This Kirk just the 4th snap. Michigan territory for Ohio State. And now a downfield shot. Samuel was open. There were two.
It looks like he's trying to get it to Samuel on the inside. What a matchup there with Jordan Lewis, one of the top cover guys. Ball, no matter who he's throwing the ball to, whether it's Noah Brown or
settling itself down, it hopes on defense after the timeout. Weber trying to get the edge, slips one tackle, cuts it back, hit hard at the 6-yard line there by top. Barrett rolling, hit as he throws a dangerous pitch into the end zone.
This decision by JT Barrett. He's got a lot of receivers going here, and then Noah Brown working there. This is a defense that almost comes up. Look how close. I mean, Gideon gets to him. Obviously affects the accuracy of the throw, but Kennel goes up. Almost comes advantage of a wink link up front on the offensive line.
On 2nd and 17, Barrett tries to escape, gains some of it back as a runner, is knocked down across the 20 of the Lions. 3rd and 7, Barrett has a lot of time, now delivers downfield, incomplete, and here comes
picks up the first down with his legs.
Weber is wide left, empty backfield. They throw it to Brown, who makes the catch down inside the 10. Here we go. Buckeyes from the 25. Barrett pitches out. Samuel has space. Slips as he cuts back, but skates inside the 10.
Outside, both the linebacker McCray, the defensive end Charlton collapsed down. Now it's a foot race. Look at the block by Noah Brown on Jordan Lewis.
Y'all remember I said that how we should have used Curtis Samuel in the backfield a little bit more. So that was the end of the highlights. What y'all think about Noah Brown from what y'all got? I could tell. Well, let me go into what I got off of that. I think he does like to catch the ball inside the numbers. So no foul or nothing like that, but inside the numbers. I think he likes to catch, I think he likes to work inside the numbers. So I think that's a positive thing on his front, because I think Jaden Daniels, it'll be easier for him to throw passes inside the numbers than outside the numbers. Those are more difficult throws. So I think if you want to make it easy for Jaden Daniels, you want to get somebody who can work inside the numbers. You already got Sennett, and you got Zach Ertz. So I guess that's cool. He is physical, like everybody said he would be, or that he is. So I think that is another positive on the Noah Brown side. Negatively, I think later on, deeper in his routes, he's not really a 50-50 guy. I think he can beat coverage early in the route, but I think the longer the route goes, the easier the coverage will be on him. Just judging off this film here, I think that, you have to play physical, though, to play with him. Some guys, he's just going to out physical when he's in there. So I guess depending on what you're going to do on offense, it could be a good signing. It could be a bad signing if you plan on using him later on down the field. I think he's not De'Ami Brown or anything to that nature. And an interesting thing, and I'm going to ask the guys their opinion on this. Do y'all think that was the Curtis Samuel replacement? They played on the same offense at college. I didn't even know that. So was this the Curtis Samuel replacement?
It could be. Not like a definite thing, but could be. Could be.
If it is, would this be a good replacement?
Could be.
Could be a good replacement.
Yeah.
I'm saying, what's your prediction?
I don't know, because like I've seen highlights of him. I don't know how we're going to use them. I don't know how we're going to use him in the offense. So I don't know if he's even going to be a feature part of the offense. I don't know if he's going to be wide receiver number 5. He might be. If he moves up into wide receiver number 3 or wide receiver number 2B, then I could see him being like a Curtis Samuel, used like a Curtis Samuel. Yes. But I don't know where he is. I don't know where he stands right now in our offense. I think Luke McCaffrey gets a lot more shot, and I think De'Ami Brown actually gets a lot more play as well. So I don't know.
Okay. V, you got anything on Noah Brown for what you saw? If we got V still with us. Okay. Well, I guess we'll jump off to Noah Brown. I know V will chime in on Noah Brown when he gets the opportunity. So we'll go more into Tampa Bay Bucks. Tampa Bay Bucks. Let's get some of the guys' opinions on them. And then shortly after that, we're going to move into the everyday parlay. We're going to move into the game tonight, if y'all are ready. So let's move into the Tampa Bay Bucks. Point B.
Yeah,
what do you have for the first game of the season with the Washington football team? Let's go through the depth chart and see what we got. Who's starting, who's not right now, projected starters. Let's go through the projected starters of who's playing, who's not, and how that plans on shaking down. But what are your early predictions of Sunday's game with Washington at 4:25 with Washington and with Washington and with the Tampa Bay Bucks? Got Clamps. Yo, what's up? What's up with it? What's up with it? What's up with it?
What is my early predictions?
Yeah, what you got on that game? Just outlook. What's your general outlook? What you expect? What do you think about the game in general?
So I think it's going to be a pretty close game. I think Todd Bowles' defense is the truth. I think Todd Bowles definitely had the opportunity to show that his blitz packages can get to the quarterback. You know, I know they will get to the quarterback if able. So I think that Todd Bowles is definitely one of the best. I think they were number 3 in blitz last year. You know, blitz packages and stuff like that, blitzing downs and all of that. So I think that's really important. Jaden Daniels wasn't necessarily great against the blitz last year. And so I want to see if our offensive line is going to be able to protect us. So that's the first thing. Everything starts up front. You gotta have some movement up front. Up front is what's going to dictate the game, whether offense or defense. If we could dominate the line of scrimmage, if we can get some pushback, then we can definitely win the game. I think Jaden Daniels goes out and have a pretty decent game. I think he lights it up. I think he lights it up. My opinion. So I think this first game, I think it's going to be a battle if Baker Mayfield can do something against our secondary. They got Chris Godwin coming back. Of course, they got Mike Evans. And so our outside corner is going to be able to do what we need to do to stop them. I mean, as far as running with White is like a dual threat. I think he had like 900 plus yards rushing and like 500 receiving. So he's a dual threat. But I'm not too worried about the shorter yardage plays. It's about the big play. So can we eliminate the big play? I think we can, but I do think it is a close game. If I had to guess a score, I would say maybe like a 24-20, 24-21 game, or maybe like a 2017 game. You know, I think it's going to be. I don't know if we're going to score much more than 24 points. I think Jaden Daniels can score a lot of points, but penalties is what's been our drive killers, and I don't know if that necessarily stops in week 1.
Okay. Vito. Oh, no. What we'll do is we'll go over the roster. The depth chart first. Let's go over the projected depth chart. This is according to CBS Sports. They seem to be the most accurate. I'm gonna be honest. One thing about us at the Nature's Podcast, we don't have no ties to none of these guys. They don't pay us no checks for doing none of this. So if we choose to go through a roster or whatever we choose, it's just the most accurate information we seem to find on the subject at the time, or someone who's been reputable with us. Now we can go through other depth charts, but a lot of those just don't hit like CBS Sports. We're gonna keep it real on this network here. So that's why we choose CBS Sports when it comes to certain things. A lot of these other sites don't even really update their sites, the way they're supposed to. CBS does. So that's why we're choosing CBS Sports to go through the depth chart. Does anybody oppose to that on the panel?
Say it one more time.
No. If we feel like something's wrong or something like that, then we could always go get a second opinion from somewhere. We can go to commanders.com. We can go to multiple different opinions if we feel like something's off. But I think that, any depth chart that you get, as long as it's updated to the current, day or two, whatever the case may be, we should be fine.
No, I was saying, Vito, we're getting it from CBF Sports because they have seemed to be the most accurate thus far in the off season, leading up to the regular season. So that's where we're gonna grab the depth chart from. Depth chart. Yeah. So it just trying to make sure ain't nobody opposed to that.
Nah, that's cool.
All right, bet. Okay, so at quarterback, we got starters, Jaden Daniels. After Jaden Daniels, we got Marcus Mariota, who has an injury. So he's the second quarterback. Jeff Driscoll will be the backup, it looks like, for Jaden Daniels this coming Sunday. Brian Robinson will start. Austin Eckler will back him up, and Jeremy Nichols will be the third back. Wide receiver starter, Terry McLaurin. The second wide receiver, according to CBS, will be Olamide Zaccheaus. Noah Brown, they have him listed as the third receiver.
I don't think that's
actually
correct.
No, they have a whole bunch of third receivers. Noah Brown, Luke McCaffrey, De'Ami Brown, Jameson Crowder, Byron Pringle. They don't know who's going to be the third receiver.
They don't know who's going to start. I've been seeing Luke McCaffrey, though. I've been seeing Luke McCaffrey as wide receiver number 2. A lot.
Okay.
A lot of reports came out about it as well.
Okay. So a lot of people saying Luke McCaffrey, according to Points. That's his reporting specifically. I haven't seen it. I don't know. Vito, have you seen that?
I thought he was the 3, but that was in practice, so I'm not sure about the game's depth chart. But I take his word for it right now. If that's so, then maybe there's an injury or something to De'Ami. I wouldn't understand that a little bit, but again, we'll have to see.
Absolutely. So that's the wide receivers we got. On the tight end front, you got Zach Ertz starting. Benson Knott will be the second tight end. John Bates and Kosin Yankoff will be the thirds. I guess they're not showing that front, which will be the third, which wouldn't.
Hold on, I'm sending a screenshot right now, so y'all don't think that I'm tripping. This is the unofficial depth chart, but it's on the commanders.com. I'm sending it to the group right now.
Send the link.
Send the link.
Not a screenshot.
Yeah.
Can we get the link?
I'm gonna send the link with the screenshot.
Okay.
So that's the screenshot, and that's the link, and it looks from what it looks like, right? So if you look at Luke McCaffrey, he's on the outside. Terry McLaurin's on the outside. Luke McCaffrey's on the outside. Olamide Zaccheaus is on the inside.
Okay. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I'm about to pull this up for the fans. That way we ain't got no speculations. No speculation, you know what I'm saying? It's Points reporting, and this is not even Points reporting at this point because he has shared the link. That's why we like links, because if it's on your website, you will be held accountable for your own information, and this is on Washington Commanders website. Washington Reds that's the website it's on, but y'all know I don't use that word. Anyway, It's on the team's website. Yes,
it is.
It's on the team's website where they had the first receiver as Terry McLaurin, and behind him it will be Noah Brown. Byron Pringle will be behind Noah Brown. And then when you move on down here to the other wide receiver, they got Zaccheaus. Zaccheaus in the slot. Yeah, they got Zaccheaus in the slot. You're right. And Crowder behind Zaccheaus in the slot. And they got Luke McCaffrey on the outside starting.
There you go.
And then De'Ami Brown backing him up.
There you go.
This is on the team's website, Vito. Is this legit enough?
There you go.
Oh, we might not have Vito still with us. It's legit enough.
For me, in my opinion, like that's what I was saying. It was reported, and so I already knew what it was. I know my sources of reporting is usually correct. If I'm not about to go, and I had seen the screenshot of it as well, so I knew that it was there. I didn't actually go to the
So
link
where's
until I did it
Dayami on
on
the
air.
depth chart?
Diami's behind Luke McCaffrey.
So he's the number 3.
As wide receiver.
Well, Zacchaeus is the number 3 because he in the slot, and Crowder is behind Zacchaeus.
Yes.
Hold on. But you said that Dayami's behind Luke. Luke is the number 2.
Yeah.
Luke is the number 2 on the outside.
Yeah. So look, if you look at the
Dayami's still the 4th receiver, essentially.
Right. Essentially. So what was the release of dots?
I'm all right, bro. Remember I said any more points that lead towards your stuff, I'll start to lean that way. But that's beyond me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I did not see anything during the preseason that suggested that move. I don't know what to say, and I'm just gonna leave it right there right now.
Okay, that's Vito's take.
Look, me personally,
that's a lot of pressure on week 1 for someone that you didn't give that job to at all during the preseason.
I agree.
My sentiments is with Vito. I haven't seen him enough against any ones. Whatever they are doing it based on him going against 2s. If they felt that way, I felt like they should have played him against some 1s.
But
he didn't even play against 2s.
This is the thing. You don't know.
He didn't even really play against the 2s.
Listen, you don't know who he played against in camps. So because we went against a Sauce Gardner, we went against.
No, we do know. We do know. And he was never with the 1s. No, and nobody ever reported him being with the 1s. They always reported Dotson or Diami Brown, or they never reported him being with the 1s that I know of. And if they did, can somebody chime in the comments and let me know?
Realistically, they said that they was rotating, so I'm sure that they went against each other. I'm sure he went against some 1s. He had to. You mean to tell me in 2 joint practices with 2 different teams, you never see him go up against the 1?
He never went against Jalen Ramsey. It's impossible to even imagine that they put that boy through that. No way.
Yes, they did. They had to, bro. Everybody had to go against everybody. What I'm saying.
I don't know.
I will look for that while we're talking.
Yeah. I'm assuming that they had one-on-ones because they do one-on-ones. They had to do one-on-ones, and everybody had to just pretty much go up against everybody for the most part. There's no way, in my opinion, that they didn't have him go up against some ones, at least enough, in 2 joint practices, as well as going up against your ones on your team. Just my opinion.
Right. I get it.
That's my opinion, though. It may be that he never went up against none of the 1s, but in my opinion, you don't do. It's almost. I don't know. I don't know why you wouldn't do it. That's how I'm looking at it.
I mean, I haven't heard anything of it. I can't sit here and act like I have. I can't sit here. I haven't heard of him going against the 1s, and that's my problem with it. That, like Vito said, that's a lot of pressure for a guy who went to Rice. He didn't even really play in the SEC school or ACC or one of the bigger conferences, Big 12. He played at Rice. Am I wrong for feeling like that? Just for me, let it work. If that's what you're gonna do, let's make sure it works. Because if it don't work, I think that they deserve some sort of accountability because you traded Dotson for McCaffrey now, not even for Diami Brown, for McCaffrey.
I don't see.
That's what I'm saying. I'm with Vito on that.
Okay, so Luke McCaffrey, Daniels found Jamison Crowder over Patrick Morris, then found Luke McCaffrey over Storm Duck for an 8-yard score.
Right.
That was against the Dolphins in the training. Storm Duck is not their starting receiver. Jalen Ramsey didn't even practice against them in the joint practice. That's the only time McCaffrey's name is brought up in the joint practice for the offensive side. That's it for that one right now.
Right.
He did score a touchdown, but like I said, that was against Storm Duck. Now I'll look up Storm Duck.
I don't see it, bro. I'm just saying.
All right,
I mean, but point is vouching. Point is vouching.
No, I just think that I just personally don't think that he didn't go up against the ones at all. Maybe he didn't score a touchdown. Maybe it was a normal rep. But I just don't see them having two joint practices with two different teams and them not putting all of their guys up against all of the other guys and vice versa.
Storm Duck is their third or fourth cornerback.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
McCaffrey didn't play against any starters, against any number ones. Maybe number twos count to guys, and depending on what side, you know what I'm saying, all good. I didn't see for me, for your team to be going to go look for other receivers up until this final week of preseason says that I don't know if you know exactly what you want to do at that number two spot.
Right.
And that bothers me that it's taking you this long to figure that out. When you've had opportunity to draft someone that would have been higher regarded than Luke outside of just a relationship. And again, not saying that they would have played better or anything like that. Just someone that was higher on the board. Again, Terrence Franklin or a Franklin from Oregon, a Troy Franklin, Brian Thomas from LSU, like guys that were suited for a number one or number two wide receiver role. Even the guy that plays with the Patriots right now against someone who would have assumed the role and has played in big games and things like that. Am I saying that Luke can't do it? No, I have not seen him at this spot. Those are two guys that I would not have had to see as much as a number two to say whether they would have fit in the offense or not. You could have put them in a number three or number four receiving role, and I could have probably saw that. Even the plays that Luke made as a number three or number four receiver, I still didn't feel like there were like Sanat made one catch. That one catch gave me a lot of projection to what he could do possibly in an NFL game. He had more than one catch, but in that one catch that he had for 20 plus yards and he broke 5 or 6 tackles, you can see projection in that. Yeah. I did not see enough for McCaffrey for me to feel that way. That it's okay to just walk in day one as the number two receiver. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. I agree with Vito on that one. I mean,
look,
and with what Dayami did, I don't see why that's not your clear day one starter.
Right.
And maybe it is an injury to De'Ami Brown. Maybe Luke earned it. I don't know. Me personally, whatever they seen in Luke McCaffrey, I think they had to see enough to say, you know what? We don't need Jahan. We can bench De'Ami. He can come behind Luke and let Luke start. I don't think it's just the last name that did it. You know what I mean? It's been competition.
I'm sorry, Leo, and it's not arguing you, bro. I would tell you if I was arguing with you. Right now, based on how it looks, and based on the fact that we all watched all 3 preseason games, that's a reach right now for me that he's your number 2 receiver. You brought in other receivers, and none of those guys were given the opportunity to play the number 2 spot against competition that you were going to see in the very first weeks of the season. To leave Dayami there for 3 weeks in a row, it states to me that that's where you feel comfortable at. And when you go pick up other guys and never put your rookie that you've drafted in that number 2 position, unless you just plan on moving them all over the field throughout the year, which is fine. I'm not sure how you built up the confidence to do this, and you didn't give us enough confidence to be able to support you, other than the fact that this is what you're going to do, and we got to support you because that's what it is. To me, I need more evidence. Now, if Luke goes out and has a good game one, I'll say that that's the evidence, and maybe that's why they're the pros and they get paid. But right now on paper, I'm nervous.
I agree with that.
Just one player. And
nervous
he
too right
doesn't
now
have
to
to have
take
a
it.
big game for us to win the game. It's just I think that's a lot of pressure to put on him without giving him the proper time to prepare for it. Again, you've had an extra week of practice before season starts. So, maybe it's some stuff that they just didn't want to show. I'm gonna have to see on week 1 though. You can't have a 3-catch, 27-yard performance and not be settled at you being the number 2 receiver.
Yeah, I'm with Vito, man. I'm totally with Vito on this.
Well, it depends. I would say it depends on how the game goes. Like, what if Terry have like 11 receptions? Terry tearing their ass up, and
I don't care. I don't care. You're the number 2 receiver.
You gotta go with who's hot, bro. I'm sorry.
No, that's still. Guess what? If Terry McLaurin has 11 catches and he's tearing them up, that means that Tampa Bay is allowing Terry to go 1-on-1 and not helping at all when there's a receiver on the other side who has been through nothing in a professional game yet, and you're letting him get away with that. That's bad coaching on Tampa Bay side. If that's what happens, then by all means, we should blow him out. But that's just bad coaching for me not to test a rookie quarterback. I mean, a rookie wide receiver.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But I'm just saying there's scenarios where it may differ, I would say.
Then that means that Luke is going to have to do something in order for Terry to be able to get off like that. If not Luke, then the tight ends or Crowder or the kids, like somebody else at wide receiver is going to have to get off to open that up for Terry to be able to go free like that.
Or let's say that Zach Ertz killing him. Zach Ertz got 10 receptions of 170.
Hey, some it don't even got to be 10 receptions. It can be 4 or 5 receptions. Just the activity has to be to somebody else on a consistent basis to leave that open, leave the room open for Terry to be able to work. Maybe the run game's working or something like that, which would definitely be a bonus. But if Luke doesn't do it week 1, he's not going to be a number 2 receiver in week 2. And if you do this, you're still showing the entire league that you have a problem at that position.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. If he don't go out and play well, I'm not even necessarily looking for him to have the most catches or whatever. But like, let's say they run to his outside and he's blocking the way he's supposed to block. Let's say that it's a fumble and he goes and get the fumble recovery because it's a heads-up play. I mean, there's other ways to make an impact on the field other than catching the ball. Don't get me wrong. I expect
if you want your number 2 receiver to have 6 recovered fumbles and a lot of heads-up plays and no catches.
See, I wasn't going there. See, that's what I was about to say. I expect
then right now, me and the fans don't want to hear about heads-up plays.
Let me explain what I'm saying. I expect the wide receiver number 2 to make plays, to catch, to do whatever they got to do. I expect them to be able to get open and to do whatever it is that they got to do. Now, to be a wide receiver, you got to get the ball thrown your way, okay? So if Luke McCaffrey is getting open and Jaden Daniels looking the other way and throwing the ball the other way, that's not Luke McCaffrey's fault. You get what I'm saying? So even in that case where he doesn't catch the ball a lot, I'm just trying to see what he's going to put on film. If does he look the part of a number 2 receiver before I panic about him not being that? You get what I'm saying?
Do you feel like Devontae Smith is going to come out and just look like a number 2 without getting no catches, no targets, and nothing like that? But he does a really good job on film looking like a number 2?
No, but I also said
enough said.
Games. Hold on. I also said games with Devontae Smith didn't do much at all. He was
because they have 6 other people that they can go to at any point in time, bro.
Right.
We don't have that. That's not a conversation we can say we got right now. We haven't seen that.
Okay, so Vito.
Hold on, I disagree. I feel like we got. I don't know if we got 6 other people, but I feel like we got enough. I feel like Zach Ertz is a red zone threat. That's the one thing to me that I can say that he's excelled at throughout his career is being in the red zone.
Got to get to the red zone.
So this is what I'm saying. I think that's a guy to throw to. I think Ben Sinnott, whenever he get on the field, bro, I think we should throw him the fucking ball. I'm just being. I don't know if that's just me.
That's until he gets on the. That's until he gets on the field.
Yeah,
right.
I agree. From what I seen on film in college, from what I seen from his couple, receptions on, and even I watched film on Ben Sinnott too. I watched every route he ran. It's a junk you could bring up on YouTube. You could watch every route Ben Sinnott ran. He was blocking. He looked the part. So he's another weapon in my opinion. I think Austin Eckler is a weapon, especially catching out the backfield, especially if you line him up in slot. Austin Eckler is a weapon. Of course, I ain't even mentioned Terry yet. We got enough. We got quite a few weapons. And then Brand and then we still got oh man, I'm blanking on his name. Oh man.
The
Yeah,
kids
but
from
we still
Crowder.
got Curry. I mean Brian Robinson, my bad. That's who I was trying to say. We still got Brian Robinson, who seems to be a very good pass catcher out the back, and he shows a lot of explosiveness. So as I said, we got weapons, bro. I think. I do think that I want Luke McCaffrey to come out. I think a number 2 wide receiver should catch about 4 to 5 passes a game, especially if thrown that way. They should get about at least 5 to 7 targets.
Right.
That's what I think, at least. So don't get me wrong. I expect him to catch the passes, but if he's not getting them thrown his way, and we're doing well, we're driving the ball, I'm not gonna blame that on him.
Luke would
I'm gonna
be
wait.
up for rookie of the year if he got 80 catches in his first year, bro.
Who?
Luke would be up
Yeah,
for rookie of the year if he got 80 catches in his first year.
I don't think he's gonna get 80, but
You said that if he got 4 or 5 catches a game, 5 to 7 targets. Excuse me, sir, if you know, it's 17 games a season.
yes,
17 games times 10 is 170. You have
yes,
170, that's about 85 catches a year. If you have 170, that's 5 catches a game. So
yes.
I'm
I
saying
get what you're
roughly
saying.
about
I don't
80
expect him to
catches. I
listen.
don't got
I
him
don't expect
getting
him to
80
do that
catches.
every game, but I expect him to be able to do that, is what I'm saying. As a number 2 receiver, I expect you to be able to necessarily catch about 5 to 7. Yeah, I expect you to be
It's
able
before
to
our
do it.
game comes around, and I'm gonna be really excited when we get on the field to see what happens. And I hate doing this. You know, I don't like doing this, Leo. But
Yeah.
these things are making Roe look right, bro. And I don't like doing
Oh,
it. Not nothing against you, bro.
listen, bro. I'm gonna give you what I'm gonna guess. Luke McCaffrey, if he starts and plays the whole game, what I think he will get on Sunday. I think he'll catch about 4 passes. Just being real.
I don't know if I got him at 4 passes.
Yeah, I got him about 4. Probably 1 catch a quarter, which is not much, but that's what I got him at around there.
Yeah, I don't know if I got him at 4.
Hey,
You know, I'm just saying.
hey,
I'm with Vito all the way on this one. I can play devil's advocate though, and just say maybe they looked at it and said Jaden Daniels came into the league with him. They had good rapport day one, and so he's been throwing the ball to Luke McCaffrey more than he has the other receivers. You know, and make it a Jaden Daniels thing. Maybe we could spin it that way. But I'm with Vito. How is he going to beat press coverage? How is Luke McCaffrey going to beat press coverage coming from Rice? That's what I'm thinking about. See, Malik Neighbors been going up against top level corners. I'm not as concerned about him or Marvin Harrison Jr. However, a Luke McCaffrey played at Rice. He did not play at Notre Dame. He didn't play at Ohio State. So I'm just concerned that you get putting this guy out here and he's simply not ready. If nothing else, because of the school he went to, like Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson looked like a beast at BYU and then got against NFL level talent and was virtually dog
And I
because,
say the same thing about Gandy Golden going to Liberty.
yeah.
Who's a what, almost 13 to 1700 yard receiver, like literally over 100 catches, like league leading school receiver. Again, that offense did not put him in the right situations for him to succeed, in my opinion. He got hurt running a reverse, which I don't even think he did in college at all. But at the same time, again, wide receivers from smaller schools, and again, you got Darryl Green from a really, really small school who turned out to be amazing. Jerry Rice, small school, turned out to be amazing. Like, so it can happen.
Shannon Sharp.
Yes, I'm not saying that it can't happen. I'm saying that you're asking a lot from a player that just get okay. What Rose said, I feel you on the vanilla offense. I feel you with not giving out teams what you're trying to do, but you got to play this guy against the first string offense. You can't put me at a number.
Right.
I'm not going to play a guy at wide receiver as the number 2 guy and never give him a shot at playing against the competition that he's going to face on a Sunday.
Right.
That's not fair as a coaching staff. That's completely not fair. I don't even recall Luke McCaffrey starting as the number one receiver in the second half. He was still working out of the slot or different combo scenarios. I didn't see him on the outside enough for me to be like, yes, that's the number two receiver. If our number two receiver lined up in a various amount of formations in different spots, maybe I look at that in a different way and say, okay, I can see him at the number two because it's a lot of slot formations. It's a lot of this. It's a lot of that. He's a great blocker. I've heard this from a few people. Logan Paulson speaks about him in blocking a decent amount. So I'm not uncomfortable with him being the number two, especially if you're going to run the ball. It's about beating the cornerback and winning the matchup. Now, guess what? Tampa Bay does not play man-to-man a lot. They're likely going to be in a zone situation. So being in the zone is helpful to us, and maybe Luke McCaffrey is a zone beater. Maybe that's the reason he's at the depth chart in that scenario. I have to see that. His height will help out in a 2-3 scenario, being able to throw over the top in certain scenarios like that as well, if that pass is what's being expected of Jay and Daniels to make. So I can see that in that regard, but it's just I'm a little unfamiliar with the start just right away. It doesn't bother me because I have to see it in order to know whether it's going to work. It's just a little concerning to see that that's what y'all went with right off the break.
Yeah. I'm a little I'm concerned. I'm with Vito. I'm very concerned. And again, if y'all would go, why didn't we hear this? If that's what y'all was planning to do, and why didn't we hear this? Because I think if you hear it, then again, with Vito, to Vito's point, it pressures you a little bit to play him against the starters. That way, at least you could justify the move. I don't even think they've justified that sort of a move up until this point. I don't even think it's justified. And if you guys feel that way, the floor is open. But I really don't think this move is justified.
I mean, I don't know, man. Me personally, I just look at it like this. We are getting into a space where we think that we know. We think that we know, okay? I don't know if, just my opinion, I don't know if we have as much to worry about as we think we do. Honestly, I look at Luke McCaffrey as from what I seen on his tape, I look at him as a really good receiver, but maybe it's not. Maybe he runs good routes. Maybe his routes was even, right? Maybe he catches the ball at the same clip as the other guys, but maybe he was just a better blocker. So do you not choose that guy that's shown you this and can't? Or do you go with the guy because the other guys got the bigger name, whatever? So, I don't think that they just jumped out the window just for no damn reason.
Outside of Terry McLaurin on a 3rd and 7 or a 2nd and 7 on the 40-yard line, or your 40, and you want to take a chance downfield and Terry's double, do you have that option with Luke McCaffrey on the field over a De'Ami Brown, who's probably the only other guy that I feel like you could throw that target and hope you have a chance?
I don't know. I think Luke is decent on the deep ball.
You haven't seen it. I'm sorry. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just more so saying that you have seen it with De'Ami. You've seen it.
Yeah.
Something that we've asked for 3 years from this guy. You've seen it with this new quarterback. You've seen it with your own eyes 2 weeks in a row, him make plays down the field, whether they be comeback routes, deep passes, or whatever. You have not seen this from Luke. You've heard about it in practice. We are not about to talk about practice in a real game. The same thing that I asked Ro not to do when we look bad in a practice and then we played the game and it looked different. I'm not about to take nothing from practice over someone starting against a number 1 or a number 2 cornerback in the NFL. If you go look at the stats for the Atlanta Falcons, that cornerback there don't give up no catches. So imagine going against a team where Luke McCaffrey's non-existent. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about going up against cornerbacks who don't allow.
Yeah, I'm with Vito.
We
lost you, Vito. You breaking up.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Vito. I understand what you're saying. Me personally, like I said, what I seen on Luke McCaffrey's tape, as far as scout tape, I know that it's not the NFL, and I know, like you said, about practice. I'm not going to take and say that you're wrong in that sense. No, I'm not saying that you're wrong. What I'm saying is that regardless of what we feel, they felt comfortable enough to make that move, right? And if they felt comfortable enough to make that move, it has to be for some reason. Okay? I don't look at them just making a move to make it. You get what I'm saying, Ro? Like
I do
this is
understand
their
what you're saying.
job.
They
This
had
is
to
their
see something.
This is their jobs on the line, bro. Like as well as everybody else. We can get out there, go 0-15, and guess what? I mean, go 1-15, or 2-15, and guess what? Dan Quinn, you won't have a job next year, more than likely.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna look so bad, and the fans are gonna be so upset that you're not gonna be. If we are worse than what we was last year at 4 games, then I'm sure that it's gonna be an uproar. And look, even if they give you a pass on this year and say, hey, this was your first year, that next year, if you don't win more than 7-8 games, if you don't win 9 games around that, you're gonna get fired anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think they're willing to risk their careers, because this is not just their jobs now at this point, Dan Quinn. This is your second stint at a head coach. How many stints you gonna get at head coach?
Right.
For different teams.
Right.
You don't get too many stints at head coach for different teams. You get fired from this one, it's gonna be hard to get back up in that spot. You had to literally not start back at the bottom. You had to go start back at a position coach, but you had to start back at coordinator to get back to the space that you are in.
Yeah.
He can't do this. Cliff Kingsbury, guess what? You were a head coach that is fired.
Yeah.
You can't foil this. It's got to look good. It don't have to look great, but it's got to look good. And I don't think they risk that with, maybe they like De'Ami Brown or maybe they like Dotson or Brown. Y'all not about to get me fired, bro. Y'all got to roll or whatever. Y'all not about to get me fired. Maybe they felt that way about them.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I don't think that they just do that for no reason.
I don't know though. I don't know. I mean,
maybe they trying to tank like y'all saying, but I don't know.
Only reason I'm saying is we've seen this before, and so it's nerve wracking because we can't. I know me. I can't draw a conclusion on the field as to why De'Ami Brown is not starting. I mean, can you?
What's the name? Beat him in camp. That's what I could draw to.
I don't know, man. I think favoritism being played a little bit.
Maybe.
I think it's a little bit of favoritism being played.
Maybe.
But what does that do for the morale of your team?
It makes it very bad, but I don't know if that's a favoritism thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. We're not going to know until we see them on the field.
But let me say this: it can be forced. It can be forced, and that's one thing I don't want, because you're starting him over De'Ami Brown, because we're talking about it, because we're vocal about it, because we're like, what is going on? De'Ami Brown has looked great in preseason. Why is he not starting? That you try to force feed the ball to McCaffrey. Now, let's be clear. McCaffrey has made some plays in the preseason. Not against starters, though. And that's my thing. Like NFL level starting competition, you're going up against Pro Bowl defensive backs week in and week out, bump and run coverage, just really different things that will be much more aggressive in a regular season than it would be especially this season, than it would be during the preseason. I'm just not sure McCaffrey is ready for that coming from the school he came from.
Hey, look, I understand. I truly do. I understand. But just looking at it the way I look at it, I mean, it's hard for me not to think that it's really hard for me not to think that he potentially won't be okay. It's hard. Because it's like, are y'all really gonna risk y'all whole everything on a guy? Just are y'all willing to do that?
Right. I mean, who knows if it's everything? I mean, but let's make sure we get through the whole depth chart, at least for this week for this week's game, before we get into the everyday parlay, which is coming up shortly. So let's roll down this. You got Austin Eckler, of course, as Brian Robinson Jr. starting at running back, Austin Eckler, Jeremy Nichols at the running back. Let's go to the defense. Cleveland Farrell, it seems like he's starting over Jamin Davis. What do you feel about that? That's a surprise.
I think Damon Davis is going to be the edge rusher, like third down edge rusher, pin your ears back type of guy. I think they're going to move him around a little bit. So not a surprise. I think that's better for run support, especially if Cleveland Farrell pans out.
Got you. Okay. I don't like it. But moving right along, you have Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen. Mathis will back up Payne. Newton will back up Allen. Then you got Dorrance Armstrong starting on the outside. John Baptiste will back him up. I think that's great. The outside linebacker will be Dante Fowler Jr. Dominic Hampton will back him up. Bobby Wagner is the middle. Frankie Louvu is the outside with Dominic Hampton also backing him up. Cornerback, Sandstrill will start in the slot. You got Sandstrill in Norway will be the backup. Noah. I'm just gonna say Noah. Okay, for the corner,
I can't say it right now. Damn.
You got St. Juice. Looks like he's starting over Michael Davis. And Forbes will start over as well. Michael Davis will back him up as well. Jeremy Chin will start over Derek Forrest, and the free safety will be Quan Martin over Jeremy Reeves and Percy Butler. Tyler Owens will back up Derek Forrest behind Jeremy Chin. What do you have on the defense?
I mean, I like it. They said they're going to run a lot of 3 safety sets, so we're probably going to see a lot more Forrest than we're expecting to see. Because he's not on the starting 11. But from what they said on both offense and defense, they're looking at it like you have more than just 11 starters. Even on Madden, when you think about it, you have more than just 11 starters. So you got the slot receiver position, just like you got the slot cornerback position now. On a normal 11-person offense or defense, you don't have those positions. Just like you got the edge rusher, like they got the star position, which is like a mix between a safety and a corner, and a linebacker. That's normally what the star position is. So you have starters that's not in that 11. Like Jamin Davis is a edge rushing starter. So third and long, he's the starter. He's gonna go out on the field. Second and short, he's probably not going to be the starter because that's not his position. That's position is run stopping. Okay, so I think that the way they got it set up, it's okay. I'm surprised to see Benjamin St. Juice win that starting job, but maybe Mike Davis ain't come along, and so I do want one of these corners to either step up or us to get another one or trade for some or something. So these outside corners is the my only real concern. But as far as like Cleveland Farrell starting, he better do good on run defense. I'm not surprised by that though. I do expect Jamin Davis to come in third and long situations to rush the passer.
I don't like it. I don't like any of the roster, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it real. They, outside of Austin Eckler, they started every single player that they brought in. I don't like that. I'm sorry. We haven't even seen Dante Fowler Jr., I don't think, at all in the preseason. I don't think we've seen him play at all.
So but Fowler's not even, he's going to be an edge rushing situational player as well.
I get it, but I'm just saying Cleveland Farrell didn't play well when he did get in. So again, outside of Austin Eckler, every single player that they brought in, they are starting. And I think it's forced a little bit.
Nah, Mike Davis not starting.
Mike Davis is not starting. I agree with that. Okay, I can give you that. Mike Davis but those are 2 Charger guys. Those 2 guys came from the Chargers. Austin Eckler and Mike Davis came from the same team. They came from the Chargers. I think a little bit of favoritism being played on this roster. If you ask me now, again, when we see them on the field, that'll be able to either justify or, work against the idea that they did the right thing or that they're doing the right thing purely. However, I think it may be a little bit of favoritism, especially for the Dallas guys. All the Dallas guys are starting. Every single one.
It's only 2 of them. Well, 3 of them. Yeah.
No.
I mean, Biadasz should fucking start, though.
Biadasz, Fowler,
and Armstrong.
Right. I just don't. I'm not sure about that.
So who do you think there's another starter over
I think
Biadasz?
Jamin Davis should be starting.
I
I
don't
think he
know,
put in the
man.
work. I think he put in the work in the offseason. That's me. I think Jamin Davis should be starting over Cleveland Farrell, for one. I can't say you start Dominique Hampton over, but I think you put Cleveland Farrell in. Well, maybe you got Doris Armstrong.
Yeah, no, you'll put Cleveland Farrell over there. The
Right.
only person you could put there is Jamin Davis. And then, like I said, I think that they're going to use him a lot like Mika Parsons, bruh. So I don't think that you can start him at a position. If
If
that
they're
makes any
using
sense.
him like Mika Parsons, he would start. Parsons starts.
So Parsons started, but that's because they didn't have what I think we have.
What
You
you
get
what
what
you
I
mean? They
mean?
had
I think
the other guy, the guy.
they had Lawrence,
DeMarcus
Demarcus
Lawrence.
Lawrence. Right. But even with what's the name? With like he's going to play the Dorrance Armstrong role. Okay, maybe not even Mika Parsons, maybe Dorrance Armstrong. Dorrance Armstrong, they move from left to right a lot.
I
You
think
get what
you
I mean?
devalue him. What Jamin Davis could do, you don't have him in coverage at all. And Jamin Davis is a decent cover guy. He's not a great
No,
cover guy. He's
they
a
said,
decent cover
listen,
guy.
bro, that's why I'm telling you what I'm telling you, because Dan Quinn specifically said that they were going to have him feature as linebacker sometimes as well. So that from what he said, I'm only going by what he said. I'm not going by my expectation. I'm going by he said he has grown leaps and bounds as an edge rusher, and that they will be able to feature him as linebacker as well. So what that tells me is that he's going to be the guy that you move around quite a bit, the same way that you would move Jeremy Chin when you go into that third safety thing, where you might move Jeremy Chin or you might move
I don't
Forrest.
I don't like Forrest Chin starting over Forrest. I don't like that either.
I don't know, man. Chin a big guy, man. Chin
I just
6'3".
don't like
He
it.
bring a pack punch just like Forrest. I think if you can get him and Forrest on the field a
He's not
lot
a
together, I
playmaker
think
though.
it will work.
I
I
don't
think
think
it'll
he's the
work pretty good.
playmaker. I think Chin is more of a tackle guy. He doesn't get turnovers. He doesn't do some of the things that Forrest is going to bring to the table. I don't see it with him. He doesn't
Right.
have a lot of.
So what you do?
He plays a lot, but doesn't
So
get a lot of turnovers. He's just a solid tackler. That's what I see.
you got Quan Martin that actually makes some of those plays, and I think that you could blitz Chin a lot because he's that safety, and then once you go into that 3 safety set, you could blitz Chin, but still have Forrest back there. Bro, we got a lot of options on defense, bro. I get that you're not believing right now, but I don't know if it's going to show week 1, but I know some of it's going to show week 1. Some of it's going to show week 1 for sure.
I don't know. I don't see it personally. I would like to see it. I would like to see it. I don't. I don't. So let's go into final thoughts on this Redskins. We're gonna wrap that up and get into this game tonight, baby. And these bets, getting to these bets, getting to.
Yes, sir.
Let me get your final thoughts on what's going on with the rosters and the Redskins and the Tampa Bay Bucks. We will do a early morning show for all the Redskin fans out there. And of course, this broadcast will be covered through the lens of the Redskins, as we always do. However, we are going to get into the game tonight and some of the props and different things going on with that. So,
well, I can give you my final thought. My final thought is I actually really like what they did with the roster. I'm excited for Sunday, to be honest. Luke McCaffrey is a question mark, so I'm not going to act like, even though I've been defending the situation, I want to see it on the field. So he is a question mark, and the cornerback position is a question mark. Okay, I do like Cleveland Farrell at that end position to start, as far as to stop the run more than what Jamin Davis I feel like could do, but I want to see Jack when that on that first third and 6. I want to see Jamin Davis out there on the edge rushing the quarterback. And I want to see that you guys can I want to see him actually not make the play, but show that that's where he belongs before we can get into believing that everything that Dan Quinn and Adam Peters has been saying about these certain positions. I want to see that 3 safety set that you said was going to happen, Dan, because I like Forrest. I think Forrest is a starting level safety. So you need to get him out on the field, and you need to do whatever it is you need to do to get him out there. And because you said this is what am I expecting. So I'm not gonna give away too much of the juice that what Dan Quinn said because we've been covering it, but I think that they lined up a good roster. I think that people like Kosin Yankov, like Ben Senat, however you want to say it. I think those guys are going to shock a lot of the people that don't know about those guys. I think that the Noah Browns, all of those guys can make a name for themselves on this team this year. So I'm pretty excited to see what we got.
Absolutely, man. That's point B with his thoughts on the Redskins roster. Me, I don't like it. I don't like the roster. Brian Robinson started. I think they made the right choice. I don't think they made the right choice with McCaffrey at receiver. I would have liked De'Ami Brown to have been in there. I don't think they made the right choice with Jeremy Chin over Derek Force. I would have loved to see Derek Force and Quan Martin out there together. I get it. Those are two smaller guys. You want to get the size out there, but those are two playmakers in Force and Quinn. So Quan Martin. So I would have liked to see those two guys starting. Shane Strield is fine with me. At defensive line, I would have wanted to see Jamin Davis starting. Cleveland Farrell did not play well. In my opinion, when we saw him in there, he was very vulnerable to a bunch of different things. So I am not feeling that. So it's just several sides of this that I do not like. So I am not feeling the roster choices they have made. I thought that they needed another receiver. I think that they've gutted the receivers. When you think about Curtis Samuel and Johan Dotson and who they replaced them with. Again, we don't know what McCaffrey's going to do. He may be an unstoppable weapon, but I would have to see that first before I agree in what they did, because I know Curtis Samuel is a weapon. We just watched film with Noah Brown, and Curtis Samuel even shot off that film, so that goes without saying. I'm a big Curtis Samuel fan, so I am, definitely, one eyebrow up, looking at them as they released him for virtually nothing, and then trying to replace him with Luke McCaffrey. Okay, if that's what y'all say. So you got to put up or shut up for them out here. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you Workhorse Wednesday special on this Thursday, man. Y'all tune in for us. Workhorse every Wednesday at 10:30 p.m. That's 5:30 p.m. on the West Coast, man. We try to get
Keep it that way.
Prime time, baby. This is Workhorse Wednesday. We're going to give y'all the theme music. Then we're going to move into Everyday Parlay. Try to help y'all get y'all bets in before this game start. We got about 14 minutes right now. So let's
No. It says kickoff. I guess kickoff has been moved back. Kickoff at 8:40.
Oh, at 8:40. Okay, 8:40. So we will have a little bit of time to run through some of those bets for you guys, and just everything that come along with it. You know what I'm talking about. So, again, we want all the Redskin fans out there to tune in with us. Make sure you subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure that you hit go to all the different networks. We are on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. We are on Instagram, and anywhere that you get your podcast. We try to be on it. Spotify's coming for the Spotify fans out there, and all the different networks. We'll make sure we get on them for you guys. SoundCloud and all the different podcast areas that, and the different ways that you guys listen to podcasts. We're going to make sure that we're up on those. But right now it is YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. We are on Twitter 24 hours a day. At Studio Runners, you make sure you go follow that so that you can get all the different content that we have going for the Nature Sports Podcast. So again, we're going to bring y'all this theme music, and we're going to move into the Everyday Parlay so that we can get you guys up and ready on your bets, and we could also discuss our bets and make our predictions. We'll see y'all in 3 minutes.
To the most football knowledgeable, faithful, most caring folks in the world, the Redskins faithful.
will go to the Super Bowl. The whole stadium is shaking for the second year in a row. The NFC champion. Redskins 24, 49ers 21.
Credit to Bobby Beathard. You touched on it earlier. Jack Kent Cook, not only that he'll pay the kind of a salary it took to get a Doug Williams, but also they're almost one-to-one in coaches. They have more coaches than anyone by far in National Football League.
Rip and roll right. Touchdown Redskins.
And welcome to RFK Stadium, where again we are live. Just as we were yesterday at Candlestick Park in San Francisco, we are 30 minutes away from kicking off. And here in this stadium, they have sold out for Redskin home games for every outing since 1966. You know, they are 7-0 in playoff games here at RFK. In fact, you've got to go way back 44 years ago to when the Redskins last lost a home playoff game in this city.
There it is again. Jimmy Smith. There's the Super Bowl record as he takes it out to the 40-yard line. Breaking Marcus Allen's mark. Same play, left side. 20 for 197 now. Jimmy Smith, 5th round draft pick. He has been sensational. But the blocking he's getting up front is absolutely incredible. That's the record. The man who held the record that Timmy Smith has just erased. So the rushing mark goes down and the pacing mark goes down on the same day.
Radio at StudioRunners.com.
To the most football knowledgeable, faithful, most caring folks in the world, the Redskins faithful.
The Redskins will go to the Super Bowl. The whole stadium is shaking for the second year in a row. The NFC champion. Redskins 24, 49ers 21.
Credit to Bobby Beathard. You touched on it earlier. Jack Kent Cook, not only that he'll pay the kind of a salary it took to get a Doug Williams, but also they're almost one-to-one in coaches. They have more coaches than anyone by far in National Football League.
Rip and roll right. Touchdown Redskins.
And welcome to RFK Stadium, where again we are live. Just as we were yesterday at Candlestick Park in San Francisco, we are 30 minutes away from kicking off. And here in this stadium, they have sold out for Redskin home games for every outing since 1966. You know, they are 7-0 in playoff games here at RFK. In fact, you've got to go way back 44 years ago to when the Redskins last lost a home playoff game in this city.
There it is again. Jimmy Smith. There's the Super Bowl record as he takes it out to the 40-yard line. Breaking Marcus Allen's mark. Same play, left side. 20 for 197 now. Jimmy Smith, 5th round draft pick. He has been sensational. But the blocking he's getting up front is absolutely incredible. That's the record. The man who held the record that Timmy Smith has just erased. So the rushing mark goes down and the pacing mark goes down on the same day.
Yes, indeed, man. Hold on, let's get this thing on up, baby. Everyday parlay, man. Everyday parlay, man. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. New and improved everyday parlay, man. Y'all know what it is, man. You ready for these bets?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Ready for these bets? Let's get y'all up and locked in. Up and locked in, man. Get the screen together. Let's get y'all up and locked in. Y'all see the transitions live, man. Y'all know what we do here on TSN, man. It's the Nature Sports Podcast, man. Nature Sports Network. Bringing y'all a new show, Everyday Parlay. I mean, this ain't new to the fans who've been here. Been there, been here, seen what we do, see how we do it, you know. This is the Everyday Parlay Show. You got ETA Row, Point B in the building, man. We're going to try to give y'all all the spreads and predictions for this year's betting season. Okay, what you got for tonight, generally? What is this outlook of this game here tonight between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Baltimore Ravens? Oh, we might not got point with us. I go on my outlook of it. This is a rematch. This is a rematch from the AFC Championship game from last year. The Baltimore Ravens lost last year's NFC Championship game. Of course, the Kansas City Chiefs went on to win the Super Bowl in last year's game. So for me, I just think that the Kansas City Chiefs really want to go in. Oh, you back? Okay. Yeah. I'm just giving my thoughts on today's game. You know, I just think it is really imperative for the Kansas City Chiefs to really come out hard, striking, and doing everything that they need to do in order to control this game in the way that they want to control it. You know, in order to control this game in the way they want to control it. So, again, I think that the Baltimore Ravens will come out hungry, will come out to avenge their playoff loss, and they're gonna come out with tenacity. And for me, right now, my pick is Baltimore. Before we get a chance to really dive into anything, my pick is Baltimore. If y'all got picks out there, make sure you drop them in the comments, you know, and you would play a little game tonight. Play a little game, and we'll go through different live bets and different things going on. So, what you got for the outlook of the total game, not the spreads or anything else?
I got Kansas City winning. If you want to take the money line, in my opinion, I take Kansas City. Reason why I take Kansas City is that Andy Reid is 6-2 versus Jim Harbaugh. Patrick Mahomes is 4-1 versus Patrick Mahomes is 4-1 versus Lamar Jackson. So I think that the Chiefs has the edge.
Okay, definitely. So let's pull this screen up. We're gonna pull up the live betting lines right now and kind of see where we at with everything. Again, I'm gonna pull this up for y'all. And we'll see where the betting line's at. This gonna be a Bet Online sponsor here. Bet Online, man. Y'all make sure y'all can go ahead and chime in and dive into Bet Online if you want to. Everybody has their different sites that they use for betting. We will do Bet Online, just generally based on how their setup is. On Bet Online right now, you got Baltimore +3, Kansas City -3, which is basically an even game. When you have a 3 plus, the 3 for the home team, automatic 3 goes for the home team, and automatic 3 plus on the visitor side. You have an over under 46.5. Baltimore to win. Baltimore. The over for the first half points is 22.5. And Kansas City total is 23.5. That's 3 touchdowns. Baltimore's over under is 21.5. Total touchdowns in this game, 5.5. On the 3-way, you got Kansas City win, Kansas City draw, Kansas City draw. On the double results, you got Baltimore, a draw for Baltimore, then Kansas City / Baltimore. You got Baltimore, Kansas City. So you just move down there, highest quarter. You have all of them, and then you have some equal right there. So what you got on right now in the game market?
Can you repeat that for me?
I said, what you got on the game market? Just the game market, the points, the numbers that you see minus the -3 plus.
Oh, I mean,
the
I
+3
think
for
it's
Baltimore.
cool. I think it's cool. I think it's a pretty even game. You know, Baltimore -3, meaning, It's an even game. It's a 50-50. It's almost
Who
a
you
50.
got on the handicap? Handicap win or loss? Who you got?
See, this is the thing. This is where I'm a little shaky at. If I had to take a handicap, I would probably take the +3 for Kansas. I mean, the +3. I mean, the -3 for Kansas City. Okay, I do think Kansas City wins the game. Don't get me wrong. I feel like they can lose. It's a 50-50 game. Okay, this is just my hunch. I do feel like Kansas City wins the game, so I do feel like they win by like a field goal. So I don't see them winning by 1 point. You know what I mean? So I would take Kansas City for the -3. But I also see Baltimore being able to win. So if you feel like Baltimore is going to win at all, then the +3 is the way to go. This is a 50-50 game, though, I believe.
What's your official prediction? You danced around that one like Prince.
I said I would take the -3 with Kansas City.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got Kansas City right now coming through on the -3.
Yeah, I got them covering the 3 points.
Okay, let's get that up on the board. We got points, official prediction. Mine is I'm gonna take Baltimore. I'm
rooting for Baltimore, though. I will tell you this. I want Baltimore to win, so I'm rooting for Baltimore. But do I think that Kansas City covers the 3 points and wins this game? Potentially, yes. I think that's the higher chance of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Baltimore. I think Baltimore is right now the I just think that they're gonna get this rematch. I think they're gonna want it more. No offense. I do think it's a potential that Patrick Mahomes could come out here and really light it up and really do his thing. And I'm gonna go over some live numbers for y'all, just so you guys can get a little bit more information on the game.
Yeah, Pat against the Ravens, man, is usually show money. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I agree. So you got Baltimore, Kansas City. Right now, it look like a lot of money on the under, so I think that might go over. I'm not sure, but it does look like a lot of money is on the under. I would pick the under, though. I'm gonna pick the under.
What's the current over/under?
46.6, 46.5. Sorry, 46.5 is the current over/under. What you got on that?
Whoa. Wow. I was leaning under all day. As I get more anxiously closer to the game time, I'm just gonna play devil's advocate and I'm gonna switch. And I'm gonna say it's gonna go over just for the sake of bettors. You know, so I know you going under. So I'm gonna take the other route and I'm gonna go over.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you the interesting thing about it is over the last 3 games, the teams have combined to score 50 points. 22 for Baltimore's averaging 22 points in the last 3, and Kansas City's averaging 28. So the over is actually the better bet. However, I'm going to say under.
No, but each other when they played each other, the last game they did not score a lot of points. It was a very highly game.
No, they
so
didn't.
That's why I've been leaning. I really have been leaning towards the under all game. But because you're taking the under, I'm going to switch my pick and just go opposite for the sake of competition. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yes, I'm definitely going to go under here.
I do not tell bettors. Hold on. I would not tell bettors to do this. To me, a really good bet is the under, especially because these teams know each other very well. And I don't expect it to be a blowout on either side. Meaning, if one team scores, I think that the other team does score, but I don't know it's a bunch of touchdowns in this situation. So I think the best bet is the under, but I'm taking the over here because of my hunch, because I'm in the mood for competition.
Well, since you switch yours up, I'm not in the mood. I'm in the mood for winning this bet. So I'm going to take Kansas City with the win. And I'm going to take the under. No, I'm going to take the over. No, I'm going to take Baltimore with the win. And I don't know. I want to say I still want to take under. Baltimore under. Baltimore under. I'm gonna stick with my guns. Baltimore under.
Yeah, I mean that's what you was going with at first. That's what I thought I was betting against. So
yeah, Baltimore under.
That way the bettors get to see what happens in the adverse effect of you betting. Okay. So like your hunch was Baltimore under. I said, okay, I'm going to bet against you, basically. You know what I mean? I'm going
right.
Kansas City over. So at the end of this, you'll be able to see certain things, how the certain game plays out. It might be Baltimore wins, but it goes over. It might be Kansas City wins, but it goes under. And then both of us are wrong, and then Vegas wins.
I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna go. So what's your final prediction on that?
I said I'm going Kansas City, and I'm going over.
Kansas City over. Okay, so let's get that up. KC over for point. Let's get that up. And I'm gonna go Baltimore under.
Yeah. I'm letting you stick to your guns on this because I already got a couple bets that's in. You know what I mean? And we're gonna get to some of those prop bets that I got in.
Yes, indeed. So let's make sure we get that up on the board, man. Boom. All right, you know what I'm saying? You got point, Baltimore over. He feel like Kansas City gonna take this one. I think Baltimore's gonna take it on the under. I think Baltimore's gonna take it on the under. When the guys get in, I know they will be giving their opinions on what they want, how they see it, and how they view this game going along. So it's great. It's great for the guys. All right, moving right along. Over-unders today. It should be interesting. Over-unders. Let's get this sliding on in. Passing yards. Okay. Do we have anything for tonight's game? They do not. Okay. They don't have nothing on tonight's game. See game markets. Yeah, Kansas City, Baltimore. Passing yards. We should get something on the over-under. On the passing yards. Kansas City, Baltimore. No passing yards. No Mahomes. You can't bet on Mahomes tonight? Uh-oh. They do not have it up here on passing yards. It is not up. Bet online with the funniness, man. Bet online with the funniness, man. Huh?
Patrick Mahomes was over. His over under was 273.
273, yeah, because I'm not getting nothing on the over under for tonight's game. Did the game start? The game didn't start, did it?
No, they probably took it off. The game had been delayed till 8:40. Remember?
Yeah. Let me go here and make sure the game ain't started. We're gonna go to the live side and make sure the game ain't started yet because the whole thing has disappeared off the board.
Yeah, because it was supposed to start at 8:20.
Let's see what we got. It has not started yet. 0-0. 0-0. All right, so let's go back and see what's going on with the prop bets, baby. Let's see. It's going back to the prop bets, man. Shout out to everybody out there listening to the Nation Sports Podcast, bringing you every day parlay, man. Y'all know what it is. Everyday parlay. Try to get them bets in for you, man. Try to get the bets in for you. Again, I have tonight's game. It will be the Kansas City Chiefs at home in the beginning of this Super Bowl, this double Super Bowl. They won 2 years in a row, right? Yeah, they defending champs 2 years. The two-time defending champs. The two-time defending champs. Kansas City Chiefs.
Back-to-backs.
So, yeah, they don't have any of the props.
If they do it again, they'll be the first team to ever do it.
Yeah, they don't have any of the props up on the over-unders for tonight on Bet Online. However, they do have the player doubles. So let's go through the player doubles. You have Carson Steele to have 1 touchdown plus Kansas City to win. You got Carson Steele to have 2 touchdowns plus the points go Kansas City total points over 23.5. You have Carson Steele to have 2 touchdowns and a Kansas City to win. You have Carson Steele 2 touchdowns and Kansas City -3. You have Charlie Kohler to have 1 touchdown, Baltimore to win. Dante Hardy to have 1 touchdown, Baltimore to win. Derrick Henry, 1 touchdown, Baltimore to win. Derrick Henry have 70 plus rushing yards and Baltimore to win. Derrick Henry, 85 plus rushing yards and Baltimore to win. Derrick Henry to have 100 plus rushing yards and Baltimore to win. Now, before we do that, since we do have about 10 minutes, let's go over this depth, the injury report. Because that really tells the story on a lot.
Baltimore is fairly healthy.
Yeah. As far as what people want to do in this game. Kansas City Chiefs right now on the injury front, you got out. Marquise Brown is not playing for the Kansas City Chiefs tonight. And right now, he's the only one that is out. Everybody else seems to had a full practice. And the guys that are on the injury report was Nehemiah Johnson. Matter of fact, let's pull this injury report up for you guys so that make sure that y'all have this locked in.
Yeah, I see why they took the bets off, because they're singing the national anthem right now.
Got you. So this is the right now. This is the depth chart. The injury report. Chris Jones was on the injury report. Joshua Williams, Nick Bolton, Wanye Morris, Derek Nadi, Joe Thuney, and James Winchester. They were all in on the Chiefs injury report down here. The Ravens, you had 2. Like Point said, they are fairly healthy. And one of them is Rasheem Ali. He is doubtful. And Adiza Isaac is also out. It's also out for the Kansas City Chiefs. So, we should have something going there. What do you think about the injury report right now after watch? I know you said they were fairly healthy, but what else you got on the injury report?
I would say that the Chiefs cornerbacks was banged up. They've been on the injury report all week, but they are not on the injury report for the game. Andy Reid said they will be healthy and ready to go. But that raised a bit of a concern when you're going up against a Zay Flowers, So they had hamstring issues. So although they are healthy for the game, they was a little banged up throughout the week. So we'll see how that plays out. And that is the Kansas City Chiefs cornerbacks. 2 of them.
Yes, indeed.
The 2 starters.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So I definitely feel that on that front as far as the injury report. So y'all know everybody's pretty much healthy. All guys will be a go today.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so on the other second side is let's go back to the props so that we can lock in on more of what we got going. Any of the props so far that you see that you liked, or what you think about, the ones that have been read out so far? Derrick Henry ones and the different ones.
Me personally, I don't do player doubles too much. I do props, like straight up prop bets, over unders more than likely.
All right, so what's on your prop list right now? Let's give us a rundown of what you got.
I did just put in a bet just now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my bet slip, and so I can give you guys my accurate bet list. My pinned in bets actually. So my first bet was a 3-pick. Derrick Henry for 1 touchdown. Travis Kelce over 5.5 receptions. Travis Kelce over 57.5 yards. Okay. The reason I took this 3-pick is because Derrick Henry usually kills the Chiefs, okay? But Derrick Henry is really bad in week 1, okay? So I didn't want to risk, I think, my for sure 2 pick on Derrick Henry, but I do think he will score. So what I did is I think he's going to score at least once, passing or running. You know, you don't get that guy and not get him in the end zone in week 1. So Derrick Henry will score, in my opinion. Travis Kelce has historically killed the Ravens. Okay, let me read off this little stat real quick about Kelce. Okay, Travis Kelce has been over in 5 straight games in the regular season versus the Ravens. He averages 6.6 receptions and 87 yards. I took him for over 5.5 receptions and 57.5 yards. So he usually goes well over this mark. Okay, so that's my first bet. And my second bet, talking to Ro a little earlier, man, inspired me to go ahead and throw this other pick in there. This is a 4 pick, okay? So I got Isaiah Likely for over 1.5 receptions. I got Zay Flowers for over 4.5 receptions. I also have Zay Flowers for over 53.5 yards. And I went ahead and took Derrick Henry for over 64.5 yards. The reason I did that, if Zay Flowers is killing them the way that my stat line looks like it may kill them, they're going to run the ball late in the game. And more than likely, they're going to run the ball with Mr. Derrick Henry. So if Rowe's card comes through, I win. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And then more than likely, I could win on both of those bets because I didn't have really a contrasting bet. I didn't have where Patrick Mahomes throws for 300 yards. Travis Kelce going to get his, even if they don't win.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that's points take on today's game as far as the betting. I know for me on my side, again, I like to bet the spreads and the money lines and probably a little bit of props. So I guess today on the prop side, we do have the bets up. I will read them out to you. They're not coming through on that side of it on the screen. However, I do have the prop bets where we can go through some of them and we can see what Point think, and we could do this on air. Lamar Jackson, his is over under is 215 for the points, and Lamar and Patrick Mahomes is 273.
I don't like Pat's 273. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. Okay. I would much rather take that Lamar 215. Especially if the Chiefs secondary is banged up.
I'm gonna go over on that.
Yeah, over on the Lamar 215.
No, I'm gonna go over on the Mahomes 273.
Wow.
I don't know though. Hold on. You got who's their receivers? Their starting receivers today.
Rashee Rice and Xavier Worley.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over on Rice, under on Worley. So that's the first thing. Let's see what the numbers is on those guys.
And I believe they re-signed Juju Smith-Schuster. And you still got Travis Kelce.
All right, so you got 4 minutes to make y'all bets, y'all. Whoever y'all people are out there, make sure you got 4 minutes. 4-minute countdown to make your bets. 4 minutes. So I'm gonna go Isaiah Likely in receiving yards. I'm gonna go over 16.5. Right? And I'm gonna go over on Rashee Rice for 64.5. And then I'm gonna go over on Zay Flowers for 53.
That's a lot of overs, man, in that passing game.
I see you. I see it. Right? Rushing yards. I'm gonna go under on the Derrick Henry. Under on the Derrick Henry 64.
And you're not. I do have Derrick Henry on my second bet for going over, but going under is not a bad bet in this situation, primarily because he goes under a lot. He goes under a lot, especially in week one. And week one is not his best of weeks, but against the Chiefs, he usually get busy. So that's a 50-50 bet.
Okay. Then I'm going to go under on Derrick Henry. I'm going to go under on Isaiah Pacheco, but I'm going to go over on Justice Hill. And then in the game markets, of course, like I said from the beginning, I'm going to take, and of course, on the screen below, as we're doing the games, our prop bets are going to come through. So I'm trying to get it in on the game market. It's not showing up. Of course it's not, because it's so close to game time, and you know how they do, trying to be funny. I'm already at 6. They like, dude, you're not about to get these last 2 on us, so let's just scramble the thing.
Go ahead and put them Jones in. Put the 6 in.
Yeah, I'm just going to put the 6 in and see what we got with the 6, because they are playing games. They are playing games. They ain't even trying to let me get the 6 in. My numbers ain't popping up. These people don't like to give no money away. Okay. So for every dollar on that 6 pick, if you would have bet with this 6 pick, at least on my site, for every dollar you put up, you get 45. So it's plus 4,500. So therefore, on the 6 pick, for every dollar you get up, you get 45. So if you put up 2, you get virtually close to $100 on that bet, on a $2 bet. Those are good odds, baby. Good odds from where I come from. Good odds. And that's if it goes through. It is spinning. It is spinning. It is spinning. It is 339, 839. It is not trying to go through. And I don't think this is going to make it, ladies and gentlemen. I do not think this is going to make it. Did it. It's in the queue. It's processing. These people playing games, man. These people playing games. They know that was a winner. They know that was a winner. I shouldn't have waited so late. I shouldn't have waited so late. But however, successfully, it was successfully submitted. So again, let's go through that. That's Isaiah Likely will have over 16.5 yards. Rasheed Rice will have over 64.5 yards. Zay Flowers will have over 53.5 yards. Derrick Henry will have under 64.5 yards. Isaiah Pacheco will have under 60.5 rushing yards. And also Justice Hill will have over 14.5 yards. That's what I got for my prop bet. Prop bread. We're gonna go to the live, man. Y'all know what it is. We're going to the live bets to keep y'all abreast on what is going on. This is here on Everyday Parlay, man. Y'all tuned in with us, rock with us. Who y'all got, man? Again, put your bets in the comments. Put your bets in the comments. You know, put it in the comments. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, man, bringing you game one. Game one of this NFL season. Kickoff should be at 8:40. It is 8:40. Let's see if I can get this game up for you guys and we can bring what you came here to see, the live broadcast.
Yeah, I ran to the bathroom real quick so I don't have to leave the game, you know.
Yes, indeed. We are here.
If you got Peacock, you can watch the game on Peacock.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's still in the national anthem mode.
I will be viewing the game, and right now they have Coke.
Yeah, they still in national anthem mode. Still in national anthem mode. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the opening week And they're in national anthem mode. You can get some more bets in for those out there who like their little bets. Get your little bets in, man. Get your little money. Get your money up. Win something tonight. We lost Point B. He should be back. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening to this Nature Sports Podcast. Thank y'all for tuning in with us. Thank y'all for tuning in with us. Lamar Jackson in the building. We got a new season of football for everybody out there. Travis Kelce in the building. Taylor Swift more than likely in the building. I know there's a lot of people came to see anyway. The Taylor Swift show is live and direct. NFL put it on for us. Game 1 in Kansas City for them to defend their Super Bowl rings. The Swifties are in the building. The Kelces are in the building. The Swift. What nickname could we come up with? The Swifties / Kelces. Obviously,
The Kel Swifts.
The Kel Swifts. They are all in the building. 87. We see 87 everywhere in that building.
Hey.
87 is everywhere in that building, man.
Hey, you want to know something funny though? Why Taylor wasn't doing the national anthem off the opening break?
I agree.
Man, they don't know how to market.
I agree.
Y'all need me. I would have had Taylor Swift in that joint singing the national anthem. So what is biased? We playing at home. We the Super Bowl champions. We can do what we want.
We earned it. We earned the right.
We won.
We have earned the right.
My girl sing national anthem. You know what I mean? Yeah, let my girl do it, man. What you mean? Why we going to get Coco? And no disrespect to Coco. I really like Coco Jones. Y'all tune in to Bel Air. She is Hillary Banks.
Okay.
But
they go to Kansas City. They go to the Kansas City Drum.
Andy Reid is one of 5. Andy Reid is one of 5 head coaches to win 3+ Super Bowls. And John Harbaugh's record is 160-99 in the regular season. And he is a Super Bowl champion. 17th season as the Ravens head coach. That is impressive.
Very impressive. Very impressive. That is
almost 20 years.
That is a
Mahomes
very impressive
versus
run.
Jackson.
You want to get this opening drive for me?
Yeah, I can do it.
Opening drive of the season. We're gonna let Point B give y'all the play-by-play, man. Y'all know what it is. This is everyday parlay, opening game, split, baby.
And we have the new kickoff, the first official new kickoff. You see players lined up past the 40-yard line, right? And the ball has to be placed inside the 20, okay, for it to be an active kick. And you have to let the other team know if you're going to onside kick. So, very interesting new setup. The ball is still placed at the 35 to kick from, but you have the Kansas City Chiefs on the 40-yard line. The receiver team, the Ravens, is on, and the first kick goes out of the end zone, and you have to wait until the ball touches to move. Lamar Jackson, PFF rank was 3 last year. You got Lamar Jackson. You got Derrick Henry. You got Mark Andrews. You got Isaiah Likely. You got Ronnie Stanley. You got Andrew Voorhees. You got Tyler Lindum. You got Daniel, I can't even pronounce it, and Patrick McCurry. That is your starters for this team. And I mean, like I said, I'm excited, man. First play of the new season. Welcome back to football. Okay. 1st and 10, ball on the 30-yard line. And that's where the ball will be placed from now on when there is a touchback at the 30-yard line. You got Lamar in shotgun, hands off to Derrick Henry. He looks like he gets about a gain of 3 yards. Derrick Henry in the new uniform. So Lamar Jackson, man, impressive. Last year, 67%, 3,678 yards, 821 rushing yards, 29 total touchdowns, and he won his second career MVP with only 7 interceptions on the clip. I mean, Lamar was very impressive, and he is the MVP of our last year, even though Patrick Mahomes is the Super Bowl winning quarterback. It's a 2nd and 8. Lamar Jackson in the shotgun. It's 2 wide outs, and they have a running back in motion. It's a flag on the play, but that pass is completed to Zay Flowers. He doesn't gain much. It's about 2 yards. Tranquil on the tackle. Flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. We're going to see what this is. Possibly a false start because it was thrown before, or a offsides because it was thrown as soon as the ball was snapped. Illegal formation offense. It's a 5-yard penalty and replay. 2nd down. That's Ronnie Staley, illegal formation. And he was not on the line of scrimmage. He was too far back. Okay. 4 minutes, 14 seconds left in the first quarter. That's Ronnie Staley's 9th season. He has started 88 all of his games at left tackle. Every game since he's been in the league at left tackle started. So 2nd and 13, Lamar in shotgun, has 3 wide receivers out. His tight end, Mark Andrews, is in motion. Lamar takes the snap. Lamar gets pressured. Chris Jones is right there. Lamar still gets it out, though. And that is an impressive throw. There's a catch there, and he's knocked out of bounds.
That's one of my bets right there. That's Justice Hill. He almost got the 14 already.
That was Justice Hill. Okay. Jones is like unblockable, though, man. You see this? He just go right past the man. Falali. I can't even pronounce his name.
Absolutely.
I mean, that was just, man, he's too much. He's too much sometimes, man. This is a 3rd and 11. This is a big play on his first drive. And Lamar Jackson takes it. He gets pressured. He still gets it out to Justice Hill. Here you go, Ro. Here you go, Ro. Justice Hill gets the first down and some more.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have took that bet. Bet. That's going to be a first down. It's 13 minutes left on the clock. 2 minutes gone off the clock so far. Justice Hill did not step out. He tightrope gained about 14 at least.
The bet was 14 and a half too. The over-under was 14 and a half.
Yeah.
In the first drive, they cracked that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it is an alpha motion set, heavy set. And you know they're going to hand the ball off to that guy. He doesn't go anywhere, though. He gets stopped dead in his tracks. That's about a 1-yard gain. That means Derrick Henry, man. Derrick Henry got 2 carries already. I mean, his over-under on carries was about 16. And you do have the defensive that I am missing right now. But, I'll get to that defensive a little bit later because they kind of threw it on. Steve Spagnuolo is the defensive coordinator, only coordinator to win 4 Super Bowls. And they're 2nd and 9. Lamar Jackson, the shotgun, he looks out. The ball is tipped up in the air and almost intercepted. There's a flag on the play. And that's going to be an incomplete pass. I mean, honestly, right now, it looks like the Kansas City Chiefs, they dominating the line of scrimmage right now. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Illegal formation on the Kansas City Chiefs. Illegal formation on the the Baltimore Ravens. That penalty is declined. And I mean, this is just straight up blitz. They went with a 6-man blitz. Lamar Jackson tries to get it out. It is batted in the air. 3rd and 9. Big play for Baltimore. Even bigger play for Kansas City if they can get him off the field. Shotgun set. 3 wide receivers out. It looks like you have Justice Hill in the backfield with Lamar Jackson. 11:55 left in the first quarter. There's another flag on the play. Lamar Jackson takes a shot, and it's for Zay Flowers. And that's a flag on the play. That's going to be a pass interference. Let's see what happens. That's definitely a pass interference, though. And you didn't even have to do that. You didn't have to do it. If both of these penalties are against Kansas City, that is a big play. Illegal formation offense, so that's coming back. After that, it was a pass interference defense. Those penalties probably offset, and you're going to replay the 3rd and 9. Stanley is that's like his third one. And Watson was on the pass interference. He did not have his head turned back. He just grabbed Zay Flowers' jersey. And that's not good defense, buddy. That is not good defense. It's 3rd and 9, 11:49 left on the clock. Back to another big play. Back-to-back big plays. You don't normally see this in the NFL, but guess what? It is what it is. Now they have
Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers is in motion.
That's another one I had on the prop. Man, it's everyday parlay, man. It's everyday parlay.
There's another pass, and that is Zay, the man Flowers. You must be a little bit ahead of me. And that's going to be a first down. And I actually have Zay Flowers too. I got Zay Flowers on yards, and I got him on catches. So come on, Zay. Come on, Zay. Keep doing it all day.
The line has moved from 3.5 to 1.5. That is a line update. The line has moved from 3 to 1. Would you take that 1.5 plus Baltimore for Baltimore 1.5? Would you take the Chiefs? The Chiefs, they just gave the Chiefs 2 more points. It's not a 1.5 line.
I would take that for Baltimore.
Oh, for Baltimore?
The ball handed off to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry gets on that outside. Looks like he gains about 6, maybe 7.
So you would give up 2 points? You know you would be giving up 2 points. They started out with Baltimore plus 3. So if you take them with the 1.5.
Now it's Kansas City plus 1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, Kansas City minus 1.5 now. Baltimore plus 1.5, right?
Yeah, because now if they win by a field goal, I still win.
Right.
So I'm taking Kansas City. My bad. I'm taking Kansas City.
We have
hand the ball off, Derrick Henry. That's a hard man to stop, man.
Hard man to bring that. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Man, it's like roll tide, man. I'm glad I'm going to be able to say that all night in the opening night because I am an Alabama fan.
Absolutely. Can't hate on it.
And look, and the hard thing about Derrick Henry, right, is because now that he's with Lamar Jackson, if you focus on Derrick Henry, Lamar is going to beat you for a 70-yarder quick.
Yep.
The size comparison, Derrick Henry is 10 pounds heavier than the average linebacker. Average size linebacker is 237 in the NFL. He's 247. 3rd and 1. Of course, Lamar keeps it. Oh, it's a read option. Lamar keeps it. What I say, you paying too much attention to Derrick Henry, and Lamar gets down. It looks like a gain of like 15 at least.
Man, hey, Baltimore looks really good on this opening drive. Baltimore looks really good,
They had a couple of illegal formations and stuff like that, but they've been driving the ball downfield.
They look really good.
The
Chiefs are now +1. The Chiefs are now +1. Line change announcement. Chiefs are now +1.
Damn. Because everybody see their opening drive. All these bets are going in on Baltimore. But Pat ain't even been on the field yet. So it's going to be a 1st and 10. Ball on the 13.5-yard line. Derrick Henry is in motion. And it is a design run with Lamar Jackson, who dives forward and looks like he gets about a gain of 9.
Baltimore is going to be hard to stop this year, man.
They're going to be super hard to stop this year.
I ain't lying. That offense look good.
Yes. Andy Reid looks intense. And now you think about a design run out of the backfield with Lamar Jackson, and you got 2 linemen leading the way for him. That's a really good play. Really good play design. I hope y'all watching this, Washington. I hope y'all watching this. Lamar Jackson, 2nd and 2, ball on the 5-yard line. And it's a handoff to Derrick Henry. Get in that end zone, bro. Touchdown, Derrick Henry. That already got my bet rocking. That's what I'm talking about. I had 1 touchdown for Derrick Henry. I told everybody earlier in this. That's what we talk about. Touchdown, Derrick Henry. What'd I say, bro? Can I get my props for the prop of Derrick Henry 1 touchdown? That's looking like a win already, buddy. Derrick Henry, first points of the National Football League season is Derrick Henry handoff from Lamar Jackson, and that's going to be a 5-yard touchdown. The Baltimore Ravens are up 6-0, and that took like 7 minutes off the clock. I mean, that was a long drive. 8:14 left in this first quarter. The Baltimore Ravens is up 7-0, and guess what? That may scream Super Bowl. I told y'all the Ravens going to be my AFC team this year, especially because they got my homie Derrick Henry. Okay, so first drive, Baltimore looked exactly the way we expected them to. They ran the ball well. Zay Flowers caught a pass. We haven't seen Mark Andrews or Likely yet, but I mean, this is exactly how we thought they was going to look. I don't think that we thought they was going to look any different than what they looked in this first drive. Thank you guys for watching us here. This is Everyday Parlay. This is the watch party for the opening kickoff for the NFL 2024-2025 season. I am Point B. We have ETA Money Roll with us, and we will have the guys back a little later. That is Big Son and Uptown Vito. And I want to thank y'all for tuning in with us. Please like, share, subscribe to the page, because we are going to keep bringing you this real content live here on the Nature Network.
Man, y'all know what it do, man. Y'all know what it do. Hey, I'm just saying, that was crazy. Baltimore
Give me my money.
Like they on a mission.
Hey, bro, listen to what I'm saying right now. I got a 3-pick, my first 3-pick, right?
Yeah.
That 3-pick, I already won one of my bets. That was that anytime touchdown for Derrick Henry.
Hey, that was a good bet. That was a good bet. Now, I tried to talk you out of it, but it was a good bet.
What I tell you.
Great bet. Great bet.
Like, off the jump, that's the first person to get a touchdown in the whole league. And I knew it. I seen it coming.
That's a good bet.
It's been on my list since yesterday. You know, it's been on my list since yesterday. So that's a
great
good
bet.
one.
That was a great bet.
Honestly, the other 2 bets that I have on that list, which is Travis Kelce, 5.5 receptions and 50-something yards, I'm pretty much assuming that he's going to get 2 out of those 5 catches at least on this first drive.
Right now, the line has literally flipped, where it's the Ravens minus 2.5 and the Chiefs plus 2.5. Those lines are on freeze right now because of the kickoff. But however, that was the line before this play started. 2.5 for Kansas City, plus 2.5 for Kansas City, minus 2.5 for Baltimore. So if you wanted Kansas City on the plus, this is your chance to get them.
Well, yep. That's all they wrote right there. Patrick Mahomes, McCole Harmon. You want me to do this first Chiefs drive?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, definitely.
All right, yeah. You know, I don't mind getting the reps in, man. I don't mind getting the reps in.
Yeah, right now I'm just on a little setup myself, so I'm trying to get everybody informed online with what we got going on, baby.
Okay. The ball is kicked down to the 5-yard line, and it looks like he takes it up to like the 34. Maybe look like a 34-yard line. I like that. Patrick Mahomes, Isaiah Pacheco, Rashee Rice, Xavier Worley, Travis Kelce, Noah Gray, Kingsley Sumata, Joe Thunley, Creed Humphrey, Trey Smith, Jawan Taylor, and those are your starting lineup for the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City fakes handoff and throws to, it looks like Rice, right off the jump. Rice coming out explosive. Okay.
I had Rice. You know, I had Rice. You know, I got Rice on my props.
Yes,
I'm about to put the props up there.
8th season for Pat, 74 and 22 all-time record, 2-time MVP, 15 and 3, and a 3-time Super Bowl champion. Those are the accolades for a young man, Patrick Mahomes, who was still in his 20s. Pat, oh man, Pat's going down. It looks like a gain of 1. That's a really good gain of 1 from Pat. I think that they covered Kelce late, like they flashed, it looked like he was open. Pat wasn't able to get it to him. Patrick Mahomes last year, 261 yards per game, 7 yards per attempt, 92.6, all career lows as a starter, and he still won the Super Bowl. 2nd and 10, Ball on the what's it look like that? That's the ball on 44-yard line. That's a handoff to Pacheco. And Pacheco looks like he gains about 3 to 4. It's gonna be a third down. Isaiah Pacheco. I mean, what more can you say? 205 rushing, 935 yards, 4.6 yard carry average, and 7 touchdowns. And that is the most since 2016 for a Chiefs running back. It's gonna be a 3rd and 6. Ball on the 47.5-yard line, almost to 48. Patrick Mahomes shotgun takes the ball. It's an easy catch. It is Rice, and Rice gets down to like the at least 36.
Man, hey, if they tuned into the everyday parlay, that ticket looking real good, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ro, you're gonna have to take over because I'm getting a little freezing right here.
Bet.
I don't know what's going on with Peacock, but Peacock got to start playing with me.
What you have is a touchdown. It looks like by the Kansas City Chiefs, Xavier Worthy on a long touchdown. Oh, look like my under might not come out of play. That is a 5-play, 67-yard touchdown drive for the Kansas City Chiefs. Touchdown, Xavier Worthy from the 20-yard line. Patrick Mahomes, the Xavier Worthy, or no, a reverse to Xavier Worthy. The speed, baby. The speed, baby. The speed. The speed, baby. That's what you have. Touchdown. Xavier Worthy on the reverse for a 21-yard touchdown. Extra point by Harrison Buckner is good. The holder is Winchester. Sorry, the holder is Arazma. The center was Winchester. Man, they gunning it out already. They are gunning it out. They are gunning it out.
But I
already.
That it was the end around. It was not a reverse. It was an end around, but it was a fake reverse.
End around.
And guess what? They're overlooking good right now. They're overlooking good. The Chiefs came and scored fast though. They scored fast. Remember what I said, Ro, when we was offline, and I said that they was going to run the ball because they was going to try to keep the ball out of Pat's hands.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think that's what's coming true. The Ravens came out and took us 7-8 minutes off the clock. The Chiefs went right downfield. Like, come on, we got to get back.
Right. Absolutely.
You got to keep the ball out of Pat's hands. That's the only way to win sometimes against the Chiefs.
And the line, of course, has moved back to the Chiefs minus 1.5. The line has moved
all night. That line gonna be moving all night. I'm gonna say this though, man. No disrespect to Peacock, man, but I don't know why my game keep freezing, man. My game keep freezing, man.
I'm
gonna need you to take over for the play caller for a little bit. If you
I got
can.
you, no problem. We on commercial break right now. Let's just go over some of the live lines you got right now. The total has gone up to 40 to 54.5. The total has gone up. Right now, you can get 8 extra points on the original total.
Don't take that bet.
Yeah, the total has gone up. I mean, you could go under with it because now you get an extra 7 points on your under. The original
you could go under with it. You could go under with it.
Yeah. The original under was 46, so that thing is shot up to 54. They gave you 5 extra points right now on the live. You got the Ravens plus 115. The Chiefs now minus 145 on the money line. The first half, you got the Ravens minus 2.5 in the first half. The Chiefs plus 2.5. You can get the Chiefs on a plus on the first half right now. And if you are betting the Ravens, over under is 27.5. That seems to have shot up. The Chiefs over under 27.5. That seemed to have shot up. The first half Ravens over under total team points 16.5. The Chiefs are at 14.5. That's where you get the 2.5 from. The three-way money line first half. The Ravens are plus 106. The draw is plus 580. If the teams end up the same on the draw, you can get a plus 580 on a tie. That is a good bet to me. The Chiefs are plus 125 in the first half on the three-way. The next points, they got the Chiefs plus 120, neither plus 10,000. And then the Ravens minus 170. Man, we are rolling. Thank you for watching. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the NFL opening week. Y'all know what it is. I'm ETA Rowe. Got Point B in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Chiefs Ravens first and 10 from the 30-yard line. Lamar Jackson under center, hands the ball, fakes the handoff on a play action, back to pass. Looking, he has Isaiah Likely. Likely out of all the people. Isaiah Likely with the catch.
All I need is one more out of him.
Yep. Isaiah Likely with the catch. That is, once my chart comes up, I can give y'all the 15-yard gain. Isaiah Likely is already, to Brandon Cooks. No, Cooks was on the tackle. Isaiah Likely for the catch. Cooks was on the tackle. Baltimore,
that's like
a hurry up offense. First and 10 from the 45-yard line, approaching midfield, hands it off up the middle. Who is he looking for? Hand it off to Henry. Henry doesn't get any yards on that carry. 1 yard on the carry. Wharton with the tackle.
Come on, Henry, man. I need you to at least get 70 yards tonight. 70 yards. That's all I'm about.
On the update, right now, Lamar Jackson has 54 passing yards. The Baltimore Ravens total as a team has 37 rushing yards. They have 91 total yards for Baltimore to Kansas City's 52. Patrick Mahomes is 2 for 2 for 27 yards. Isaiah Worthy got the run for the touchdown. He has 21 rushing yards to lead the Chiefs. Back to pass, Jackson to the outside. Catch again. Who is on the catch? Zay Flowers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Zay Flowers with the catch.
Shout out to V. Shout out to V because he's the one that enticed me to take that Zay Flowers for the catch, for the over 5 catches.
Absolutely. And right now, Zay Flowers has 2 catches for two targets, 2 catches, 22 yards for Zay Flowers.
That's exactly what I needed them to do.
4 fantasy points. Justin Hill has already broke what I needed him to get, which was 14 receiving yards. He has 2 targets, 2 catches, also for 20 yards for Justice Hill. Isaiah Likely, 1 catch, 1 target for 15 yards. Jackson back to pass. Oh, he hits. It looks like he hits Justin Hill. Justice Hill with 8 catch. It was a 3-yard gain. That was 3rd down. However, so Baltimore looks like they will have to punt. That should bring that over under down, I would guess. The over under would probably come down from the 54. So if you took it at the 54, it looked like you would have been good.
Maybe you never know, man. These teams
with the Chiefs, especially with the Chiefs,
both of these teams can score fast.
Absolutely. So that over under has indeed gone down from the 54 to 52.5.
Yeah, both of these teams can score at light speed. 1 run from Lamar Jackson could be a touchdown.
Absolutely.
1 run.
You have a fair catch by McCole Hartman at the 10-yard line. 40-yard punt from Jay Stouts of the Kansas City Chiefs. His center was Nick Moore. Fair catch by, again, I said, McCole Hartman. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. Y'all know what it is, the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing y'all everyday parlay show, man. Y'all know what it is, trying to keep you abreast on the bets. We got a -3 for Kansas City now for it, so the line is kind of wiggling its way back to its original form. Got Kansas City -3, Baltimore +3 right now. You can get Baltimore +3 even in this tie game, and you can get them on the money line. This money line hasn't changed, which seems to be concerning to me. They are +135. Chiefs could bring this one home.
I mean, I don't know. Is it concerning? Is it really concerning? Is it really? I don't think that's concerning, bro.
A little bit.
Maybe.
A little bit. A little bit. If you bet with Baltimore is concerning. I bet with Baltimore. So for my bets, it's concerning. And we're going to get the bets up for y'all, man. Make sure we get the whole full line up for y'all, man. Again, shout out. This is the Nature Sports Podcast bringing you this opening day for the NFL. What you got so far for both teams on the drive? Let's get a grade for all three drives. So, I mean, you know how we do it in the Nature Sports Podcast. Oh, did you see the last drive? Or are you still behind? I guess we'll go. I'll give my grade for the last three drives. It's an A for both teams. And then on that last drive, I'm going to give it a C minus. Because Baltimore still ended up with the punt.
I'm going to say that the first drive for the first two drives, A pluses, both of them. That's exactly what you want to do with Baltimore. And as far as Kansas City, exactly what you want to do too. So that last one to give a D. It didn't really do much. Penalties usually hurt you, stuff like that. But that drive just wasn't one of those things that the penalty really hurt you. It's more or less you got to execute better.
I agree there.
And give me one a little bit longer because I'm transitioning now.
Okay, Taylor Swift is in the building. Taylor Swift is in the building. 7-7. Rasheed Rice in motion. Patrick Mahomes back to pass. Look to the right. He dumps it off. It looks like Pacheco. Pacheco makes a man miss. He's at the 20, the 25 to 30 out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Isaiah Pacheco on the run and the scat. Patrick Mahomes looks in red form, man. This could be his Jordan season that he takes it to the next level. I mean, Patrick Mahomes already seemed to be really, really good. But right now, man, it seems like he's just extra good defense in slow motion almost. Pacheco made a man miss, though. Baltimore seems to have problems keeping up with the speed of the Kansas City Chiefs on defense. Kansas City out to the 32-yard line. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun, looks to the right side, throws it over the middle. Rasheed Rice up the middle. He's out to the 50-yard line. 2 plays, they already passed midfield, man.
They just moving the ball so fast, bro. They are moving the ball so fast.
Man.
Lightning speed. I mean... Yeah. I'm kind of mad that I didn't take Pacheco for the receiving yards, which I know I was supposed to. You know how you look at something and say, "Damn, I should have did that."
Yeah, absolutely.
But to me, Pacheco is much more of a receiving threat than actually a running
up
threat.
the middle of Pacheco. He is stopped for no yard gain on the run. No yards on the run. Man, this is right now, man. Baltimore better do something about this Kansas City defense.
Yeah, they moving the ball very fast.
They moving the ball up and down the field with like it's nothing. Now you got the line has changed. We got a line movement. Kansas City -4.5 now.
Wow.
You have a line movement. So Vegas feels Kansas City is spreading out.
Did you look at the comments?
Yes, I did. Back to pass. Oh, sack. Patrick Mahomes on the 3rd and 8 is sacked. That is a sack.
I mean, you knew that was going to happen a little bit.
That is a sack. He sacked to the 44 by Ojabo. Ojabo with the sack, -10 yards. Big play for Baltimore's defense. Big play for Baltimore's defense. Big play. Man, shout out to everybody out there listening, man. Again, this is Everyday Parlay, man. Getting your bet on. Get your bet on. Get your bet on. All right, now, when you scroll down, the money line has evened out a little bit. We got minus 125, minus 110. Chiefs and Ravens split now. Either way, if you put up $1, you got to put up $1.25 to get $1 back on the Ravens. You got to put up $1.10 to get $1 back on the Chiefs.
I mean, we expected this. They not going to give away nothing. They try to take as much as they can take. Realistically, though, I see the Chiefs, man. Like I said, I told you I see the Chiefs. I feel like the Chiefs got the edge in this situation. But, I mean, it's going to be a good game. The Ravens not going to go away. And it's the Ravens' chance to jump on top of the Chiefs right now. Definitely the same.
Absolutely agree. That's the end of the first quarter. We got a 7-7 ball game. Live from Arrowhead, Jihad. That's what they call it, Jihad Field at Arrowhead Stadium. That's what they should have called it, Northwest Field at Commander Stadium or something. That's what they should have did with the Redskins. I don't know what this Northwest Stadium is. They just divide the city, in my opinion. Anyway,
bro. You said you was beefing about the goddamn they ain't have a sponsor. Now they got a sponsor. You still ain't happy. See, it's Redskins.
I mean, Northwest Field.
It's always
that's the best thing y'all could have came up with.
It's always your own people, bro. It's always your own people.
Yes.
No, bro. That look, I don't know. It seems
Northwest
like you can't
Field.
be satisfied.
Northwest Field. It's the stupidest name in the NFL.
No.
See, Jihad. Jihad is not particularly a great name. Jihad Field. I mean, that's not a great, but you know, they got Jihad at Arrowhead Stadium. And they at least play in Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, bro. But it sounds like you're complaining right now.
I am.
The man tried his best, bro, and y'all still ain't happy. The man tried his best, and you still ain't happy. That's what it is. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like to me that you people are insufferable because you can't let the man try his best and be his best. Terrible.
I mean, I'm just saying. You got to punt Kansas City to punt the ball from the 30-yard line. The punt is off. There's no penalties on the play that I see. Out of the back of the end zone, looks like the Ravens will get the touchback.
Yeah, I mean, I can run this job.
Ariza on the punt, 56-yard punt out of the back of the end zone. That will be a 31-yard net.
Yeah, I mean, I can run this next drive right here. I'm a little bit behind you, though, as far as watching it on Peacock. And that was this first kick as a Chief, actually. So for me, they went to a commercial break. So what do you think the Ravens need to do in this drive that they didn't do last drive?
I think they need to continue to run the ball. Don't get one-dimensional. That's what they did in the playoffs. They got one-dimensional. So I just think you need to continue to run the ball.
I don't know, man. I think you need to spread the ball out. I feel like they done went to Zay Flowers a couple times, too many. You got other guys on the field. Go back to Likely. Of course, I'm saying this a little selfishly because I need him to get another catch. But go back to Likely. You know, go to Henry in the screen pass. Do something different that you haven't been doing. And I think that will yield some better results.
Fumble, Kansas City ball.
Okay.
Chris Jones with the forced fumble of Lamar Jackson.
Roger Rosengarten, this is his first game as an NFL pro. He's starting as a rookie, and that's exactly who I wanted to draft on that right tackle spot. And guess kind of looked like that's where it came from a little bit.
Chris Jones with the forced fumble. And he recovered. The forced fumble and recovery by Chris Jones, man. You called it in the first drive. He looks unblockable. You said it.
Yeah, he looked unblockable.
You cannot have. Go ahead.
I don't know why I didn't bet for Chris Jones to get a sack.
I know we both missed on that one.
Yes.
Kansas City or back to Worthy on a end around. No, that was Pacheco. Pacheco takes the direct snap.
Hey, that wasn't even Lamar Jackson fumbling for real. It was Rosengarten. I had just said his name, and Rosengarten's shoulder pad knocked the ball out of Lamar Jackson's hands. So it was Chris Jones that got the forced fumble, the strip sack fumble, but technically it was not. I like that play right there, though. I like that play because they could do that later in the year and actually throw it and actually toss it to Mahomes. And then what you going to do when Mahomes got the ball running in the opposite direction?
Yeah.
And that's a holding offense.
Yeah, you got to hold.
And they want to replay first down. Holding, that's Travis Kelce on the hold.
Back to pass. Mahomes throws it. It's a strike. Oh, dropped by Pacheco.
Come on, Kelce. Where have you been at?
That aim. Right. We've seen no Kelce. Kelce has no catches right so far in this first half. No catches for Kelce. He has no targets. The only targets all the targets have went to Rashee Rice, who has 4 targets, 4 receptions, 47 yards, and Isaiah Pacheco, who has 2 receptions for 23 yards. So far, Patrick Mahomes is 5 or 6, 7 yards.
That's a pass to Pacheco that he dropped. That was
Pacheco dropped it, yes.
Yes, that was a 1st and 10 ball thrown to Pacheco. He dropped it straight out. Pacheco, I mean, don't get me wrong. Why are you not going to Kelce in this situation? I get that you get Pacheco is, a new guy, and a lot of the attention is going to go to Kelce if you start throwing the ball to him early. You don't have a lot of plays to him late, but, I think that there's a good opportunity here to get Travis Kelce the ball. You want the ball. You want him to get the ball in the red zone. It's going to be a timeout from Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
Hi.
Absolutely. So, I mean, I don't know. That was definitely a drop by Pacheco. That was definitely a drop.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad drop. Carson still got signed as an undrafted free agent as the running back.
Right. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. That was a pretty bad drop, man. It was a pretty bad drop.
And
you got a third
2nd and 20.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Ball is thrown to, looks like Noah Gray, and that's going to be like a 10-yard gain. And they are showing Carson's alligator on TV now. I don't know why, but he has an alligator. The rookie has an alligator. Like a real alligator. And that's going to be 3rd and 9, man. Ball on the, look like maybe 13.5-yard line, 3rd and 9. Mahomes, the shotgun, takes the ball, shots to the end zone, and that is dropped by Juju Smith-Schuster. That's a good pass. Juju, you got to bring that in. And so that's going to be a 4th and 9. They probably going to take the field goal here. I mean, this was a dart. It was high. That was not the way you're supposed to catch that, Juju. I don't know what you were doing. I know they just re-signed you, but you got to hold the ball you got to control the ball through the fall. So that's Harrison Buckner. He was 33 out of 35, 94% last year, and his his long for last year was 60 yards. Harrison Buckner is usually a on-the-money guy, and that's what this is, on the money. And Kansas City is going to go up by 3 points. It is 13:37 left in the second quarter. The Kansas City Chiefs are now up. The reason why Juju Smith-Schuster didn't catch that pass was because it was supposed to go to Travis Kelce. I'm going to just say it. I'm going to just say it. Sorry,
I agree, though. Kelce brings that in. Kelce does make that catch.
Kelce makes that catch every time. Not only does Kelce make that catch, but even if you're not getting a touchdown, Kelce gives you the first down. Like, I don't even know why they even looking at Juju Smith-Schuster. What's going on, Andy Reid? What's going on? You got something to tell us about Travis Kelce? Do you not like Taylor Swift, bro? Do you not like Taylor Swift?
The Swifties.
That's what it is.
The Swifties.
I mean,
They don't want everybody don't want the camera on her all night, so they trying to drain him of his catches so that they don't.
I don't care about that. Pass to the person you're supposed to pass to.
Right.
It's no way that we are this deep into the second quarter and you have not thrown at least one pass at Travis Kelce. You haven't ran anything designed towards Travis Kelce.
Right.
It's like you're doing it to bet against Vegas. Specifically me. Me. Okay. It's no way Travis Kelce is not supposed to have 2 catches in this first half already.
Right.
2 catches. Now that Juju Smith-Schuster dropped the pass, please do what's right and pass the ball to Travis Kelce, please.
Right.
Do what's right. Do what's right.
Right.
I mean, I don't know what he's
agree.
doing. I don't. I don't know. Andy, what's wrong with you, Andy? Come on, Andy. You know how you got here, Andy Reid. You got here through Travis Kelce. Okay? You don't go switching it up now. You don't go switching it up. For what?
I agree.
Really, I don't know, though.
I agree.
This is Florida versus Texas. Texas Tech versus Louisville. MVP versus MVP. 2018 was Pat. 2019 was Lamar. 2022 was Pat. 2023 was Lamar. I mean, this is Titan versus Titan right here.
I agree.
So there's going to be a kickoff. Harrison Buckner kicks it out of the end zone. It does not look like the Kansas City Chiefs is going to give people a chance to run the ball back. We don't care. We don't care. This is the youngest. It was the youngest defense in the NFL last year. The average age was 25.6 years old. 68% of the snaps from draft picks. Defeated 4 out of the 6 highest scoring teams in the NFL. That was the Kansas City Chiefs defense last year. And right now, they look pretty good against this Baltimore offense. I would have assumed they had scored more than 7 points in this first half so far.
I agree totally.
Zay Flowers on the quick out, and I'm happy about that. Zay Flowers picks up about 8 yards. Continue to do your thing, Zay. Continue to do your thing.
Yeah, Zay's coming up big.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to V because he was the one that he's the one. I seen it, but he's the one that said, "Look, bro, you are tripping if you don't do this." And sometimes you need that good voice of reason, bro. You are tripping if you do not make this bet. Okay.
I agree.
So there's 2 guys that I would like to see on this drive: Zay Flowers and Derrick Henry. Hand the ball off, Derrick Henry. There we go, Derrick. Derrick gonna get that first down. That was a 2nd and 3. Looked like about a run of 7 or 8 for Derrick Henry. And it is 12:46 left in the second quarter. 1st and 10. Baltimore is down in this game, 7-10 to the Kansas City Chiefs. We have Isaiah Worthy touchdown on a long run, and we have a Derrick Henry touchdown so far, and a Harrison Buckner field goal.
I think that's a good look.
And that's a play action. Lamar throws it to Likely, and that's what I'm talking about. I just won that bet too.
There you go. So your 3 pick might have went.
No. They not on the same pick. They
okay.
I got a 4 pick and a 3 pick.
Again, shout out to everybody out there listening, man. It's the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you every day parlay, man. Y'all know what we do, man.
2nd and 5. Ball on the 48-yard line. It's a quick pass to Zay Flowers. Thank you again. I like that. There's a flag on that play. Zay Flowers, you should have went and got the first down. You jump in the box and jumping around, and there's a flag on that play. You should have just kept going upfield and done what was right instead of playing that game. And now you may have cost your team some yardage.
All right, so when you get a chance point, you could go ahead and screenshot. Not even screenshot it. If you can screenshot it. Well, maybe not. Could you copy and paste your ticket for me?
Okay, got you.
Send it to the group chat so I can get it up.
Rashad Bateman is going to get a pass interference on that play. So you took a pass catch off of my board, bruh.
Oh,
you took a pass catch off the board, bruh.
Yes,
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. 2nd and 15. Lamar Jackson. You got Justice Hill in the. Oh, okay, it's a design run for Lamar. That's what it looked like at least. Lamar looked like he gained about a good 6. And that's going to bring it up to the 3rd and 2-yard line.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
So right now, the Ravens are 3 for 4 on 3rd down. In the AFC Championship game, they were 3 for 11. So that 3rd and 10, man. 3rd and 10. Second quarter, 10:31 left in the game. The ball is at the 43-yard line. Lamar Jackson dropped back to pass. He's going to take off. He looks like he's going for. He looks like he tried to hit the truck stick, and it was a good hit, but he did not go anywhere. That's a good hit. They're going to go to 4th down. They probably going to have to punt here.
Uh-oh.
We're going to see about this, though. Are they going? I mean, that's a good play, though. He did truck him, though. He did truck him. And they're going to go for it. I don't like this call.
Neither. I don't
4th and 3, and it's a quick throw to Zay Flowers, and he did not get it.
I
appreciate the easy catch for Zay Flowers, but that was never going to work, bro. What are they doing? Jim Harbaugh, that's why you...
No, I agree with you. No, I just think they needed to run the ball to somebody. Derrick Henry has 7 carries right now for 24 yards, 1 touchdown. Lamar Jackson has 4 carries for 31 yards. Yes, it is 50-something yards on two guys, and Lamar Jackson is 9 for 10 for 71 yards. However, I think you got to get somebody else in the mix.
How about you punt the ball there and let your defense?
No, you should definitely punt. But I'm talking about offensively. That's what I think was going on with Baltimore, if you ask me.
Yeah, they got desperate, right? I think they went and got desperate.
I agree.
You should never get desperate, especially this early in the game. Come on, Harbaugh. This is why you ain't beat Andy Reid.
I agree.
This is why I'm saying what I've been saying about. Remember what I said. I'm taking the Chiefs because of Andy Reid. I didn't say that Patrick Mahomes is so much better than this or none of that. I said Andy Reid is the reason why I'm taking the Chiefs.
You absolutely did. You absolutely did.
Because Harbaugh, he got Harbaugh number, bro. And that's because Harbaugh be doing wild stuff like this time to time, bro. You don't have to go for it.
Yeah.
Punt the ball, play defense, get Lamar the ball back. Lamar is well capable of scoring points, even with Pat Mahomes. But he's not able to score points with Pat Mahomes when you're giving Pat Mahomes the ball at the 50-yard line.
I agree with that part. You cannot give him a short field.
Yeah.
And if you are going to, I'm saying this, if you are going for it there, you have to throw the ball past the sticks. That's my philosophy there too.
Yes.
If you are going to go for it and you are going to throw the ball, you have to throw it past the sticks.
At least to the sticks. You ain't throw it to, you threw it basically behind the line of scrimmage, which made no sense.
Yeah.
Andy Reid would never.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
Andy Reid would never. I don't know who you blame on that. Do you blame the offensive coordinator for that being his short yardage go-to? or do you blame? Because I mean, that's like a simple pass, bro. It wasn't even designed well. It wasn't even hidden well.
Yeah, I agree.
You gonna take this next drive for me real quick?
I got you. Yes, indeed, man. You got the Baltimore Ravens down by 3. 9:39 left in the second quarter. 1st and 10 from the Kansas City 49. They are at midfield. Mahomes starting off, fakes the handoff. Well, he gives it to him. Pacheco up the middle gets nothing. Gets 2 yards. 2 yards for Pacheco.
It's because they still haven't thrown the ball to Kelsey. Once they throw the ball to Kelsey, I guarantee the offense opened up. It's going to look a lot better.
Yeah. Uh-oh. We have a tiff on the sideline between who's number 15 for Baltimore? Is that Flowers? It was a tiff between Jackson and somebody on the sideline. Kelsey in motion, fakes the handoff. There you go. Kelsey with 1 catch. He gets 2 yards on the catch. There you go. You just called it.
Mm-hmm. Now watch. It's going to open up. That is going to definitely open up. It's going to definitely open up now.
Travis Kelce last year with 984 yards, 10-yard average, 5 touchdowns on 93 receptions.
He's a 1,000-yard tight end. That's kind of crazy.
So that was Kelce to Mahomes for a 1-yard gain. Marlon Humphreys with the tackle. You got Mahomes in shotgun. Got double. False start. Kansas City. I was going to say 2 to the right, 2 to the left. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Kelce on the tight end on the left side. But there is a false start by the Kansas City Chiefs on the play. Taylor with the false start. It's enforced at the 40, back to the border. It's enforced at the Baltimore 48. So you got a 3rd and 7. That turned a 3rd and 7 into Juwan Taylor on the false start. They turned a 3rd and 7. Looked like a 3rd and 12. Into a 3rd and 12. Yep. Back from the Kansas City 48. Mahomes back to pass. Looks to the right. Looks to the left. He's scrambling. Looks like he gets out of the sack. He's rolling to the right. He's looking deep. Throws it. Catch. Travis Kelce.
That's
down to the 30-yard line. That was a 19-yard play catch. Of course, the shot goes to Taylor Swift. Swifties in the building. Swifties in the building.
That's 2 receptions for 20 yards for Travis Kelce. What did I say? When you get Kelce the ball, the offense will open back up.
I agree.
You gotta throw the ball to your playmaker.
But you know what? I see this as a thing for Kansas City. What they like to do is get someone else involved other than their number 1 player. That way it loosens it up, makes you focus on somebody else. Then they get him involved. Back to pass. Mahomes over the middle. It is a catch to McKinnon. It looks like he is first down. Kansas City looks like they about to score. Isaiah Worthy actually with the catch. Not McKinnon. He's using McKinnon's number. That's Worthy with the catch. That seems to be working out really well.
Yeah, that's going to work. That's going to work. I mean, anytime that you've seen Patrick Mahomes with a fast receiver, McCole Harmon, when you've seen him with Tyreek Hill, whenever you see him with a fast receiver, he knows how to use those fast guys.
Yeah, this is working. It's definitely blatantly working.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think that your Achilles heel is Travis Kelce. But, I mean, you in the red zone, you got 1 pass to make. You don't throw that ball to Juju Smith-Schuster, who just joined your team about a week ago.
I agree. Hands it off to Juju Smith-Schuster was there last year. I think he was.
He was there last year, but they released him and they just recently re-signed him.
Okay. It was a run up the middle to Pacheco for 5 yards from the Baltimore 18 down to the Baltimore 13. You got a 2nd and 5 from the Baltimore 13.
I wonder why we didn't go after Juju. If he was available until recently. Maybe he was holding on for Kansas City. But, I mean, why not take a shot at somebody like Juju, a big receiver? That's what we
back to pass. Mahomes, Kelce drops it over the middle.
God damn, Kelce. It's all right. It's all right. I need Kelce to get about 40 more yards, and I need him to get about 3 more catches. So,
you got a 3rd and 5 for Baltimore. I mean, for Kansas City, deep in Baltimore territory, threatening.
You got to go back to Kelce. it got to go back to Kelsey if it's man on man.
Mahomes back to pass. Looks, he's going for the end zone. And he was looking for Worthy. It was a jump ball. Incomplete.
Why are they keep doing that? They're not paying no attention to me, man. Maybe they are saving Travis Kelce towards the end zone for later in the game. I do not have Travis Kelce for a touchdown on my prop, so I'm not trying to get him a touchdown. But me as a guy that loves football, man, I can see that when you need a guy, that's the guy you go to. Like with us, this is what killed me about Washington last year. When we needed a catch, we didn't go to Terry unless it was an unmeaningful catch. Those meaningful catches near that red zone, there's certain spots you got to go to your guy.
Yeah, those money downs. That's a money down. Those money
your
downs.
guy will win.
I agree. Those money downs. Baltimore, Buckner with the field goal. It is good. 31-yard field goal kick for Buckner. Winchester is the center. Ariza is the holder, the punter.
Hey, and I'm going to blame Worthy on that pass, on that catch, because the defensive player went for the ball.
I agree.
Worthy, you gotta jump. You gotta go for that jump ball. Kelsey knows to jump at that point. Jump ball.
You gotta box out. I think it's more about the box out. He didn't really box out. He just kind of did something weird, jumped too early, and it was just weird. I think there you gotta box out a little bit.
Yes.
The current line is the Chiefs minus 5.5, Baltimore plus 5.5. It is a 49.5 over under. So if you want to take the under, you have 3 extra points from the starting line. It started at 46.5. It is now at 49.5. You get 3 extra if you're going for the under. If you're going for the over, you have to give up 3, which is 49.5. You would be giving up 3 if you took that line right now. But the over is plus 100. The under is plus 130.
Hey, but see, that's why I was saying I was leaning towards the under, but for the sake of the battle, we're going to go over. So I'm still shooting. I'm a root for the over. Because I'm betting with the over. So, but like I said, I could be wrong. It could go where Kansas City, go Baltimore over, and that would have been, you won the what's the name, but you would have went 1-1, and I would have went 1-1 in that situation. It could go Kansas City under, or we could both be wrong by it being a draw. But right now, I think that Kansas City is in control of this game. I think that the Baltimore offense has not moved the ball very well over the last 2 drives, so Baltimore got to do something to jump back into this game.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think Baltimore's hit a little bit of a wall. I think they need to get back to running the ball a little bit, and it should be to somebody other than Derrick Henry. I think you're kind of telegraphing your runs if you don't run to somebody else.
Even
you
if
kind of
don't run to Derrick Henry, throw him the ball. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I want them to run with Derrick Henry, yes, because I did bet with Derrick Henry for the yards on my second bet. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and get that up to you so we can get that at least about a half.
Yeah. Okay, so let me go over mines then while we doing that. See what I'm looking like. It was a kickoff by Kansas City, touchback. So just to update y'all on what we got, I got Justin Hill over 14.5 rushing yards. He hasn't had a curry yet. So I would like Justin Hill to get something. I didn't have him on the receiving. I had him on the rushing. He has 21 receiving yards though, so I might have been wrong on that one. But again, we still have a second half. I have Isaiah Likely over 16.5 receiving yards. He has already cracked that. Isaiah Likely has 20, so that is a win. Zay Flowers over 53.5 receiving yards right now. Zay Flowers has 30 receiving yards on 4 catches. Lamar Jackson on the 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Back to pass, looks to the right, throws it. Looks like he's looking for Zay Flowers. Might be a pass interference here. Flag on the play. Yes, that will be a pass interference. It was a short pass, probably about a 5-yard pass interference. Very physical. Okay, so again, so I had Zay Flowers on a 53. Zay Flowers has 30. So he's already cracked the halfway mark. That looks pretty good. Kansas City over receiving yards for Rashee Rice was 64.5. I put the over there. Rashee Rice already has 47. That looks good there. Isaiah Pacheco under 60 rushing yards. Right now, Isaiah Pacheco has 12 rushing yards. That looks good there. Handed off on the end around to Zay Flowers. He makes a man miss out to the. It's about a 7-yard gain on the rush.
Yeah, I said the Giants over in the group chat.
Okay, then I had Derrick Henry under 64.5. Last bet of the day, and Derrick Henry right now has 24 yards rushing. So mixed it up a little bit. 2nd and 4 for Baltimore after the rush to Flowers for 6 yards. Hands it off up the middle to Henry. Henry, makes a man miss. First down. Derrick Henry. It is a flag on the play. It may be coming back.
Come on, man. Y'all got to stop taking my stuff off the board.
Offside defense. It will count.
Yes.
Run for Derrick Henry for 9 yards.
That's what I need.
Chris Jones was offsides.
Yeah, he looks offsides on the play. I'm watching it now. Chris Jones was definitely offsides. Chris Jones was definitely offsides. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I'm like a play behind you, I guess. And so, yes, that was definitely offsides. I looked dead at Chris Jones, and yes, he was completely offsides.
Man in motion. Derrick Henry in the backfield. Fakes the handoff to Henry. Back to pass. Jackson looks like he's running. He's in the middle of the field. He gets a first down. Slides. Down at the 38-yard line. Baltimore is moving the ball. 37. 13-yard scramble for Lamar Jackson. Watson on the tackle. 4:36 left in the second quarter. You got a 7-13 ball game. Kansas City Chiefs right now leading the Baltimore Ravens. The line started off at -3. Right now, that line has moved a little bit. The line is now -4.5 for the Kansas City Chiefs, and the spread is 49.5. That's the last live spread. Baltimore is now at the 37, approaching field goal range. Lamar Jackson in shotgun, back to pass looks. It looks like something happened before the snap. A flag is on the play.
Hey, bro, they are at the 36. They are in field goal range. What do you mean?
Delay of game.
They still in field goal range.
You know, they're a little bit out of it now. They were at the 37. Now they're on the other side of the 40. I know they got Legatron, but I'm just saying.
Yes, bro. They still in field goal range. And yes, there was a delay of game. I seen the clock hit 0. Yes, they do got Legatron, bro. There's no worry about that right now.
Lamar Jackson fakes the handoff. It's a keeper. He gets about 6 on the play, on the run, on the 2nd and 15.
Come on, man. Throw the ball. Throw the ball.
Man. So they're going to have to here. They got a 2nd and 12. Sorry, 2nd and 12 for the Baltimore Ravens. That was the first down.
Number
they
15
are back
is
at the 39-yard line, kind of where they started.
Number 15
Jackson back to pass, looks on his back foot, throws it short. Andrews with the catch. He gets down to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, Nelson Aguilar is number 15. We asked about that earlier. You heard me?
Yeah. Oh, that was 15. Okay, yeah. Well, he's the one who kind of was a little in his feelings and had words with Lamar Jackson. You got a illegal formation, Ronald Staley. That is coming back.
He got a lot of those this game.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like he don't know where to line up at.
Yeah, I mean, he got a couple of those already. And John Harbaugh seems to be upset about that. You can't
Lamar
keep winning.
Jackson with the swing out to Flowers. Flowers gets about, looks like 7 on the play.
Adjust this camera again. I mean, I like it. Keep going to Zay Flowers all game. Because he's 1 catch away. He got 4 catches, right?
Yeah.
We 1 catch away from going over.
He has 5 catches, actually. He has 5 catches.
He already went over for me then.
Yeah, so he's cracked.
Yeah.
He's cracked.
Now I need him to crack on the yards.
Yeah, Flowers has cracked his over. I mean, this is good. This is good info. 5 for 5. 5 targets for 5 Flowers, 5 receptions, 39 yards.
Yeah, I need him to
play
get
was a 9-yard play from Lamar Jackson to Zay Flowers, Nick Bolton, and Watson on the tackle. That was on the 2nd and 17. It'll be 3rd and 8 when we come back from commercial. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I need 15 more yards out of him. If I get 15 more yards out of Zay Flowers, I got Isaiah Likely already. If I get 15 more yards out of Zay Flowers and 30 more yards out of Derrick Henry, it looks like that one's gonna go.
I just need Justin Hill to get me 16 rushing yards for the carries, and because everything else looks good for me. That's what I'm looking at. Did you already send it over?
Yeah, I sent them both over.
All right, bet.
Yeah. So as far as my first one, I still got a lot of work to do on that because Kelsey need to do some work. Derrick Henry did his job on that one already.
Okay, let's get points. Let's get points tickets up. Man, y'all know what it is. This is the Everyday Parlay Show, bringing you the first game of the season, man. It's been a fun one, man. You see, one thing about it people don't understand is watch that line. You can learn a lot from watching that line throughout the game.
Yes, sir.
You can learn a lot. You want to learn about betting? Go look at the live line and watch how that live line move. Right now, it went up. It went all the way up to 54. Remember? It's down to 48.0.
That's why I said don't take that over. that was a scam right there to begin with, bro. Like, I was like, oh no, sir. No, sir. I'm gonna get this next drive. I'm gonna get this. We'll continue in this drive after the commercial break. You still on commercial, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So look, man. Thank y'all for joining us, man. Thank y'all for commenting. Thank y'all. Please spread the word. Like, share, subscribe, please, to the Nature Network, man. We've been doing good numbers. We've been doing good numbers online, like just in general, just doing great numbers online. You know what I'm saying? So I want to appreciate y'all. I want y'all to comment, man. Give us some comments. Tell us what y'all think. Even if you go back and review the show, comment, please.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I definitely agree. Okay. So we got Uptown Vito. Yes, chiming in for the first time during the season, on the Everyday Parlay. The co-host.
Yes, sir. 3rd and 8. My bad, LV. Let me get this. 3rd and 8. Ball on the 35-yard line. Lamar Jackson calls Likely in motion 7, 6, 5 on the play clock. Lamar Jackson, look. He throws. It is short. It is to Bateman. It is incomplete, but they do have Legatron. So come on out, Justin Tucker. V, you can go ahead.
Oh, no. Tough first half. Little sluggish, I'd say. But I think the way I called it so far, Leo, I think they is running like the same way that we was calling it right now. I'm a little surprised that Kansas City. I'm not surprised Kansas City is winning, but I'm surprised that they're up. But it does make sense based on the way that I felt like Baltimore was going to try to start off the season right now. You got a big guy in the backfield. You'd like to get some good carries in.
And Justin Tucker missed. He misses. Legatron misses.
All game, too. We've been hyping him up all game.
It had the distance. It wasn't like he missed to the left. It definitely had the distance. Come on,
we've been hyping him up all game.
Yeah, look, but he never.
That's a short kick though.
It wasn't a short kick, bro. He
I'm
saying
that's a short
to the left.
kick.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just
perfect.
saying it's an accuracy thing.
Yeah,
we've been hyping him up though.
We've
been hyping him up all game. Come on, man.
You act like he not good money, bro. Usually
he wasn't today. He wasn't.
He's not. Yeah, he not. If you missed that, that's an easy kick, bro, for him.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
What?
No, it's not.
That 53. 53 is easy for him. 53 is supposed to be easy for him.
That's 9
That's supposed to be for Legatron. We calling this man Legatron, son. We're calling the man Legatron.
Bruh.
That's 9 yards shorter than his high.
He's no longer the best kicker. Buckner is outplaying him right now.
Buckner ain't hit no 50 nothing.
It don't matter. He ain't missed. He hit what is put in front of him. He made what put in front of him.
I agree. He hit what's in front of him. And so, yes, he's outplaying him to a sense. But Buckner ain't had to hit a 53. And
if it wasn't blocked, Joey Slide would have made it 53.
Joey Slide.
If it wasn't blocked,
I agree.
He would have missed the point.
The man missed one kick.
Your team needed you. And you gave Pat the ball back under 2 minutes when they're 43.
His nickname is Legatron.
Yeah, man. Did Megatron ever drop a pass?
Not many. Not opening week. Not opening week.
Oh my.
Not uncovered. A field goal kicker is not covered.
Bruh, he's always covered.
No, he's not. No, he's
yes,
not.
He
Unless
is.
somebody get back there to block it, it's a free kick.
They're trying to block it every single kick, bruh.
If you don't get back there, you have no problem with getting that kick off.
No, bro. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You got people running at you full speed. You're covered every single time, bro.
On average, how many kicks are blocked in a season?
It don't matter to me. I'm just saying it's still covered. Just my opinion. I look at it like if somebody's running full speed at you, regardless if they get around that corner to block it or not, I feel like you covered. Now,
so
if
do
nobody
you think that Tom Brady was receiving pass rush when his line was?
We have an interception, Baltimore. Interception, Baltimore. Baltimore gets the ball back. Interception.
Uh-oh. Big bad Mahomes.
Yep, that is good, clean interception too.
That was a bad
Baltimore.
That was a bad pass. That was a bad play by Patrick Mahomes.
Terrible play.
That was a terrible play by Patrick Mahomes.
Roquan Smith with the interception.
He deserved it. He deserved it. He been playing against Pat for too damn long.
Good play, man. I mean? Big play. The stars coming up. The stars coming up big. Chris Jones, Roquan Smith, Lamar Jackson. Lamar swings it to Justin Hill. Makes a man miss. Justin Hill up the sideline, man. I should have got Justin Hill on the receptions. That's where I messed up at. I knew he'd be involved.
Him on the receptions.
I messed up there. I knew he'd be involved. I just didn't know it would be in the passing game. I figured they'd give him the ball in the run.
Nah, bro. I thought you was talking about the pass the whole time. They got a running back, bro.
Yeah, they got Derrick Henry. I know that was stupid.
Bro.
That was stupid.
They got a running back.
That was stupid. Lamar Jackson back to pass. Looks, he scrambles up the middle. He's at the 40, down to the 34-yard line. Jackson. Baltimore's threatening. They back to threatening again. Baltimore right now, they're up in yards. They're up. They are up right now, 177 to 140. 81 passing yards, 96 rushing yards in the first half for the Baltimore Ravens. And they're still losing. They're still losing by 6.
They're going to lead the league in rushing, I believe, this year. I mean, if they don't, I'd be surprised.
Jackson back to pass, scrambles over to the right. He's directing traffic. Jackson still looking. He's scrambling. He's down to the 30. Makes a man miss to the 30. He's down to the 28-yard line. Jackson.
Just throw the ball to Zay Flowers for 30 more yards. So V could be right, and so could I.
He already got my catches. Already got the catches in the first half.
Oh no, I went catches and yards. I believe in you, my brother.
Back the pass. Jackson in a hurry up. Throws it. Likely with the catch. Down to the 19.
I already got my likely 2 catches.
Yeah, Likely came up big. Likely came up big on the catches and the yards. If you had Isaiah Likely, you came off today.
Nah, not off. You just came up.
I mean, if you took a 2
if you got him on a 5 pick, 2 out of a 5, bro, that's almost half of your 5 pick.
Yeah, it was the odds though. That's what I'm saying. The odds for likely stuff wasn't that high.
I mean, regardless, if you just took those 2 back.
If that's what I'm saying.
No. By all means, correct.
Yeah.
By all means.
These joints hard to come by. I ain't gonna lie.
No. I mean, to me, bro, I thought it was easy to call this joint right now. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, just based on what the Ravens want to do by adding Derrick Henry, by Derrick Henry's all around overall performance on week 1, I easily called not getting 100 yards. Then by them losing right now, like if they get a score before halftime, if they don't get no score before halftime, they're gonna have to pass in the second half. So he's definitely not gonna get the 100 yards. If they make this a 1-score game or tie this game up before halftime, then it's very.
We lost you, V. We lost you. Yeah, but I'm just saying, just to break in on V's point, I agree. I agree totally. This one was fairly, you fairly knew what Baltimore wanted to do. Let's get V back in.
My fault. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
My fault. I was just saying, like, if the game stays close, you may have a possibility of getting Derrick Henry that 100 yards that he doesn't get. But that's my bet right now, especially if the Chiefs come out firing in the second half and can score. The Ravens are going to be given that situation.
See, look, back to pass. He throws it to Likely again. Likely you could have, but I'm saying if you could have took Likely, man, if you took him on the extra, if you got him on because I mean he's coming off right now.
Yeah, if you
Likely
took him
with
for like
another
30
catch.
yards, if you took him for like 30, 40 yards,
yeah,
you cut him off because he only had.
You got him on a teaser. If you got him on a teaser,
yeah.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You got to look at Lamar's targets. And I don't think the targets improve. I don't think they added any new targets outside of Derrick Henry to alert me that they were going to do anything different than what they've already done. That's why I said Zay was going to give a matchup. The Chiefs don't got no cornerbacks healthy. Or don't have a lot of cornerbacks healthy for the Chiefs. So I knew Zay was going to get his numbers. Bateman's been getting targets. He just ain't been catching the ball like that. But I don't really like Bates in a large role right now.
Jackson. I don't know what that was. Jackson on the incomplete pass is 3rd and 1 for Baltimore. My bad, Vito. Go ahead.
No, that's all good. Justice Hill was the creeper. I didn't think about Justice Hill. I did think his role was going to get diminished, but because he's the catcher out the backfield, that's something to take note of as the season goes on right now for catches out the backfield for him.
Yes. Right now, I can see how to bet with Baltimore next week.
Right.
This is the first week anyway, and so I always, this is a tester week for most things. Hey, Lamar, that was ugly, Lamar. At least if you could have made the pass completed, that would have been good.
Justice Hill finally got a curry. Yes, indeed. Give me a little bit, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Justice Hill's on the first down. 1st and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens. Justice Hill, he got half right there. He got about 5 on there. He got about 5. So that's half. I got 14. That's a third.
I mean, he might get another run for about 8-9 yards.
So. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then
all he would really
that's
need
the
is
only one I'm missing right now. That's the only one I'm missing right now.
You bet on Justice Hill rushing yards?
Huh?
You bet on Justice Hill rushing yards?
It's only 16. He only got to get to 16.
Ew.
He only got to get to 16.
Oddly, I could see that though. That's their second option outside of Lamar. That's the change of pace back. His pass receptions is hurting them more than the curries right now. But I mean, Derrick Henry's a guy you gotta feed the whole game. You're not gonna just break off a 60-yard on the first curry.
Right. Jackson back to pass, looking underneath to Hill. It is a bad. That was a dangerous pass, almost picked off. Ooh, he is lucky.
They was the The Ravens was 8th in the league at 62% last year in the red zone.
You got a 2nd and goal. It is 9 seconds left in the first half. And the Ravens are on the 9-yard line.
They need to score a touchdown, though.
There's 13 seconds left. Sorry. And they are on the Kansas City 7. They are deep in Kansas City territory. It is a 7-13 ball game. Lamar Jackson is now in the shotgun. 2nd and goal. 9 seconds left. 13. Oh, timeout, Kansas City.
That was a good play by the middle linebacker, Cannell, right there, because if not, that's a touchdown.
Yeah. But it was dangerous on Lamar's part. That's my thing. He could have easily intercepted that.
He thought he was a blitzer. It's kind of like a fake blitz, but that was a really great play design. He never blitzed. He just came down and made it look like he was blitzing. So Lamar didn't even look at him as a pass rusher. I mean, didn't even look at him as a pass defender. He looked at him as a pass rusher.
Spagnolia sprinting down the sideline to get that timeout.
Hey, still got some wheels, man. Still got some wheels. Who do you go to in this situation?
Likely. Isaiah Likely. He's been working all drive. Or Mark Andrews. Mark Andrews is 6'8". Mark Andrews. Likely or Andrews for me. Or Justice Hill. Somebody they're not expecting. Jackson back to pass. He's looking short. He throws it out of bounds. 4 seconds left.
You kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. Take the points.
They can run one out the back of the end zone. You can get a shit quick. If you see something, throw it. And not throw it out the back of the end zone. No, they kicking it. They kicking it. You're right. They kicking it.
Take the points, bro. Don't even risk it. Take the points.
Baltimore they're just not producing in the red zone. That's their Achilles heel right now.
They was 46% from the red zone the year before last. Last year they was 62%. So I think that they're getting killed in that red zone right now. Maybe I ain't gonna say they regressed, but I mean this is Chiefs defense, who was a very good defense, especially late last year.
Yeah,
that defense is a big reason why they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you got a 13-10 ball game after the make by Justin Tucker on the 25-yard field goal. Center was Nick Moore. The holder was Stout.
Legatron ain't missed no 25-yard field goal, though, did he?
I mean, he better not have. He might not have a job next week if he did.
Bruh, he's going to have a job next week.
Man, he ain't got too many 25-yard misses before
he can miss 4 field goals and still have a job.
I don't know about that. He at least gonna get called to the principal's office, quote unquote.
I mean, yeah, realistically, yeah, but he could have 4 misses.
Not from 25 yards.
No, not from 25 yards. that would mean he's hurt. That's what that would mean. That would mean that he is hurt.
Right.
There's no way he misses that many times.
Again, man, shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, everyday parlay show, man. We giving it to y'all only the way we know how. Y'all know what we do. Y'all know what we do.
Yes, sir. Live here. My bad. I had to send off a quick little text message. But, hey, look, so far, bro, I ain't going to hold you. So far, from what it looked like, at least. If we did doubles for the first half, Zay Flowers would get his, but Travis Kelce would not get his. I expect Travis Kelce to have a better second half than the first half.
Right. I can see that.
And every other bet was clear except for that bet right now. You know, for me, because technically I got 1, 2, 3, I got total of 7 bets. So right now I've already cleared 3 out of my 7 bets.
Okay.
Zay Flowers is about 20 yards away from clearing my bet, or 14, 15 yards away from clearing my bet.
I'm looking at Justice Hill. That's the only thing I'm looking at. Everything else is clear for me. He got 3 yards on that carry.
I'm a little concerned about the Derrick Henry jump, you know what I'm saying? Especially, but I'm not too concerned because they only down 3. So I feel like they can run that ball coming out, even if Kansas City come out and score, which I hope they do, and I hope Travis Kelce is a very big factor in that drive.
Right.
And then they can go throwing the ball or whatever the case may be. But Derrick Henry will get a couple more carries, and I'm hoping those carries are for 9 yards or something like that. He get 3 carries, 9 yards, 3 carries, 22 yards or something like that.
I can see that.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, I didn't bet on
They
this.
would have to get up, though. I think Baltimore has to get up in this game.
No, they're going to run the ball at one point in time throughout the game, and it's going to be with Derrick Henry more than likely. That's what I'm saying. He's going to get at least 3, 4 more carries, at least, at the bare.
Right.
They're not going to not run with the ball with Derrick Henry at all in the second half, even if they down. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
like, that doesn't make sense. So what I'm saying is when he do get his touches, I'm hoping that he does a good job, gets at least 2 5-yard carries and a 10-yard carry, or at least 3 7-yard carries.
Right.
He don't have to hit a home run. He might can get that on 1 carry.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Where's Derrick Henry at now? As a matter of fact, let me get my stats on my side because I'm loafing.
33 yards, 8 carries, 33 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah. So I got him at 60. I got him at 64.5. So at 65 yards. At 65 yards. I mean, this is the week one. This week one, and I told myself I'm not betting big week one anyway. So it's not a very big bet, but if it would be a good bet if I could win both of my bets. It'd be a decent day if I can win both of my small bets, because that allow me to bet some decent things tomorrow for the Philly game.
Absolutely. I mean, again, I liked I liked how things have gone today. The fact that, we were able to call, some of these things, pretty easily. I think that's a good sign for what's to come throughout the year.
Good. So it looks like it might be a good year, and I don't know if I'm gonna get a chance to research all of the games like I did this first game. I knew that we would do this in the broadcast, so I definitely researched this game quite a bit just to have some talking points throughout, and to have some knowledge of these two competitors head to head. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do that with every game. A lot of our games we will be able to do, but like a lot of division games, this is what I will try to do and keep up with throughout the times that we do games that does not involve Washington.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So as
Absolutely.
far as betting, if you tuning into us, that the prop betting right there, that's going to be an advantage almost all the time. If you took, like, how many bets that we got that passed already? If you took one of our bets, you put some of our bets on a 10 pick, right? That says you had a 10 pick, right? And out of my 7 bets, we got 4 of them that passed in the first half. You get what I'm saying? Out of your 5 pick, you had like 4 or 5 of them that passed in this first half. If they took even a little bit of that, if they took 5 picks out of that, they already won in the first half.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about, man. Helping everybody get that money.
Yeah.
Get that money.
Yeah. I mean, now this second half, please, Derrick Henry, show them what you can do. He's normally not great in the first week. And this is what I've said in the past. He's not great in the first week. And it looks like he's not going to be great in this week. Okay. So first week of the season, this is a trend. He's normally a lot better against Kansas City, though. So maybe we see a beastly Derrick Henry in the second half. Maybe Travis Kelce. I mean, Travis Kelce normally kills this. I'm shocked even at Travis Kelce at this point.
Right.
Like normally
Right.
he kills a lot better than this.
I agree.
You know.
I agree. I agree.
And now the thing is, I do think Lamar's running a little too much. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Lamar's running too much. Not saying
Yeah.
that, look, he is amped for this game. You see him on the sideline getting in his offensive line's face, telling them that he needs them to pull, to push, to make sure that he's protected, you know?
Yeah.
So what would you like? Lamar Jackson right now is 13 for 18, 105 yards and 63 rushing yards. What would you like to see them do in this next half?
Just really run the ball more. I mean, run the ball more. Just use other people. Like they got Andrews involved late. Just really. Oh no. Let me go back. They have to score in the red zone before anything. They have to take more advantage of their red zone opportunities. So that's the first thing before anything, because they just weren't good in the red zone. So that's the
I
first
agree.
thing.
Red zone has been a problem. What about the Chiefs? What do you think the Chiefs need to do?
The Chiefs need to stop turning the ball over. And they've been scoring fast, but I just think they need to just stop turning the ball over. I think they have 2 turnovers, if I ain't mistaken. So I think they really got to just stop turning the ball over. Yeah, that's what I got.
I did not take the Patrick Mahomes touchdown prop, and it was 1.5. And right now, if you took the under, it looks good. That's why I told you, bro. I would have took the under. I wouldn't have bet with the over, but I'm betting with the over right now. And it doesn't look like that's good for that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of crazy. Lamar Jackson is just less than 600 yards away from Michael Vick, all-time quarterback rushing record. What do you think about that? He just
Lamar
passed.
Jackson is?
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna probably break that this year.
Well,
I can see it.
Yeah, well, he's going to be the all-time leader at it.
Right. We know. We saw this coming. He is the greatest, probably the greatest running quarterback ever.
Yes,
already.
he is. Rushing yards wise.
Yeah.
But I mean, dual threat. Where do you put Lamar Jackson?
I mean, Steve Young, I think it has to be pretty high on there.
Not on the rushing yards.
Rushing yards. Steve Young has a lot of rushing yards.
Nah, right now, number 1 is Michael Vick. Number 2 is Cam Newton. Number 3 is I think Lamar Jackson, and number 4 is Russell Wilson.
Right. Okay, Russell Wilson is one who's a high on that list as a running quarterback, dude threat. Yeah. I think Steve Young was a dude threat too. They didn't run the ball with the quarterback like the way they do it now. They didn't do that back then.
I agree. The read option wasn't in effect.
Yeah.
Thank RG for that one.
Yeah.
You can thank Washington for that. You can thank Washington for the success of somebody like a Lamar Jackson, because their whole system comes off of a Kyle Shanahan system that was ran with Robert Griffin III.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they created the system, because there were people running it beforehand, but you got to give credit where credit is due when you think about who brought the system into the league and how they used it and how they showed it to be effective.
Yeah. You gotta respect game. Gotta respect game on that.
All right. So who do you think is the X factor for each team in this next half?
I think for Baltimore, it is it's likely. It's likely, or it's one of the guys you're not gonna think of, right? So could be Zay Flowers, but you say X factor. Yeah, I think it's likely. I think that Kansas City has a problem guarding him.
And for the Chiefs?
Probably Worthy. I think Worthy has been a bit of a mismatch for the a bit of a mismatch. I think Worthy has been a little bit of a mismatch. So I would say Worthy.
Okay, yeah. So I would say that Worthy might be one of the X factors. I think it's going to be Kelsey. Not just because I bet with Kelsey, but because not just because I'm betting with Kelsey, but because I think that that's one of the mismatches that they have not used. Worthy is a mismatch, so I can agree with you when you say Worthy because that would have been the other option that I would have said. But Kelsey ain't got a lot of bump, and so you haven't used them. You only use them on on 1.5 drives. You need to go and use your guy to control the ball a little bit. Get a couple short passes because the chunk plays is giving the Ravens the ball back quickly.
Right.
So I would assume use your guy to march a little bit. And then I would say on the Ravens side, I mean, I want to say Zay Flowers, but I think that they need to control the ball still. So I'm going to go with I don't want to go with Lamar because that's an easy option. I'm gonna go with Derrick Henry because I do feel like they need to control the clock. Don't keep giving Pat the ball. You know what I mean? Especially if you ain't scoring touchdowns. You scored them, you kicking a field goal. Don't keep giving Pat the ball, man, because he gonna
Right.
score touchdowns on you. So you got to control the clock. I think Zay Flowers would be great for it to be, but I think he'll get the ball down the field too fast. I think to control the clock, you need a strong running game. So that read option need to come into play where it's like a Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry, like how they've been driving down the field when they have been doing it, when they have been getting points.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I totally agree. I totally agree. I don't know, man, but again, everything we doing so far looks good. It looks good. You know, it looks good. Out of the 11, I guess, out of the 11 or 12 bets that's been up, what we doing look pretty good. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. This is the first half. I'm just going to read off some stats from y'all for y'all from the first half of this ball game. The score 10-13, Kansas City over at home over the Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson was 13 for 18 for 105 in the first half. Patrick Mahomes 9 for 14, 117, an interception in the first half. Lamar Jackson was 8 with 8 carries, 63 yards in the first half. Derrick Henry, 8 carries also, 33 yards. Zay Flowers, 1 carry for 6 yards. Justice Hill, 1 carry for 3 yards. Xavier Worthy on the rushing led the rushing side for the Kansas City Chiefs with 1 carry for 21 yards and a touchdown on that one. Isaiah Pacheco, 4 carries, 12 yards on the run. And then Patrick Mahomes has 1 carry for -1 yard. Zay Flowers led the Baltimore Ravens with 5 receptions on 6 targets for 39 yards. Isaiah Likely, 4 targets, 4 receptions, 38 yards. Justice Hill, 6 targets, 4 receptions, 28 yards. Then we'll have the opening kickoff coming right after the reading of this. Rashee Rice, 5 targets, 4 receptions, 47 yards. Travis Kelce, 3 targets, 2 receptions, 24 yards. Isaiah Pacheco, 2 carries, 2 targets, 1 carry. Oh, you have the return. It looked like Hardman on the return, flag on the play. Isaiah Pacheco, 1 carry, 23 yards. Xavier Worthy, 2 targets, 1 reception, 12 yards.
And Lamar Jackson has now got 55 games with 50 plus yards rushing. That is the most ever for any quarterback. And I can do the jump. I'm just behind you. Cole Harmon
Yeah.
is got down to the 31-yard line. That's a flag on the play. And what is the flag? We don't know. We don't see that.
The current line is back to the original line, minus 3.5 for the Chiefs, plus 3.5 for the Ravens. That line ballooned all the way to 5.5 for the Chiefs.
Yeah, and that's going to be holding number 43. And they are interviewing John Harbaugh. I mean, Baltimore trailed at the half only twice in the 2023 regular season. Only 2 times. And they have a Jacoby Jones pin on. And shout out to Jacoby. Not shout out to Jacoby Jones, but made Jacoby Jones rest well. It was a tragic loss in this offseason of Jacoby Jones. It's a first and 10 ball on the 21-yard line. And that is Pat back on the field. 14:54, and it appears to be they got to move the ball back, I believe. I don't think they moved it back. But I thought they already moved it back. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on. But the play clock is running. Okay, boom. Pat Mahomes under center. They got a heavy set. 1 wide receiver out. And, of course, it's a handoff to Pacheco. Pacheco. Oh, man, he finishes that run very strong. Looked like it's about a gain of 5. Pacheco a little slow to get up. And Kyle Van Noy is the one on the tackle. He had 9 sacks, 9 quarterback hits, 9 tackles for losses, and 4 pass deflections. 9 sacks is a career high for Van Noy of the Ravens. And Pacheco is banged up on the sideline. He does not look good. And that means Samaje Perine, you know, we all know Perine, man. He is now a Kansas City Chief. And oh, man, that's a pass to Rice. Rice is taking off downfield. Rice looks like he gains a big one. That's going to be a first 10 in Baltimore's across the 50 in Baltimore's field, man. And I mean, he just hits a really good move on Marlon Humphreys and then makes the second tackle miss and finishes the run strong. Rashee Rice is a baller. I mean, I don't know. That was a really good pass by Pat. Pat seen it, and once Pat seen it, they was able to take advantage of it. Patrick Mahomes, 10th. It's a timeout taken by Baltimore. Patrick Mahomes is 10 of 15 and 150 yards.
That was a big play. That was a big play for Mahomes. That was
a really big play. A really big play. I mean, Rashee Rice, man. Rashee Rice, 79 receptions, 938 yards, and he led the team with 7 touchdowns last year. I mean, what more do you want from a ball, man? I mean, what more do you want from a number 1 receiver when you do receiver by committee? Is Rashee Rice a number 1 receiver in the NFL?
I think so. I mean, look at what he did in the playoffs. He's making a name for himself.
Man. And that's magic right there. That's the Mahomes magic right there. He dodges one blitzer and throws the ball. That's a big game right there. And Pat just going straight downfield on him. I mean, Pat making it look easy, going straight downfield on him. And I mean, wherever Kelsey goes, they're covering Kelsey really heavily. And if you do that, you're just leaving people like Watson wide open.
I agree.
I mean, it's looking easy. Patrick Mahomes, 11 of 16, 175 yards. Ball is on the 18-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to Pacheco. Pacheco gains up to the 9-yard line. It's a gain of 9, but there is a flag on the plate. 12:39 left in the third quarter. It's holding on the offense. That's going to come back, number 76. They're going to replay first down, and that is Sumatia. He's a rookie, and I mean, this was a counter out of the shotgun, and boom, and Kelsey leads with the block, and on Roquan Smith, and Pacheco just follows through. I mean, that's a really good block on Roquan Smith for Travis Kelsey. Empty backfield, 5 wide receivers for Mahomes. He's on the 28-yard line. It was a quick pass to Rashee Rice, and it is batted down. They are not going for that one. No easy wins right here. You gotta do something for real, Pat. That's what they telling you. It's a 2nd and 20.
Yeah.
And I mean, that was just really good defense. Ball tipped away. Really, really, really good defense. And I mean, that's really good defense. 2nd and 20, ball on the 28-yard line. Kansas City, Pat drops back. Pat throws. Underthrown to Juju Smith-Schuster. Oh, it is a flag on the play. Look like it might be a hold, might be a pass.
It's roughing the passer.
And Kyle Van Noy is down. It's a roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer. I seen
Kyle Van Noy is down. Yes,
this is a bad loss. That's a bad loss for the Baltimore Ravens.
That is very bad. Y'all had them where y'all wanted them.
Y'all had them on the 2nd and 20. They was behind on the sticks.
Yes. Oh, yes, that was a roughing the passer.
Yeah,
straight to the helmet.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's clear. Low, high hit, elbow to the face mask. Kyle Van Noy is still down hurt, and we're gonna need some more time. He does roll over though. So prayers to him and his family. I mean, hopefully he gets up off of this situation. Hey, they bailed him out. We'll say that.
They bailed him out.
That's probably why he ended up getting hurt on that play.
They bailed him out big time. They gave him a
timeout. A player is down, and they got that 15 yards on top of a first down when they were behind it on the sticks, way behind. You were looking at a 2nd and 20. So, yes, it's a big bailout. Oh, man. So what does Kansas City need to do right here to get in the end zone?
I think they're gonna have to pass the ball in the end zone. You got Kelsey, man. The middle of the field has kind of been a little vulnerable. Yeah, I know you threw the pick to Roquan Smith over the middle, but it wasn't really a good throw, and it wasn't really in the vicinity of anyone. So if it was me, I know I would go to Kelsey, man. Use them big guys in the middle.
Well, it looked like they've been doubling Kelsey. They've been putting a lot of pressure on Kelsey, which is why they've been able to drive the ball downfield so easily on this drive, because I think they're focusing too much attention on Kelsey. I mean,
they're gonna have to. If that's the case, you just got to scheme them open.
Yeah, I don't think you even got to scheme him open. Let him be your decoy for the rest of this drive. If they just gonna keep focusing on one player, I'm gonna let my other playmakers make plays.
Well, yeah, or go to the run with Isaiah Worthy. They went for it earlier.
Now, that's who I'm going again. That's probably who I'm going to right now, because I'm gonna make you focus on Kelsey, and I'm gonna make you focus on Rice, and then I'm gonna go to Worthy. That's what I'm gonna do.
That is Worthy, based on this game, right? Now his numbers are not great, right? But he did get a touchdown this game. If he has it, let's just say he has a touchdown in every game, he would have been in the running for Rookie of the Year.
Yeah. I mean, especially what he's doing. He's running and he's catching the ball. So all-purpose yards is going to be potentially crazy. They put me on a commercial, said coverage will remain shortly. Just let you know.
All right, I could take over. You had a pass over the middle. It was to Hill on the run down to the Baltimore, deep in Baltimore territory. Kansas City look like they about to go in, man. Worthy in motion. Hands it off up the middle. Pacheco. Did he get in? He did not. He got to the 1 inch. Oh, touchdown, Kansas City Chiefs. Touchdown, Kansas City Chiefs. Isaiah Pacheco on a 1-yard run. 6 plays, 81 yards for the Chiefs, who will take a 19-10 lead.
Yeah, so Noah Gray got him right downfield. That was that. Like I said, you wanna decoy him, man. If you're gonna keep focusing on Kelsey is the one that pushed and made the way initially, but you even see Pat right there pushing through. You know what I mean? You see Pat pushing. The tush pushed and turned the whole NFL into something else.
I agree.
You would never see a quarterback do that in a normal day. Look, boom, they get stuck, and out of nowhere, you see Patrick Mahomes come through pushing. You know what I mean? And help pull them through.
I agree.
When do you see that? When do you see a quarterback pushing?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Totally agree.
Crazy. That's crazy. Redskin fans have a heart attack if Jaden Daniels did that.
I mean, that's the absolute truth. But I mean, the 7 now they up by 10. By 10. Do you see Baltimore getting back in this game?
Yeah. Bet the score right here. They got at least kick a field goal. I mean, you want a touchdown, but they got to at least kick a field goal. I mean, you got to think about
a prediction. I said, do you see it? So that's a prediction that Baltimore will get back in this game and make it interesting.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. Yeah, I think Baltimore scores some points here. I don't know how many though. But this is the perfect time for them to score a touchdown, I tell you that. Zay Flowers.
I think I might disagree with you there.
You don't think they even kick a field goal?
I don't think they can get back in it.
Oh, you think it's over?
I think this might be over.
I mean, I told you Kansas City gonna win.
Hello, sir.
I told you Kansas City gonna win.
They're not stopping Mahomes in them enough. Their defense ain't getting enough stops. That was an 81-yard drive. You just and they've made a lot of mistakes in the red zone and haven't come up with points. Meaning Baltimore. They're gonna have to stop Kansas City in the second half, and I'm not sure they're gonna be able to do it. Quite not sure they're gonna be able to do that. I don't think I don't see it happening. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is your everyday parlay. Here with the opening game of the season. Kansas City 20, Baltimore 10, 11, 28 left in the third quarter. Kansas City to kick it off after an 81-yard touchdown drive, topped off by an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Let's get Vito and Point back in the building. Got Vito and Point back in the building.
Yo. Yeah, they don't be trying to show me no love. They just be trying to throw me off of air, man.
Let me ask you, does this loss, if Lamar Jackson loses, does this hurt his legacy?
You said what?
If Lamar Jackson loses, does this loss to Kansas City hurt his legacy?
Nah, he just can't beat Pat.
So does that hurt his legacy? He just can't beat Pat. Is that a knock? Ain't that a knock? Wouldn't that be a knock?
He's still the greatest running quarterback of all time. Doesn't really hurt his legacy, regardless if he wins a Super Bowl or not.
I think you can't beat one guy, hurt your legacy at least. Because guess what? You say he the greatest running quarterback. Steve Young ain't had nobody he couldn't beat.
Well, I get that, but I'm talking about as far as actually playing the game, just playing the game. Like Dan Marino don't got the Super Bowl, but that don't mean he wasn't one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
I mean,
The
I get
greatest
it.
quarterback of all time. You can't really say because there's certain things he ain't doing in his career that other quarterbacks have done, just done at a higher rate. But that was a bad pass, Lamar. But as far as just rushing the ball, oh man, I don't think we've ever seen anybody better at the quarterback position. Like just running the ball at that, just that skill is what I'm saying.
You got a 3rd and 2 for Baltimore from the 28-yard line. Jackson back to pass, throws it. It is a catch by Justice Hill up to the 40, 45, 46-yard line. Justin Hill is killing in the receptions, and I would have him on the run today. It's a first down for Baltimore. Much needed first down. It's a big play for Lamar Jackson.
But they're not going to be able to win just throwing short passes to Zay Flowers. They're going to have to throw some balls downfield.
I agree with that. Jackson back to pass. Throws it downfield. Like Point said, it's a catch. Mark Andrews, 12 yards.
What I say?
They are in Kansas City territory. I mean, I like this double tight end sort of thing. Running back, tight end, running back thing that they got going on. Zay Flowers. I like Baltimore's offense. Henry with the Curry, he gets -2. Tackle in the backfield.
Yeah, throw the ball downfield. I mean, Mark Andrews is one of the better tight ends in the league, man. You got a lot of opportunity.
I agree. Jackson in shotgun there at the 45-yard line on a 2nd and 12. Throws it deep. He's looking in it. Oh, almost interception. He's looking for Isaiah Likely on the bomb at the goal line. Jackson. Action Jackson. Action Jackson. Action Jackson.
You said it was an interception, bro?
Almost. Nope. You got a 3rd and 12 from the 45-yard line, from the Kansas City 45-yard line, right beyond midfield. Baltimore is in shotgun. Lamar Jackson back to pass. Looks, scrambles to the right, throws it, looking for the first. He's throwing it. Oh, it is a drop. Oh, no, that was good defense. Good defense, Kansas City. Looking for Zay Flowers. Baltimore, man. Baltimore, man.
And this is where signing Derrick Henry does you no good.
That was good defense, Kansas City. He just blocked the ball.
Good if you can have the lead in these games.
Rushing wasn't ever the problem. I get it for Kansas City.
He actually gives you more time passing the ball as well because he picks up the blitz pretty good. He's a decent blocker.
I don't think that your problem was ever Lamar Jackson having enough time in the pocket. Lamar Jackson does not make the right read under pressure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you can't blame. I wouldn't say that's a thing that Derrick Henry gives you a little boost to that.
No,
if you can get him on the field.
$10 to $12, $13 million for you to still be the same team. You spend that amount of money to get a Saquon Barkley, not a Derrick Henry, because you need to change the dynamic or add to the dynamic of your team. Derrick Henry slows you down. He's strong and gives you the element of power, But just like Rose said, your problem was never running the ball. Y'all were number one in rushing the ball 2-3 years in a row, or
Exactly.
top three, top five. So signing Derrick Henry doesn't improve that number that much unless he's getting 150 or 200-yard games in consecutive weeks, and he has not done that in so long that I'm not saying it can't happen. I won't even sit here and be silly and say that. I'm just saying that you beating Kansas City. Signing Derrick Henry is everything of why you signed him to beat Kansas City. You didn't sign him to not beat Kansas City, bro. That's just me. I don't feel like you signed him to not beat Kansas City. I don't feel like you signed him to be in a shootout with Kansas City.
I agree. I agree totally. And I'm gonna be honest with you. And nobody's gonna say this, but I am. The offensive coordinator isn't doing the Baltimore Ravens any favors right now either.
I can agree. But I mean, look, I think that Derrick Henry running the ball and his pass protection does add to your team. I just don't think that I don't think that they fixed the situation. I don't think they fixed the situation. I think Zay Flowers is all right, but maybe they should have went out and got them another top wide receiver. Maybe they should have traded up to try to get a Marvin Harrison Jr. or Malik Neighbors or somebody like that, you know?
I agree. I agree totally.
Maybe that's what they needed. Another dynamic receiver, you know? I mean, they got two really good tight ends. I really blame the play caller right now because I think they got all the weapons you need. I think Hill is a good pass catching back. Yeah, they got good pass catching back. They got two good tight ends. They got a good wide receiver. I mean, you know, to me, Bateman is all right. I don't know about the other wide receivers, but they, you know. So
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
with you
know.
on that.
But I told you what it was, bro. It's Andy Reid has Jim Harbaugh's number. That's what
They
it
are
is.
showing Travis Kelce on the Eras tour with Taylor Swift. He was on the stage playing
Yeah,
the
he
part.
was dancing or some.
Shout out to Kelce. Mahomes in shotgun. Hands it off to Pacheco. He gets one, maybe one, two. He fights for three. Fights for three on the 2nd and 5. It'll be third. It looks like 3rd and 2 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Now, if you're Kansas City right now, what do?
You run the ball and let people like Kelce and Noah Grant and let them people get 5 yards. You know what I mean?
The line has ballooned to 7.5 now, minus for Kansas City. Back to pass. Over the middle court, Travis Kelce.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I need.
Lamar Jackson on the sideline. On the sideline. Man. I mean, was this any different than the AFC Championship game thus far?
Is it any different? No. This has been
This was the AFC Championship game.
It's actually worse for the Ravens. They looked like they was going to do something that first drive, but after that first drive, we haven't seen nothing.
It's been pretty bad. It's been pretty bad, and it's their play calling for me.
It is. I mean, come on, Kelce. We need a couple of more of those. I mean, all he needs is 2 more catches. Well, he got 3 catches now, so I need 3 more catches. What's that? Probably about 30 more yards. Yeah, 3 catches, 34 more yards or something like that. Come on, Travis.
Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce has 589 receptions, fourth all time, and over 7,000 yards, which is third all time. Let's get Vito back in.
Yeah, my bad, fellas.
Kelce to Rice on another catch. Rice is officially broke. So Rice is over now. I mean, I struck on everything except Justice Hill and if I took Justice Hill on the receptions, and that, which I don't know what I was thinking. They do have Derrick Henry. Why would I even take him?
I thought it was receiving yards, bro. I swear
I thought it was too. I looked at the bit. Hand it off up the middle. Pacheco. He gets about 4 on the carry. Kansas City is moving the ball, looking like they're approaching midfield. Baltimore's gonna have to get a stop, man. They gotta get a stop. They gotta stop the bleeding.
Yeah, I mean they definitely do, but hopefully not this drive. Come on, throw it to Kelce. You know what I mean?
Baltimore got to stop the bleeding.
Because the only way you're gonna be able to stop the bleeding is if you be able to stop Rice. Because right now Rice is tearing you up. Rice is cooking Rice right on your field. I mean,
it is a throw to, I don't know who that. Oh, Samaje Perine.
Did you see
Perine on the screen pass?
Finally. Did you see Rice cook your man though for that last reception? You know,
Perine still got a burst, man.
Yeah, I don't know why the Bengals let him go.
I don't know why we let him go.
I mean, we let him go because we was a trash organization at the time. They let him go because they should be trying to win. They should be trying to win right now.
Kansas City is just driving the ball, man. Baltimore looks dejected.
Yeah.
Baltimore looks dejected.
I see Kansas City going to start making it look easy.
Oh, I think it's already happening. It's already happening.
No, I'm just saying, like they're gonna continue to make it look easy. Like it's gonna look really bad real soon.
Oh, you
what
think
we're
it's gonna be
looking
ugly?
at is the Super Bowl champions looking like Super Bowl champions, looking like they're playing against a team that went out too early, that made improvements and might not make it to the same spot they made it to last year.
Basically.
So who takes that spot then?
I'm gonna say a fan's guess right now, not an educated one, but just a fan's guess. I go with maybe the Texans or the Dolphins.
I would say the Dolphins more than the Texans, but the Dolphins can't stop nobody. The Dolphins can't stop nobody.
And the Texans were within a score or two of making that game very interesting.
3rd and 5. Patrick Mahomes throws a swing pass too far for Samaje Perine to get it, and so you're gonna have a 4th and 5 from the 40-yard line of Baltimore for Kansas City. So they're just beyond midfield at the 40. What will they do? Will they try to kick it from there, Buckner, with a long kick, or will they go for it? They're punting. I don't know if that was the right choice there. All right, Baltimore, they gave you a shot.
I mean, it's 10 points. You know what I'm saying? You missed the field goal, you give up a short field.
I think I might have went for it. If I felt like that, I'd have went for it.
And that 275, or no, I think my cousin bet that 275 from Pat Holmes. That 275 is still doable for Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah, 223 right now. Essentially only need 50 yards. Kelce just needs 2 more catches.
I said it would go over because I felt like them real high joints, like when they get to 270 and more, they usually bust that.
Hey, I'm gonna be real.
Well, if they score quick or Baltimore don't score, they might.
You broke up at the end.
Can't hear you, Leo.
V. You broke up at the end.
No, I was listening to you.
Oh, now I was saying, P-Ron, man, like I think he's gonna add a whole lot to that team, especially once he locked in. He just joined the team like about a week ago, or whatever the case may be. Ooh,
like
that was a
P-Ron.
really good defensive play.
I like P-Ron with them. I do.
Yeah.
I like P-Ron with them.
All right, Derrick Henry, bro. Remember I told you, Derrick Henry gonna get 3 or 4 runs. This is your time to shine, Derrick Henry. Get them out the end zone. Give me a good 20-yard run. You know what I mean? This your time
They're gonna
to
need
shine.
more from Henry. They're gonna need more from Henry if they
That's
plan
what I'm
on.
saying. Remember what I said? I was like, even if they losing, they're gonna need to run with him at some point in the game, at least once or twice, right? This is the time that they're gonna need to run with him. You right there by the red zone. I mean, you right there. You don't want to pass. You could run with Lamar, but if you run with Lamar, there's a good chance that Lamar get blown up on that outside because they're all big linebackers.
But
you
you
need
know
to get
my
out the end
problem.
zone.
My problem with how Baltimore's called this game is that you have Derrick Henry and you was terrible in the red zone. How do you not when you get down there? That's who you use. I mean, what are we doing?
Exactly. Exactly. I don't know what they're doing either, bro. Like I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that 1,000,000%.
It's the same thing I'm telling y'all that Philly gonna go through. It's only one football, guy.
I don't know. I know for me, when we get in the
but
red
that's why
zone,
you
that's Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry time for me.
And Mark Andrews, whenever I need him.
You haven't used him this game at all.
Huh?
You haven't used him this game at all.
Who, Mark Andrews?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we all looking at this wondering what the hell going on with their offense, right?
Some of it is good defense in Kansas City. Like when you make it, Mark Andrews not a small target. Let's be clear about that. It's a very big target. So if you took him out the game, you got to give Kansas City some, credit for their defensive approach.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking anything from Kansas City. I think Kansas City is playing beautifully. What I'm saying is that you don't scheme this stuff up. We haven't even seen to where it looks schemed up for that player. You know what I mean?
You gotta okay, so it's a 20-10 ball game, just to get the fans updated. 20-10, Kansas City over the Baltimore Ravens right now. It is 3:33 left in the third quarter. You got a 2nd and 10 for Lamar Jackson and the Ravens on their side of the field at the 20-yard line. Jackson is under center. That's Henry in the backfield, fakes to Henry. Jackson looks, has plenty of time. He throws it as a catch to Zay Flowers out to the 35-yard line. No, that wasn't Zay Flowers. That was
Bateman. You ahead of me.
Bateman. It was Bateman on the catch. Bateman on the catch.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so maybe he didn't get that. What's her name? He didn't get that tip back. That was a swing. The first play was a swing pass to Derrick Henry, and he missed it. Lamar Jackson. Very bad pass. Come on, Lamar. You got to do better than that, man. If you're Kansas City, do you go out there and score another touchdown if they don't score here? Or do you slow walk it?
I'm slow walking it. I'm slow walking it. I just need 7 right now. Because then that makes it a 3-point ball game. It gets me back in it. Hands it off to Henry. He gets about 3 on the play. 4. You have a 3rd and 3 for the Baltimore Ravens. Yeah, so for me, I'm a slow walk it. I'm a slow walk it. Because all I need is 7 to get me back in the game. You still got a whole quarter left. It's 1:48 left in the third. So you still got a whole quarter. But this is a very important 3rd and 3 for the Baltimore Ravens. Very important. On their side of the ball at the 42-yard line, got Lamar Jackson in a shotgun position. 4-4 for Kansas City on their side. Jackson back to pass. He looks, he scrambled, he's up the middle, he's down to the 50, down to the 40, on the Kansas City side of the ball, down to the 42-yard line. Lamar Jackson. Action Jackson.
If you ask me, that's how Baltimore win this game, though.
Yeah. That's why I said slow walking.
Nah, no. If I'm the MVP, I run no huddle and I drop back and I scramble when I'm in trouble. I make them put somebody on me, and then it gives me room to throw the ball. Lamar Jackson is forcing himself to throw in situations where he's got room to run.
I can agree with that part. Jackson down the sideline. Looks like a flag is on the play. Flag on the play. They stopped it before it started. It is false start. LeBreu, Baltimore Ravens. I agree with you there, though, Vito. I agree with you. You got to use his legs at this point. His legs might be more valuable than his arm right now.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson and shotgun. On their right side of the field now, you got a 1st and 20 after the holding. Sorry, Jackson runs around the right side. Oh, they double spied him this time. Uh-oh, Vito, they was ready for you with the double spy.
Got to throw the ball.
Got to throw the ball.
If it's 2 people watching you, it's single coverage everywhere else. You got to throw the ball.
You do.
And if you start running for you to notice that it was 2 spies, that means that you didn't even read the coverage to start with.
I agree with that too. I agree with that. Got a commercial break. Baltimore with a 2nd and 18 from the Kansas City 48-yard line. I'm in touch from their own 48-yard line.
Baltimore got 7 penalties for 64 yards. And I think that is a lot. That's a lot.
Yes.
Nah, five penalties total and over 50 yards is hurtful. You don't want any penalties, but if you got 50 yards or better in penalties, you've hurt your team completely.
You'll have to see it to believe it. Fight Night, the $1 Million Heist is streaming now only.
And Staley got a lot of them things. Staley is the one that was getting them joints.
You gotta hand that ball off though to Zay Flowers if you Lamar Jackson. Lamar, you just had a long run. You gotta hand that ball off.
I agree.
I don't know. Like, to me, just like in Madden, right? Madden, when you run with your quarterback after that one run, your quarterback is tired. Okay? Your quarterback tired. You got to decide what you're going to do with that next play. Me, if my quarterback is completely burnt out, let's say if he's on red, then guess what? I don't have to throw a short pass. I might still throw a decent pass. Let's say he's on that little blue stuff. I am either going to run the ball or I'm going to do a screen pass. I am not going to throw a forward pass or none of that because he's too tired to do anything else. Lamar, you got to play like you're in Madden sometimes. You just had a long run, hand the ball off to Zay Flowers. Let's see what he's going to do with the run this time. You got to know when to do it, when and when not to. Come on, Lamar. You were all pro. You the best running quarterback of all time. You got to also know when your guys can make plays for you too. You can't do it all by yourself.
I disagree with you a little bit. I want to say that entire drive was all Lamar Jackson. Without him, you punt the ball twice in that drive already. So
No, I'm saying on that last read option between him and Zay Flowers.
No, I got you, but I'm saying that your heroism is how y'all even got to that position on this drive. Yes, he does have to make a smarter play, but technically everything y'all got 10 points in the fourth quarter. Everything that y'all been running right now has gotten y'all 10 points. Right now, him running is the only hope that they've got, at least until they start getting Kansas City's defense to calm down a little bit.
Likely down the sideline, touchdown Baltimore. On the 2nd and 17, Jackson to Isaiah Likely, deep, touchdown, Baltimore, Isaiah Likely.
Why I couldn't beat Zay Flowers?
Leo, did I call that good money before the game? Did I call that one good money?
You did call Likely before the game.
Did I call that good money?
You said that yesterday. You said it yesterday.
Hey, but what Roe didn't call is that Kansas City Baltimore got back into this game.
Absolutely. And I told you they would.
You did?
I told you they would. I said they was going to make it interesting.
Shout out to Lamar Jackson for putting it on his back.
He did. Jackson put it on his back.
Yeah, but you didn't do it with
Likely made the play, though. That was Likely. And it was a great block by Zay Flowers. Great block by Zay Flowers down the field.
That's still Lamar Jackson. Nah, that's Lamar Jackson right there. If y'all don't get that boy his flowers.
That's Isaiah Likely too, though.
But you got, bruh, for the entire drive, this man has been running the ball upfield. The play was created by him rolling out the pocket with two spies again on him and finding an open man.
So you ain't see that run after the catch, though, bro?
No, that's fine, but he only had one man to beat. He literally had beat one man.
Nah, you got to – that's a 50-50 right there.
Bro, it's not a 50-50. The defender wasn't even going for the ball, y'all. I'm looking at the replay. I'm behind y'all. I'm looking at the replay.
I'm looking at the replay now, too.
He beat one man. His blockers in front of him. He's only beat one man, and the man that was checking him was on
the ball. There was a man standing in front of him.
I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let y'all go, and y'all let me finish when y'all finish. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying that it was a man when he caught the ball and turned around. It's a man standing right in front of him.
No, it's not. I just saw the replay. I'm telling y'all from watching the replay. When he turned around, the man was still going for the ball. He didn't even know he caught the ball. The man that was behind him never even touched him. Are you even hearing what I'm saying? I heard what y'all said. I'll stop again for y'all to finish, and I'll go when y'all finish.
I'm listening.
Once he catches the ball, the man who's one step off of him doesn't even put his hands on him. He's out of position when he caught the ball. So when he turned around, that man's in front of him. He didn't even put a hand on him. Y'all do know that, to be in front of him, he should have either tried to tackle him, touch him, rubbed off of him. He didn't even put a hand on him. Then there's a man blocking the defensive back ahead of him. He didn't get touched getting into the end zone. He literally stopped for one man to fall in front of him and scored a touchdown. The man was on him when the pass was in the air, but he didn't even defend the pass, y'all. He was tired from running around, and when I Likely caught the ball, the defender didn't even do anything.
Hey, bro, I disagree with you. I think that's 50-50 because while that was an amazing play by I'm gonna say it was started, of course, by Lamar getting beating the blitz, getting out of the way, beating the blitz, getting out of the pocket, throwing the ball downfield. Likely, however, he beat man coverage because it was man-on-man coverage.
He didn't beat man coverage. The man is literally right there, bro. He didn't beat it because the man's literally right there. The man didn't do anything. That's why I'm saying to y'all, what are y'all talking about a 50-50? The man never reached for the football. He never tried to dive for it. He never tried to break it up out of the man's hand. So what's 50-50 about that? The defender has to contest for the ball for it to be 50-50. Are we not aware of that?
Listen, I didn't say it was a 50-50 catch. What I mean by that was a 50-50 play. 50% of that goes to Lamar Jackson and 50% of that goes to Likely because the way I look at it,
I can live with that.
Because the way I look at it is Lamar Jackson, without that Lamar Jackson getting out of the pocket or whatever, that doesn't happen. But without Likely catching the ball, having the mindset to come back to the ball, catch it, get out of the defender that was right in front of him. He had made the first juke move. And
He
then
didn't
got
even.
on the outside.
Okay.
He hit him with a
That's
juke.
not
We
a
know he
juke
did
move.
hit him with a juke. He hit him
No,
with a juke.
go back and look at the play, people.
I did. No, I looked at the play. I looked at it 3
I'm
times.
looking at
They
the play
replayed
right
it.
now.
I'm with you. I'm with you at the same time with you. I'm like Peacock, right? So he catches the ball. He makes that first juke move. The first guy that was defending him, get
That's
out
what
of
I was
his way.
talking about, the juke move.
That was a good move. Boom, catch. That's a good move. One that step to the side. He get the first guy. He hits that corner. Now he gets a really good block from Rasheed Rice, right? So he still got to be running because the guy behind him still could catch him. He still outruns that guy behind him, hit the next dude with the stutter step so he can fly by him. He could have any one of those things. He could have got tackled on. He could have got tackled as soon as he caught the pass. He could have ran to the outside and ran into Rasheed Rice or not tight rope the sideline. That was a really good run after catch, bro. I gotta give him his credit. It was an excellent run after catch.
I feel like that too, though. I feel like that too. I'm not gonna
So
lie.
I gotta give him 50-50. Just my opinion.
You got a 17-20 ball game.
Hey,
oh
bro.
my goodness, this is turned out to be a better one.
32. 32 is out of y'all got it. Y'all got it. We're just talking about
Mahomes
it.
throws it underneath. It is a catch. A catch. Man, okay. So so Kansas City already driving, already in on Baltimore's side of the field. They ain't pulling no punches.
I was thinking that they needed to slow walk it. Take some time off the clock.
Yeah, 32 is tied before that ball even goes in the air.
Kansas City with the hands off.
Yeah, I got it.
Echo makes a man miss. He gets about 6 on the play.
You got it. Regardless, bro. I just look at it like it's a good play.
Got it.
And trust me, I'm not taking nothing away from Lamar because that was a hell of a play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lamar, I had to keep it real. Lamar definitely made the play initially happen, but like he ain't had to do all that. He could have just caught the dream, got time.
Yeah, he's not gonna get tackled because the man don't got no energy to do nothing to him. If y'all look at the man checking him, bro, the man is out of breath, even running around trying to follow Likely. He wouldn't have been able to tackle him if Likely would have stood still.
True.
Okay, so you telling me you don't give Likely no credit because the man was tired?
Yes, if you look at bro, I just looked at the play 5 different times, bro. If you look at the man chasing Likely, he has no energy to do nothing, and that's the only person that he had to beat was the first person. The dude that he stopped for just overran the play.
The guy
that's the dude. The dude that he's all he did was stop, bro. They didn't juke him. He just stopped.
He had to stop. He could have just got hit.
Oh my, yeah, you're right. You guys are right. Can we move past it? It's cool. It's cool, bro. It's cool. Y'all listen. Hey, it's the first game of the season, bro. Y'all are so easily impressed. I'm
just
saying. I think it was a heads up. I think it was a heads up run after catch. That's all. And I'm trying to give him his credit for that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
We're gonna run a poll. We're going to run a poll with the fans. Let the fans decide who was more responsible for the Isaiah Likely touchdown. Isaiah Likely or Lamar Jackson?
I'm with that.
And we'll make sure we do this after the game. We'll put the play up.
That could be the first poll, yeah.
And we'll run the poll.
And go back to what I said, because I think my statement was that Lamar Jackson, that drive wouldn't have happened with that touchdown. And then we got on Likely in that play. I was talking about Lamar Jackson because they would have twice on that drive where they would have had to punt the ball that he ran for first down. And then Leo said something about him being tackled after not handing the ball off to Flowers, and I was making a comment based on that, and then Likely scored. But you can ask the poll. I'm cool with that too.
No. I agree with you as far as the drive. I was just talking about that play. And so let me clarify what my position was. I was simply talking about the play. The drive, yes. You got Patrick Mahomes on the 2nd and 10. He's going deep. It is a catch wide open, Isaiah Worthy. I mean, Worthy. I know it's Isaiah. Ain't his first
Oh,
name.
that's a late hit. That should have been a late hit.
Xavier Worthy, wide open touchdown, Baltimore, and that is my over right there. It went over.
Hey, bruh, you want to know why they scored that touchdown?
Bro,
you know why they scored that touchdown?
It's not over 46 yet, unless you had a different number.
Okay, no, it's like 46 and a half.
Yeah.
But I think Baltimore's going to score. I think it's going over, though. It's 12 minutes left in the game.
Hey, bro.
You know what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah.
You want to know why Kansas City scored that touchdown? Because that was a late hit on Patrick Mahomes on that sideline, and they didn't call it. Roquan Smith. Completely late hit. Came in, clothesline your man and everything. You don't do that and get away with it. That's not how the football guys work.
I wouldn't say that. I'm a Redskin fan.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't add the football guys and then say that when that happens to us almost every week, and we don't get we've been a losing franchise.
That's not how the football guys work when it comes to like a Tom Brady. you know
man, yeah, see, that's favoritism. That's the devil at work. I ain't trying to believe that.
Yeah. Nah, man. Like when it comes to a Tom Brady or somebody like that, or Patrick Mahomes, that's what happens. They score a touchdown on you.
All right, so let's look at this line now.
Pat Mahomes got over that 275. I take it.
Yes, he did. Which is doomed for me, because that means Travis Kelce, everybody not going over, and it looks like Travis Kelce is the sacrificial lamb.
Yep.
The line has ballooned to 51. 51.0 is the current line, and the spread is still 7. You can get Kansas City, Baltimore at +7 right now. You can get Baltimore at +7 right now.
I got Baltimore coming back
to win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Let me say this.
For the first time in a long time, I think that Lamar is answering the question right now as far as with passing. Even though he has run on that last drive, he's responding in the way that everybody's been wanting him to respond, as far as going back to back against Mahomes.
I agree.
Early in the game, but this is the type of game that people have wanted in the playoffs, and they usually didn't get from Lamar, because Baltimore's placement was just trying to run the ball as what they was doing in the first quarter. But they have to score on this drive for that to remain, you know what I'm saying, the case.
Yeah.
I think Isaiah likely is a mismatch for the Kansas City Chiefs, and they need to exploit that. And then as soon as they kind of vamp down on likely, he need to go back to Andrews or Zay Flowers. The goal is just to score a touchdown, put the pressure back on Kansas City if you Baltimore.
I don't think they're scoring this drive. Yeah, I don't think they're scoring this drive. I think the game is over.
Oh, Dad, you still get the money for Xavier Worthy if he scored the passing touchdown, even if he did get that rushing jump. So he got 2 touchdowns this game.
Is that going to be Rookie of the Year?
That's crazy for a rookie debut.
No, I don't think so, but
bro, that's working. Right now, Mahomes the Worthy is working.
It can work. Listen, I'm going to tell you how he can win. If Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams is bad,
he's still not going to win.
You got to reverse the Zay Flowers. Zay out to the 30, down to the 40.
Who won't beat him out?
Down 39-yard game by Zay Flowers.
He's not scoring 2 touchdowns every game.
No, but I mean, realistically, if he
about that, we don't know about that. I mean, this is a top end defense. This is one of the top defenses in the league last year.
I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna say he's gonna score 2 touchdowns a game.
He's not scoring 2 touchdowns a game. Baltimore plays Kansas City essentially every year in the playoffs, and they've covered these Negroes the same way every time. The one thing they had a problem with when they had Tyreek Hill was Tyreek Hill's speed. The Baltimore Ravens, whether they got a good defense or not, if you paid attention to Madden, which I tell people to try to do, they're one of the not fastest teams in the NFL this year. They're not a fast team on defense vertically. They're a fast team going horizontal, going sideline to sideline. You can't name a cornerback right now that's tearing off the 40-yard dash with the Baltimore Ravens right now. Nor can you name
Jackson runs it up the middle. He trucks him, man. They're on Kansas City side of the ball already. It's 9 left. Baltimore is driving. They're on their 40. They're on the Kansas City side of the ball, the 49-yard line. Go ahead, Point.
Do you think that Worthy can do this every 3 games?
No.
I do. Every 3 games, I think he could do it.
All right.
And that puts him at around probably 15, 16 touchdowns. And he could win Rookie of the Year
Hands it off to Henry up the middle. He gets down to the 35-yard line.
If y'all don't think that this puts notice to the fact that they have more speed again on the outside, y'all are crazy. And the thing is that this guy, all right. But guess what? Our opinions have been given. We have weeks to go. In 3 weeks, holler at me. In 3 weeks after that, holler at me.
I'm not saying he will do it. I'm saying
you presented it. Don't change it.
I said he can do it. No, I said he can do it. I didn't say he will.
Don't look. We're not presenting with what ifs if we're not gonna stand behind it. Stand on business. You feel good about it. Feel good about it.
You ain't about to look. I'm not even about to be paying that much attention to Kansas City, except for when we got to broadcast them. I'm not gonna lie. Unless we talk about bets, you know what I mean? And so I'm not gonna be betting with him every
something
week.
You tossed out there. I'm just saying, why
Jackson back to pass. Jackson going deep in the end zone or outside the end zone. Is that a prediction? Point B. Is that a prediction?
No, that is not. It is not. It is definitely not.
You backsliding, boy. You moonwalking right now, baby.
Nope. You can call me what you want. You can say I'm Michael Jackson. I'm not about to stand Isaiah Worthy about to score 2 touchdowns every 3 games, bro. I don't even know that much about him to even do it. I'm gonna be honest.
You know enough. You know enough about.
No, I don't.
You ain't know. I don't. You know about Tyreek Hill in college?
A little, yeah. Not like I knew about him, watched him and all that, like every game. No, I knew about him though, you know about him.
So how many games did you need to see at Kansas City for you to know that they got they got something over there that's a problem?
I think he a problem. I think he's gonna score some touchdowns this year. I can give you an over/under. I think he's gonna go over.
So
I think he's gonna go over.
Young, so Lamar Jackson throws the ball
over 7
to Mark Andrews on a 3rd and 5. Mark Andrews catch the ball and falls right then and there. He had room to run. I don't know what happened there. Did he trip up? Like what happened there? Let me see. He just catches it and falls 2 yards before the first down. Like what is going on? Dog, what are you doing? Like he literally catches the ball and falls. 1 yard before the first down. Baltimore gets it. Derrick Henry barely gets the first, but he gets it. I'm a little.
Vegas.
What's the word? Flabbergasted. Flabbergasted.
Bro, we're gonna have to soundbite that one, bro. Vegas. You know what it is. You know why they did it. That's crazy.
Spidey to whoop his ass.
I think he slipped.
I don't know though. Slipped on what? What did he slip on?
On the turf.
Lamar Jackson rolls out. He's now running the ball. He gets 4 on the 1st and 10. They are in the red zone. Baltimore is in the red zone threatening. 5:43 left in the 4th quarter, 27-17 ball game. Baltimore could get 3, make it a 1-point game. Or they can get 7 and make it a 3-point game.
I don't know. I feel like he just probably lost his footing, but
looked mighty strange to me. Jackson in shotgun, 2nd and 6, back to pass, looks to the right side, scrambles to the left, look again to the right, scrambling right. He has a man on him. He tries to throw. He gets it out of bounds. He was outside of the pocket. That is legal. It is not an intentional grounding. He's outside of the pocket.
I mean, Lamar Jackson, this is when a good time to take over the game with your legs is a lot closer, you know? So, I mean, shout out to Lamar.
Lamar back to pass, looks, scrambles, looks like he'll be tackled 3 yards short of the first. We're going to have a 4th down. They got to go for it. It's the game. Ball game.
Do you hand the ball off to Derrick Henry?
This is the ball game. Oh, you got a holding. Oh, they got to kick a field goal. Oh, illegal formation. Baltimore. Repeat the decline. 4th down. They got to kick it. Kick the ball. Put it in the hands of your defense. Your defense going to have to come up with a stop.
They would have had to come up with a stop anyway.
That's true.
They just have to make a stop anyway.
Legatron better not miss this.
Oh yeah,
I know that much. 32-yard attempt for Legatron. Good, right down the middle.
Yeah. Did we expect anything less?
A 7-point game, right?
Yeah. Are they gonna be able to stop Pat?
Yeah, you get a stop by Pat and Derrick Henry with the 2-point conversion for the dub.
What's the prediction, guys? What's the prediction? Can we get the predictions in?
They're not gonna be able to stop Pat.
28-27.
So you think they do get to stop, Vito? They're gonna get to stop.
No.
Mm-hmm.
The point you say they're not gonna get to stop.
No, absolutely not. Pat about to go down
I don't
there.
think they get to stop. I don't think they get to stop.
Pat gonna go down there at least score 3. Game over.
I don't think they score though. Let me rephrase this. I do think they get to stop. I think Baltimore gets the ball back, but they don't score. And that's how I think it ends. But with Baltimore trying to get a touchdown, they don't score. Ball game.
I mean, it went over already.
No, it hasn't.
Oh, yes, it did.
Yes, it did.
Oh, it's already over.
Yeah,
so it already went over.
Yeah.
Yeah, 47. Yeah. All right.
So,
well, I guess they do. I guess Baltimore comes back. Let me rephrase that. Baltimore comes back, wins the game in overtime.
Bruh, I'm about to win this, bruh. I'm about to win this head-to-head, bro. That's all. That's all. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna walk away every day parlay head-to-head winner of the day, you know.
Let me rephrase it. Baltimore comes back and wins in overtime.
I'm already up 1-0 right now. I need the clean sweep. I said Kansas City over. You know, I was leaning towards the under all day, like I said, and I told Ro, I'm gonna switch it up for the sake of being on the show. Boom, and I went with Kansas City over. So V, I would assume you got Baltimore winning too, huh?
Yeah. Well, actually, what I called at first was I wasn't going to bet against Kansas City. I didn't think that they were like, because they didn't have their corners and everything like that. Like I said, I just wasn't going to that bet. I felt like Baltimore would have a good outing, but right now I kind of feel like Baltimore has an opportunity. Again, they got to stop Kansas City. That's been a task right now in the second half, but you only got to do it one time.
Yeah.
And if you can do it this one time, that's all that you need to do it for.
I can agree with you if you can do it one time.
I think your offense got momentum to get a score if you can stop them.
Yeah, I agree. I agree that they can score. I don't know. I don't know if they got enough time to score. But I would say that I agree that if they get the ball back with enough time, they potentially can score. I think they got the momentum on their side. But I just don't see them stopping them for long enough to do it. I think
without that roughing the passer, they might have been able to stop it.
Yes. Yes.
7-point ball game, 4:54 left. Patrick Mahomes hands the ball off to Isaiah Pacheco. He gets 5 on the first down carry.
Not gonna stop him like
you play stupid games, you win stupid rewards, and that was a stupid game that they played and got that pass they got that roughing the passer. Play stupid games, you win stupid rewards, man.
Samata being highlighted for the Kansas City Chiefs. That was Andrew Wiley's replacement. Man in motion. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun. On the 2nd and 5, he's back to pass. He's going for a chunk. It is overthrown. Sorry, you got a flag on the play. Uh-oh. What we got?
Penalty Baltimore.
False start Kansas City.
Ooh. Basically repeated it down, though. You getting them 5 yards back, Pacheco got.
So that basically rendered the first down carry by Pacheco is nothing.
Yeah. So 2nd and 10.
Yep. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun. Pacheco in motion all the way to the right side. It's a 5 wide receiver set. Nobody in the backfield. Mahomes back to pass. Looks to the right. Looks to the left. He's scrambling. He's out to the 30. And he has to run now. He's to 30, 35, 40. It is a first down. Patrick Mahomes. Flag on the play. Looks like it's coming back. Late hit. Baltimore.
All right, bro.
Try to tell you.
Stupid, bro.
Yeah, I may not win my bets, but it is what it is.
That just wasn't smart. It's a frustration tackle.
Yeah, I agree with you, Vito. Oh, both teams on the play. Holding Kansas City. Personal foul. Out of bounds hit. Penalties are offset. Repeat 2nd down.
All right.
Oh, man. What's the name got lucky with that one? Baltimore got lucky with that one.
No, Kansas City got lucky. They was the one.
Both teams got lucky. Fuck it.
Kansas City had the initial penalty. Baltimore just did something stupid again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you could say that.
That's just dumb, bro. Man.
Yeah. Mahomes back to pass. He throws it short to Pacheco. Pacheco looking for the screen. He doesn't get much of anything. Oh, he gets up and runs. Oh, my goodness. It looks like he got a first down off the 2nd effort. Yeah, he did. First down, Kansas City.
Oh, man, that's a game.
I tried to say.
Nah, that's lack of effort if you ask me for Baltimore. You got to make that tackle or touch him or something.
This definitely wasn't a good look for Baltimore, in my opinion. But it's still Kansas City ball at the 40-yard line. 3:29 left in the 4th. Hands it off to Pacheco up the middle. He gets 1 yard and tackled. You got 3:33 left. 3:23 left.
I mean, Baltimore only got one time out.
Pacheco crazy, boy.
I know, right?
Oh, man, yeah, that's good. Damn, that's crazy effort. Crazy effort.
2:49. Kansas City milking the clock. Hands off. They caught him in the backfield, though. Uh-oh. You're going to have a 3rd and long. Baltimore should get the ball back.
I mean, Kelsey. Yeah, I mean, when you think about effort, man, that might be play of the game as far as Pacheco goes. Effort play of the game.
That's a heck of a play.
Yeah.
That was like that Corley play.
Yeah.
Like
that's super effort.
Yeah, their effort is just crazy, unmatched.
That's
Great.
technically three broken tackles.
Roquan Smith with a great play in the backfield.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have had that running back in. I'm sorry, Pacheco would have still been in that job. Shoddy run hard like he about to get a jail sentence after the game.
He do though. He do. He do. He do. And he, like you said, it was all effort.
I mean, I don't think they should have ran the ball on that 2nd and 8. That's really what it was. You got to do a play action, little screen pass, because after they just got dogged like that, they not trying to let nobody else run for no more yards.
I mean, you keep the clock moving though. You want to force Baltimore into calling some timeouts.
Yeah, but that's why I say you do a screen pass. You still get it out, but you get a chance to actually get some yards on the play.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I think that right there, after you just
but then you run the risk of an incomplete pass. You run the risk of an incomplete pass.
What, on a screen pass?
Yeah, if you got to throw it in the dirt.
Yeah, but if you run, this is the Chiefs. They got 40 screen passes in their playbook, bro.
And you still got to call one that doesn't end up in an incomplete pass.
I get it, but you can run a shuffle pass. You can run something that don't just look like a
to the person don't
catch it. Even if you run a reverse. You got Worthy. You know what I mean? You can run so much stuff you can run right there to actually get some yards.
That's risking losing more yards though, running a reverse. They just lost 2 yards running a running play out the shotgun.
Yeah, but that was a obvious running play out of the shotgun.
A reverse would have been the same thing. It's still a running play that starts as a running play.
Yeah.
Maybe.
2 minutes and 36 seconds left in this game in the 4th quarter. 27-20. 3rd and 10. Very important 3rd and 10 for Patrick.
You don't want to get the ball back to Lamar right now.
Kelsey in motion. Watch Kelsey. Mahomes back to pass. Looking, he's back to his 30-yard line. He scrambles up back foot. It is batted down. It is caught by Mahomes on his own catch. 2-yard gain. Kansas City has the punt. Baltimore doesn't have any timeouts to stop the clock.
Let's go, Baltimore.
I'm actually rooting for Baltimore now.
Jackson will get the ball back.
And I'm hoping that they score a touchdown.
We don't want your juju, Leo. We don't want your juju. You said Kansas City was going to win. Keep that energy. Don't change that. I
still feel like they're going to win.
Nah, don't change it up. I don't need your juju.
No, bro, I'm trying to win my bets, bro. I don't care about
that. Say Kansas City going to win. That's what your ticket say. Your ticket say Kansas City.
No. I ain't bet. That's not my ticket. That was just the head-to-head bet on here. My ticket right now, I need Zay Flowers to get a couple more yards. and I need Derrick Henry to get some more yards. The only way that both happens,
honey.
Listen, bro. The only way that can both happen is if Zay Flowers score a touchdown right here and it goes to overtime, and Baltimore get a little bit of, like, at least get the ball or whatever the case may be, or Zay Flowers go down. I need Zay Flowers to make a big play, or Derrick Henry, either one of them.
I need an 11-yard run from Justice Hill. An 11-yard run from Justice Hill. That's what I need.
Oh, that's what you need.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Right now, I'm aiming for my bets now. I still feel like Kansas City going to win, and it already went over. So my head-to-head parlay bet versus row. You know what I mean? I should have put in the ticket for it though. That's the way I feel right now. My fault. But we just did it online right before the game started.
Yes, indeed, man. This was a good game so far, man. Y'all said Baltimore played like it make it interesting. They did.
Yeah, definitely a good way to keep the season open. I mean, I feel like all the stars showed up in some kind of way. You got to see Worthy. The only person that ain't showed up is Kelsey to be in my opinion. That's the only
Well,
star.
Kelce being double teamed.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, out of the stars, I mean, you got Roquan Smith, you got Rashee Rice, who's a new star emerging. You had Zay Flowers make some plays. Of course, you had Lamar Jackson. You got your Derrick Henry touchdown. I feel like all the stars showed up. Chris Jones that made plays on the defensive side. Roquan Smith got an interception. All the stars that showed up. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
The starship is in effect today. The starship landed today for sure.
Except for Kelce. I'm gonna be real. That was my man, and he went over 5 out of 5 times. And this was the time I bet on him, and he decided not to go over. Fuck Travis Kelce. And right now, you know what, Swifties? Okay, the Kale Swifts. Okay, I'm gonna blame you guys for this. I'm just joking because I don't want the Kale Swifts after me. But
the Swifties,
right now, man, I'm calling them the Kale Swifts. You know what I mean? Because guess what? The Kelce fans is pretty bad too sometimes. Okay, Kale Swifts.
We're gonna have a return down to the 10-yard line. We got a return. Oh my goodness, he ain't go nowhere.
All right. How about this? How about Zay Flowers and Derrick Henry? They just get the ball just to them two for this whole drive.
Right now, Lamar Jackson. Look, and Patrick Mahomes bust that 270 something, 291 for Patrick Mahomes.
Lamar Jackson is
to Lamar Jackson. 208. So he's not
2%.
over right now, but he looks like he's going to go over.
I mean, he should go. He should get more than 7 yards. God damn it!
Unless he throw a pick on the first play.
But don't wish bad juju on it like that, bro. Like that.
I'm just saying, unless hand it off to Justice Hill on the first play. That's what you can do. Jackson back to pass, throws it short. It is a catch by Likely out of bounds. 9-yard catch.
Bruh. Isaiah Likely 6 catches, 91 yards.
Bruh. I told you.
You were right, bro. You were right. I should have took the bet. I should have said fuck Zay Flowers yards.
Back to Jackson, back to pass on the 2nd and 2. He scrambles to the right side. He got a man on him. He's still scrambling. He gets the first down, round the corner, up to the 30. Man, makes another man miss out of bounds. Jackson, action, Jackson. Will we have an overtime? What is he going to do?
And Lamar Jackson just went over 216.
Knew that was going to happen. Action Jackson, man. Action Jackson. Jackson back to pass. Looking to the right side. He's going deep. Oh, it's no catch. He was looking for Bateman on the deep pass. His first deep pass of the game.
I mean, Bateman, bruh. I mean,
Bateman doesn't look like he's in it emotionally. Like,
I mean, realistically, Isaiah Likely had a really good game, but nobody else really stood out catching the ball. I mean, nobody else really.
Throws it. It is a catch out of bounds. It's a great catch. Baltimore driving. You got a 3rd down and short. 126 left in the 4th. I think Baltimore scores here, man. I think they score here. Call me crazy. I think they score here. It's a short pass.
They do. I told you. I'm hoping they do, and I'm hoping it's
Likely on the catch. You got a 3rd and 2. Go ahead and give it to Justice Hill. Go ahead and run for about 20 yards, Justice Hill. Back to pass. Look, Jackson looks, still looking. He can't take a sack here. You can't take a sack. Oh, you got a 1st down. Lamar Jackson, 1:16 left. Baltimore with no timeouts. They get up in the hurry-up offense. Kansas City, a few men for Kansas City, slow to get up. Have an injury timeout for Kansas City.
That's not what Kansas City needed right there, because
not at all.
Scrambling.
Not at all. Jackson at least willing and dealing. He got within 1 touchdown.
I mean, Jackson is actually playing pretty decent. You know, he's not playing. He didn't play great, but he's definitely playing decent. He's playing his heart out, bro. You gotta respect that, man. I mean, to be real, he got 119 on the ground. He got 224 in the air. I mean, this is a really good outing. I mean, he's 23 for 35, so accuracy wasn't his necessarily best thing. But I mean, completing 2/3 of your passes while rushing for over 100 yards, I think that's a good game. I mean, it's hard to beat him, man. It's hard to beat him. And only somebody like Patrick Mahomes is the guy that can technically beat somebody like this, you know? Only guys that give them the only guys that can put up these type of points whenever they want to score, you know?
I agree. Back to pass. Lamar Jackson throws it short. It is a catch. Justice Hill, he gets about 8 on the play. 102 left. 101. 1 minute. 58, 57, 56. Jackson directing traffic. 2nd and 3. They are still on their side of the field, but right by the 50 on the 48. Jackson throws it short, likely catch, out of bounds, out at the 45-yard line. 1st and 10, Baltimore. 43 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Jackson, dueling. Baltimore now in Chiefs territory with 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter. You got a 27-20 ball game. Ravens, Chiefs. Jackson back to pass. Scrambles out to the right side. He's going deep for the touchdown. It is a catch. Bateman caught it down to the 10-yard line. Clock running. 31, 30, 29, 28. Jackson trying to get the play. He can't get the play in from the sidelines. They're down. They are hurrying up. They are down. They are going to run it. They are not going to spike it. Jackson in shotgun. Back to pass. Looks to the right side. He is looking. He's scrambling. He throws it out of the back of the end zone. He should have threw it to Likely. He had him. I don't know why he threw that away. And Likely is hurt. On the sideline.
God damn.
Likely is hurt. Fell on his shoulder.
What we looking like?
Baltimore down to the 10-yard line. About to score. 19 seconds left. They down at the 10-yard line. Sorry, it is 18 seconds left. 18 seconds left. 2nd and 10 from the Kansas City 10. Deep in Kansas City territory. Likely is hurt. Isaiah Likely. They're over there on the sideline right now, tending to Isaiah Likely, who fell over there on a Lamar Jackson attempted throwaway when he had Likely open too.
Oh, Jackson, you missed them.
Yeah.
You missed my boy. That was way too high.
Yeah.
You
got to drill that.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to drill that. It's there, too. It
was there. It was there.
Ooh, it's there.
Patrick Mahomes makes that pass.
I ain't gonna lie. I give you that. I give you that all day.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I don't know why Bateman. I don't know why Bateman ain't just go out of bounds. He had the opportunity to catch it and keep going out of bounds, but he kind of tucked the ball to kind of make sure. I guess he was inbounds, but like
I think the night he had might have. I think the night he had might have led to that one, Leo. I think he just wanted to catch that one.
I get it. I'm not mad at him or nothing, but I think that would have helped out a whole lot because it would have left him a lot more time.
He might be out.
You know, you catch it.
Baltimore in shotgun. Lamar Jackson back to pass. 10 seconds left. He scrambles. He can't take a sack. He throws in his own time. Oh, he missed the wide open Zay Flowers. He missed a wide open Zay Flowers.
Bruh.
Wide open. Wide open.
Like I said, I am rooting for this to go to overtime so I can potentially win some of my damn
Wide open. Wide open.
Hey,
Oh
I will say that I'm really proud of my picks, though. Even though my picks, I'm proud of my picks. My picks was really shot on. And if they wasn't double teaming Kelsey, that was easy money with that one too.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, even though they've been double teaming Kelsey, I still feel like they ain't
they might run out of time. There's only 5 seconds left. This might be the last play.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just seen it, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jackson back to pass. 5 seconds left. He's scrambling around. This is game. This is the last play of the game. Throws in the end zone. Touchdown, Baltimore. Touchdown, Baltimore. Touchdown, Baltimore. Touchdown, Baltimore.
What I tell you, Leo?
Isaiah Likely.
He came back too. He came back from injury.
Look.
Wow.
They couldn't stop. Who I've been saying all game.
Wow. And I will say, bro, you did say that in the playoff game, Isaiah Likely
is he on the line?
Was the player that he played, but they started Andrews and didn't add him in the game.
Is he on the line?
Oh, he's on the line.
He's on the line. He's on the line. He's on the line.
Oh, no. That was on Lamar.
Is he on the line? Is he on the line?
That's not going to be a touchdown, bro. They're not going
to look like it from that angle. It looked like a touchdown.
They're not going to do Kansas City like that. It's Kansas City, bro. They would have to be in Baltimore.
Oh, it's on the line. It's on the line. Is it on the line?
Ooh.
On the line. Oh, my goodness. On the line. I don't know. Is it enough to overturn? It looked like his toe. It do look like his toe.
No, that's not a catch. That's not a catch. That's not a catch.
That's
what looks like it's on the line to me.
Oh my goodness,
bro! His not even touching the ground.
What a game, young! What a game!
They talking about going for 2.
That's not.
They was trying to go for 2.
Incomplete.
Yeah, incomplete.
They just called it. Game over.
Incomplete.
That hurts. That hurts, bro.
Yeah,
that hurts, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why. Can I tell you what I think?
Yeah, foot on the line.
God gave you 2 chances to win. You ain't gonna well up after that. You missed them 2. You missed them 2 wide open plays.
Yep. To get a third would have been lazy on Kansas City part.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
In Kansas City, they're not champions because they lazy.
A toe.
You had opportunities. He had 2 opportunities out of 3.
A toe is the difference.
I will
basically a toe.
I would say that a playoff Baltimore and a playoff Kansas City, Baltimore wins this game.
Yeah.
Only reason why I say that is because the run game is more established by the time playoffs come around. It doesn't mean that Kansas City can't run the ball either, but I think Baltimore would have been able to run the ball a little bit better. That was really good defense by. But I'm honestly a little not confused, but I guess Kansas City felt like Andrews was where Baltimore was really trying to have advantages at because they double teamed Andrews the whole game and let Likely get off. Likely got off.
Yeah,
but they were kind of. Flowers had some plays too, but they were kind of able to keep everything under wraps except for Lamar's scrambling and Isaiah Likely. And they kept a really, really good team that scores at 20 points. So, but they did play bad defense, in my opinion. Baltimore, far as secondary wise, it's Patrick Mahomes. He's going to make everybody look like that. But I do think that Baltimore had some turnovers early that they could have kept capitalizing on that they didn't take advantage of. But once Pat figure you out, it's hard to get him to stop. So that's a great catch by Likely coming back after a quick injury. One centimeter of a toe. Like, I'm not even sure which. It might have been a toenail.
I mean, this was crazy. This was crazy, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie. This was a great opening game. They delivered. The NFL delivered. It was. I mean, a lot of people tuned in. I can imagine. Our numbers were good too. So I mean, I can imagine that NFL did well on this one. So the final is Kansas City covers. Kansas City covers. The score went over. Kansas City over. That is the final, which is what points. Then that's what you call both, right?
Yes, I called all
Kansas
three.
City over.
I called Kansas City for the win. I said Kansas City will cover the 3, and I said it will go over.
Kansas City over.
All 3.
That's a 3 parlay right there.
Yeah.
You can't 3 parlay those together for some reason.
Yeah, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Oh, maybe on FanDuel you might can do that.
Which sports book can you do it on?
What money line, the point spread, and the over under?
Yeah.
I
could do it on FanDuel for you right now. Give me 2 seconds.
All right, no, I just want to know which sports book does allow that. You know, because
Gambit would let me do it, but FanDuel, I'm about to double check on the game for Sunday. I do it like that.
Yeah, I didn't think that was capable. But I mean, I'm gonna read my bets off. I ain't got no shame in the game, man. I went 3 for 5. I mean, I went 3 for 8 today. Yes, the Ravens lost. So I went 3 for 8 today. Won 3 bets, lost 5 of them. 3 out of 8. Excuse me, not 3 for 8. I lost on Kelsey receptions and yards, and I lost on Zay Flowers yards, and I lost on Derrick Henry's yards, rushing yards. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Did you add more to Zay Flowers yards than you did the other day?
Yes, I lost on Zay Flower yards.
No, that's what I'm saying. Did you add more than you added the other day? Like, did you add more yards to what you had at first?
No. It was the same bet.
Is it 60-something yards?
Yeah. No, it was let me double check here. Zay Flowers is 53 yards.
That's what he got?
No, that's what the bet was. 53 yards. He had like 37.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm a little upset with the 37 yards. I didn't expect that. I thought because the Chiefs secondary was a little banged up. And don't get me wrong, Isaiah Likely got off, and I had Isaiah Likely for over 2 receptions, so that was easy money.
I had the receptions right for Zay. I don't know how them yards only ended up at 30.
Yeah, I had the receptions too for Zay. So that is a bet I won. But I would assume if you get 6 receptions, you get more than 40 yards. More than less than 40 yards. You know what I mean?
Lamar Jackson with 16 carries. That's crazy that he's still keeping up with his carries from last year. So I'll point that out to anybody. I didn't expect that. I didn't add that to do 10 plus carries with him because that's what he had last year. He averaged almost 10 carries a game or over 30 yards, and he has 122 rushing yards today on 16 carries. Your high-paid running back has 13 carries for 46 yards. A long of 9 yards. Lamar's long was 16 yards. That's just bad right there. 273 in the air, 1 touchdown, 122 on the ground. That's a great statistical day for your quarterback on any level. Your
400 yards total for Lamar Jackson today. 400.
Yeah. Your wide receivers have to help you out.
No, but this is the stat you had 400 yards and 1 touchdown. That's not good enough.
No, I said that. That's what I said. I said he only had 1 touchdown. You didn't even rushing touchdown. You only had
Yeah.
one passing touchdown and 400 yards. And your one touchdown is by likely at the end of the game.
Yeah.
And your wide receivers didn't help you out at all. Nelson Aguilar, 1 catch, 6 yards. Zay Flowers, 6 catches for 37 yards. Rashad Bateman, 2 catches for 53 yards. And that 38-yarder came in the fourth quarter. Your wide receivers essentially gave you no help. Justice Hill had 6 catches for 52 yards out the backfield. That was good. But again, that not being your starting running back, you limit your opportunities. And Mark Andrews with 2 catches for 14 yards has to be like one of the big glaring point outs. Patrick Mahomes is 20 for 28, 291. He only had 1 touchdown. He also had an interception. Isaiah Pacheco was 15 carries, 45 yards, 1 touchdown.
It was worthy.
Xavier Worthy had 1 catch. One rush for 21 yards and a touchdown. Xavier Worthy had 2 catches, 47 yards, 1 touchdown. So not really big on the yards, but touchdowns are what this game is all about. Rashee Rice had 7 catches for 103 yards. So also the receivers for Kansas City in some way showed up. Travis Kelce and Noah Gray are the tight ends, both shared 3 catches for 37 and 34 yards. The 1 touchdown going to Xavier Worthy on the pass, and he had 1 rushing. Those are your and Pacheco had 1 touchdown. So those are your touchdowns by the Chiefs for today.
Yeah, man. For me, for my bets, just to run through mine. I had on my props at least. I had and y'all probably can see it on the screen. I had Justice Hill over 14. I did not get that. That was one I didn't get. I had Isaiah Likely over 16 receiving yards. I mean, he had over 100, I think, or close to 100. So
I had 111.
Yeah, so I won on that. I had over Rashee Rice over 64 yards. Rice ended up with 103. I won on that. And then I had the under for Derrick Henry in rushing yards. I won on that.
I called that early.
Yeah, and then I had Isaiah Pacheco over receiving yards. Isaiah Pacheco, it said over 64 receiving yards. Oh no, that's Rashee Rice. Okay, but Isaiah Pacheco under 60 yards.
You got that.
I got that. So I went 4-2, and then I had no, that's all of them. Yeah, so I went 4-1. Justice Hill, Isaiah Likely, Rashee Rice, Isaiah Pacheco, Derrick Henry. Yeah, 4-1.
You just lost to Justice Hill joint.
It's the Justice Hill joint.
I lost Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce is the only one I missed. I got Derrick Henry a touchdown. I got Zay Flowers over 5 catches. I got Pacheco touchdown. I got Derrick Henry under 95 yards, because that's the best I could get was under 96 or something like that yards. But I knew he wasn't gonna get 100 yards. I got that, and I got my cousin gave me Pet over 275. So I won't say I got that, but that was a last minute add on from my little cuz that he was looking at. So I won't. That's not me having that one. That's one that I wanted to add to the ticket that I got at the last minute. But all of the other ones, I literally would have got. Travis Kelce really let me down. I literally just needed him to catch 2 more catches. That's it. I didn't even go for the yards. I just figured he would get 5 catches. 3 catches is such a disappointment.
I agree. I agree. And that was I looked that one up. He had never went under. This was the first time he's ever went under in catches or yards versus the Ravens. And that includes playoff games.
Like that.
Huh?
I said, that's okay. Keep giving me info like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know which way I'm betting next time.
That's why I said it. I said he's too big of I said it's too big of a name. It's just no way they're gonna let it's gonna be too many people betting on Kelce tonight.
I mean, I'm just saying
he's become a megastar, right? So he's no longer.
So you think he's gonna go under all year?
All year, pretty much.
They've got more
at home, at least. At home, he's going under.
They've got more weapons, and I won't say. I'm first of all, I'm not going to say that they don't operate without Kelsey having the same type of year Kelsey normally has. If he doesn't get his targets, they're not going to have success, or Andy Reid will have fun on letting him have a year off and just exposing teams for double teaming him and find other things that'll go well. But I don't think teams are going to just continue to let Xavier Worthy just have fun. I mean, because essentially, if you're a Kansas City wide receiver and Patrick Holmes is your quarterback, I don't see why there's anything other than you going out there and having fun that's a part of your job. And Xavier Worthy probably has the least amount of responsibilities of that wide receiver room. He has a talent that nobody else has in the league, which is being the fastest player in it. But I personally don't think that he's as fast as he is without equipment, with equipment on. Does that stop him from being a weapon? No. Andy Reid's a really good coach. Pat Mahomes is probably one of, if not the best quarterback in the league today. So you have a really great combination of that situation working, regardless of what.
Hold up, bro. You just insult that man and say one of.
Yes, I don't think he's the best quarterback in the NFL. As far as accomplishments, he does not have the strongest arm. He does not have the best pass. I'm not about to say over there with you, but he doesn't to me. Does he play the position very well and probably better than 90% of it? Absolutely. But he doesn't have the best looking.
Who's better?
Josh Allen. You can laugh. You can laugh and you can go look at you can laugh and you can go look at the number. You can laugh and you can go look at the numbers. You can laugh and go look at the numbers.
I'm taking Mahomes.
I'm not telling you who to pick. You can go pick on the team overall, and then you can pick based on what the quarterback is doing. The quarterback is doing more than Patrick Mahomes. The quarterback that I just named has probably 4 times the amount of rushing yards and has the same amount of passing yards and touchdowns.
Bruh.
I'm just telling you, there are passes that Josh Allen can make.
Who got more interceptions? Josh.
I would assume. I don't have the numbers in front of me.
I can almost guarantee that.
Okay, we might as well take a look at it then.
Well, I'm gonna say who throws more interceptions per year.
Probably Allen, I would have to say.
Josh Allen had 78 interceptions in his career.
Pat got 63.
Is that significantly? He turns the ball over significantly more.
Josh has been in the league longer than Pat.
He got more fumbles too. Bruh, this is what I'm saying, bruh. When you got a quarterback that doesn't protect the football as well as the other quarterback, I don't understand how you would say that set quarterback is better. Yeah, he can do the things that Mahomes can do, but he don't win the games that Mahomes win because he don't protect the ball like Mahomes do. I mean, he's a good quarterback. He's on one of the top. He's on top of my list, with top dogs as far as quarterbacks go in today's NFL. But he's no Patrick Mahomes.
Hey man, we have 4,000 yards consistently. The passes
so this is the way we'll do it. Okay, so this is the way we do it. Josh Allen averages 2.5 interceptions per 100 passes in his NFL career. Patrick Mahomes averages 0.66 interceptions per 100 passes.
Crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a different level at that point, bro. They're not even on the same level when you talk about turning the ball over.
What passes outside of the pass that he threw that he didn't look at? What passes are that much better than everybody else's passes? Making the right decision don't mean that your passes are prettier than somebody else's passes, bro. And that's what I said. I said that he makes throws that everybody can't make. Aaron Rodgers makes throws that Pat Mahomes can't make. That is factual over a career of stuff. Does he win the games that Pat Mahomes wins? No, there's a whole bunch of factors and why quarterbacks win games.
Make that throw. I think that he make. I don't know if he can't make the throw. I think Pat can make any throw on the field, in my opinion.
You got to see it happen in order to say that. I've seen passes from both of those guys that I have not seen from Mahomes. A no-look pass is not as impressive to me as everybody has made it. When other quarterbacks that are rookies can do it, it's not that impressive to me, bro. But when you can't make a 3rd and 35 or a 3rd and 30 pass for a first down on a tightrope on a sideline, when I have not ever seen Mahomes do that, we can say he can make all of the throws, but I saw two people, Josh Allen, and I saw Aaron Rodgers do this in a game. Those are passes that are not easy to make. Again, I'm not saying that's the only pass that makes them better than Patrick Mahomes. And I didn't say better. I said that they throw the ball, or certain passes are better than Mahomes. To me, that's just to me. I've watched both of those guys play a lot of football. Aaron Rodgers, I've never been a Packers fan. I am a football fan, and I'm not going to lie and sit here and say that he doesn't have some of the best passes that have been made in the league. Tom Brady has literally made some of the best plays in football, but his passes, some of the passes that he's made too, have been phenomenal. Like some of the passes that he's made are passes that other people haven't made. Peyton Manning, ball placement. There's probably not that many people that throw the ball better than him and Drew Brees. You know what I'm saying? So again, to say that either one of them didn't have a better ball than Tom Brady would be me sitting here slicing it. Both of those quarterbacks threw better passes in certain scenarios than Tom. Is the decisions that they make at certain games why they're the better overall quarterback. I didn't say that they were not better. I just said they're quarterbacks to me that throw better passes than Patrick Mahomes in the league.
I don't know, man. I thought we was talking about better quarterback. That's what I said.
Okay, no. That's not what I said. First of all, the best quarterback would be Tom Brady based on the amount of rings, because that's the goal for every team at the beginning of the year is a Super Bowl. So if you coach your team, if you get your team to a Super Bowl victory, the quarterback is going to get a part of that, regardless of whether he had a lot to do with it or a little bit to do with it. The first 3 Super Bowls, even though Tom took the team down on the last drive, are won by field goal.
In the league, though, bro. I didn't say like all time. Of course, Tom Brady's better all the time, but I'm talking about in the league.
Tom Brady is still essentially a free agent. You did ask about him coming back this year because there's a possibility he could come out of retirement to play football. He is still technically on the free agency list.
No, he's an analyst now. He took the job with Fox. He took the job with Fox. Yeah.
Yes, bro. Like why? Well, why would you come back if you Tom? You don't have a reason to.
You don't have anything else to do at home, and you don't want to get ragged on for kissing your old son.
You don't have nothing else to do on the field either. You've done it all.
It's not about that. It's nothing at home, bro.
I get it. So you gonna come back because you're bored?
Yeah, I mean, you live a regular life. So do I. So I'm not trying to judge you at all, but I'm trying to ask you, could you imagine doing something for 17, 18, 20-something years, and now you're divorced? It's not even like you going home to your wife. You're divorced, so you don't even have the family that you would normally go home to go home to. You're bored. Yes, you're bored. You've had something to do for 20-something years, and all of a sudden you don't.
Well, he's an analyst now. He says he wants to learn how to do his thing the proper way.
Personally,
mechanisms of being an analyst. That's
he's
what
still
said.
Bored, bro.
I mean, that's what he said. He's an analyst.
You want to know why I'm saying this? And I'm just keeping it real for anybody that cares. You know what I'm saying? He's bored. You want to know what Tony Romo did when he wanted to get into being an analyst? Tony Romo actually went out and did some work. He actually went out and did some footwork to do the job. He got an opportunity to do the job, and he was phenomenal day one that he stepped into that job. Tom Brady out his mouth said that I want to learn how to do something else. And because he's Tom Brady, who's going to say no?
No, he's already got hired. He got like a bunch of jobs. He got like.
No, you're not. I know that's the point I'm making. I'm saying that who's not going to hire Tom Brady? Tom Brady could go sell salt. He could sell salt for snowstorms and it never snow where he lives at. And he could say, I sell salt, and people would still buy it, bro. It's Tom Brady, bro. Okay? Let's just be for real about that. Joe Montana was selling a bunch of stuff after football because it's Joe Montana. Tom Brady is even more likable and even more known in the world today of being. And then he's a legend and he's still alive. He's like Michael Jordan, bro. It's like it's not that many people that can reach that type of height athletically. You know what I'm saying? LeBron even. I'll even say him for that matter. You know what I'm saying? These guys are like they can ask for any job they want, and you're going to give it to them whether they're failing or good at it.
Right. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit different to me than a Tony Romo. Tony Romo could have done that in Dallas if you ask me. I think he could have went anywhere in Dallas and got a job. But at the same time, he went around. He went to different games. He didn't just do Cowboy games like Troy Aikman. He's phenomenal at his job. That's a Cowboy that now he's not a Cowboy. I will give him his flowers, especially on analyzing the game. He is really good at that. I'm not gonna lie to you about that, bro. And again, I don't give Cowboys too much credit if I don't have to. He's really good at his job. He may be better at analyzing than Dion is at coaching.
Yeah. He's really good. No, I'm not taking no.
Bro.
I said that. I said Tony Romo to me is one of the greatest offensive minds that I've ever heard speak. And I always said he should get an opportunity to coach somewhere. That's how I always felt.
If he's a quarterback coach somebody, they're going to be successful. He reminds me.
If he's a defensive coordinator, he'll tell you what the play going to be before they do it, and they run it, and they always seem to run exactly what he say they're going to run.
That's true. That's an interesting way to look at it too.
Yeah,
I think that would be more of a challenge than being a quarterback coach, but at the same time, I think you could probably find some success like that.
Yeah, he'd be knowing exactly.
If he got a good middle linebacker, somebody that could like that recognize play recognition and stuff like that, he probably could really be good. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. That might be really, really something for him to look into.
I said, this how does he? I mean, and he'll tell you exactly. I mean, so hats off. I'm with you on that. Hats off to Tony.
You know what? That might be why the Rams defense has been sustainable since McVay has been there as well. I didn't look at it like that.
Yeah.
Somebody that knows that much about, and that might be why the 49ers defense is that good too. Not take anything, to give some credit to Shanahan for that fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're running that complicated of an offense, your defense has to get better. It's no way around it.
Yeah, it's a balance sort of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Your coach knows offensive football. So essentially, whatever y'all trying to do on defense, he's going to know whether that's going to work or not.
I got you.
You know, so yeah, man. So first game, man, in the books. The Kansas City Chiefs comes out with a 7-point win, 27-20. Well, actually, since I said that, guess what? My prediction actually was right. I said what? Baltimore gonna go down there. They not gonna score. My initial one. I said Baltimore was gonna go down there and they wasn't gonna score before I knew that they had already cracked. I said, what? They're gonna go down there and they not gonna score. That's how the game gonna end.
My call was good though. I had faith in them boys. They did what they were supposed to do. They just missed it by literally the game of inches.
Yeah.
Like that's the way movies end.
Yeah.
That was literally how any given Sunday ended.
Oh yeah. They delivered. NFL definitely delivered on this opening game. Kansas City Chiefs definitely delivered the star power. You know, they got Taylor Swift in the building, and that's all they need for real. She's enough star power to have in your building. You know what I mean? That's more than enough for whatever reason.
To the Lions last year, opening day in Kansas City. You start this year against what would be assumed to be a tougher opponent in the Baltimore Ravens, or more likely of a rivalry of an opponent in the Baltimore Ravens. What do you think the course is for the Chiefs after this game in comparison to last year?
I think the Chiefs gonna have a superpower season, but I'm about to tell you something now, and y'all heard it right here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Not when you said Nature Sports Podcast, Everyday Parlay. Y'all heard this right here first. Baltimore knocks them out of the playoffs this year.
I disagree.
I think today, and hear me out. I think today we just saw Lamar Jackson grow up in front of our faces.
I think so.
You can say what you want. He drove them down the field, and to be honest, they really could have easily won this game tonight. And I haven't seen that out of Lamar Jackson against that guy. Period. We haven't seen that. Baltimore knocks them out of the playoffs this year.
didn't say they knock them out the playoffs at the end of the third quarter, but I did say that I saw that drive that we were talking about where Isaiah Likely made the play. I felt like Lamar Jackson took the understanding that I have to make a play in this game. In comparison to how he's played in the playoffs, the last 2 times that they played in the playoffs, we all felt like he didn't show up to the magnitude of an MVP level. Today he had an MVP performance. 400 yards, even though he only had 1 touchdown, 400 yards is more than enough that you ask for your quarterback.
Yeah.
The rest of your team got to give you something. Derrick Henry's got to give you more than 30-something yards.
Yeah.
He has to. Now, again, like I said, in the cold weather where teams aren't going to want to tackle, this guy's going to be a totally different story to try to bring down once he gets used to that offense. I also want an early prediction that I believe that the Eagles are going to have a similar stat line come Sunday. I don't, and I'm sticking to this until I see differently. He is talented, just like Derrick Henry is. I won't rate them at the bottom of the NFL and running backs, regardless, because I respect those guys too much. I'm a fan of both of those running backs. I've watched both of them since their early years in college. For Derrick Henry, I watched him since he was in high school. For Saquon Barkley, I think the talent is there. Probably a little higher ceiling than Derrick Henry, only because the offense produces at such a fast rate in Philadelphia, and Saquon can finish plays at a fast rate. The one thing I have worry for, and I want everybody to pay attention to, is him running out of the shotgun. This is the first time that he's running out of the shotgun in a predominant shotgun ran offense, and I think it changes up his ability to start off in certain plays. There will be runs where their line is just going to be responsible for blocking straight ahead or in a zone and letting Saquon pick the cuts. I think those runs will be when he has success, but I don't think that they run those runs continuously without running some of the other things they like to run. That read option is going to be dangerous with them, but I also see teams letting Hurts get the best of them rather than letting Saquon get off, because I feel like you can kind of catch the quarterback in an odd situation. You don't want to let Saquon get off for 150 to 160 yards rushing, because at that point, I don't know what anybody does with their offense.
Bruh, I'm not going to lie to you. Even though I know you say it ain't going to do nothing, I'm still pissed off to know that they got Saquon Barkley and Johan Dotson in one offseason. Like, what were we thinking, bruh? It just like that was such an amateur move on our part, man, sending him to Philly, man. Just amateur, man. It's just amateur.
If we're looking at today's game and we make somewhat of a projection on how coverages could be ran, what teams are going to try to take away from teams, let's just say they play. Who do they play Sunday?
They play
tomorrow.
They play tomorrow, yeah.
Philly play Green Bay tomorrow.
Green Bay. So they get it. You get to see. That might be a shootout.
What's up with the Friday game? Hold on.
Yeah, it's a Friday. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We will be doing that too.
Yeah.
The nature.
When we get Friday games, this week.
Hey, that's some new.
Just this week. It probably gonna be just this week, but because I didn't check the Friday schedule, but I know for opening weekend we get football. We get football Thursday, Friday, and Sunday for opening weekend, and Monday. So it's on. We only getting Saturday off when it comes to opening week. When it comes to football, NFL football. So this is great. I really like the way they set this up.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so this is not the first time it happened. It's happened 12 times. 12 times for this season. The first time it happened was week 1 in 1970. And yes, the game is in São Paulo.
Yes, in Brazil. Yeah, it's in Brazil.
Man.
Which makes it a non-home game for both teams. This is an away game for both teams. No home field advantage.
I like the Packers in this matchup.
I like the Packers.
Hey, bruh, you literally, I like the Packers in this.
I just think Jordan Love hit a stride last year, personally, at the end of that season. So I think that's going to trickle over to this season.
No, I think that the 0-6 The 0-6 is not going to be fixed with Saquon Barkley and Jahan Dotson. I mean, 1-6 end of the year record. It's not going to be fixed with them two guys. They had an eternal issue. They let go of Kelsey, which is the heart of their offense, for real, for real.
They didn't let him go. He retired.
Bruh, he retired because they was beefing about who's going to make the calls, bruh.
I don't know. I disagree.
Bro, no. Ro. I wasn't making it up to you, bro. It's a whole article about the jump. Jason Kelsey left. He could have stayed. He literally could have stayed one more year for them to try to go to the Super Bowl. He literally was at the Super Bowl at his brother's game just in support and all of that. But it's not like he didn't have a chance as far as being in the playoffs. They were just in the Super Bowl a couple of years ago. You're the best center in the NFC East, probably all of football, but for sure in the NFC East, you're the best center. It's no way in the world you retire when your team. Look at Trent Williams. Trent Williams came back for 3 years. Even if he doesn't play all 3 years, he came back for the fact that my team just went to the Super Bowl. I don't give up the chance to win a ring this close to the team being this good. For Kelsey, you don't leave even though you have one when your team is this good when you've been winning the division for the most part. Yes, they didn't win last year. That's because of a 1-6 ending. Outside of that, they would have won the division and the NFC. So you leave because you're having difficulties with the coordinator who was fired, if you remember. Kellen Moore is his first year there. They switched offensive coordinators, and Sirianni took over during that 1-6 losing. Sirianni took over the offense from the offensive coordinator. They were winning when the offensive coordinator got the plays taken from him, which is weird. I don't even understand that. So that's what I said. Like, it was internally outside of just the reason that I found out last year. It was more things going on than just that. So again, you got Jalen Hurts calling the blitz packages and calling the line subs and the line calls for the line. For the blitzes and stuff like that, and just for protection for pass plays. Period. This is going to affect, in my opinion, when you call those read options. What you're reading when you're looking at the alignment, who you're looking at for what you're going to read for who's going to hand the ball off. When your Pro Bowl center, who's been a Pro Bowler every year for 4, 5, 6 years straight, you have to imagine that he's got some experience and some knowledge of what he's doing, and now you're getting ready to do it for your first time ever. I'm not saying that this is difficult and you can't learn this. I'm not saying that you're not excited as a quarterback to do what most quarterbacks in the league get a chance to do. Are you good at it? How much in the preseason were you able to do this when you didn't play that much football in the preseason? You and I, Ro, don't like Kellen Moore because even if he's had success, he doesn't call plays good in big games. He freezes up in some way. You know what I'm saying? The Eagles are going to be playing big games almost all year. They're a consistent playoff team. They're going to have a playoff.
I don't believe in Kellen Moore, right? I'm not saying that. I still think that they have a lot of talent on that team, and it still doesn't make me comfortable. I'm not saying Kellen Moore is great. I'm with you. I don't believe in Kellen Moore, but golly, man, I don't think we should have empowered them in that manner. That's basically what the statement was. It's just they already, have been empowered. Let's stop that. Let's not
already dangerous before Dotson, correct?
Right.
Adding someone who is not consistent does not scare me. If they're able to get consistency out of him, I'm completely on your side about that. I already agree with you and Leo and Big Son. You don't make a trade to Philly, not when Philly's good. You already did a good job of stripping the Cowboys, even though I don't necessarily agree with them all signing with us. You did a good job of stripping a division foe. You didn't have to strip the Giants because the Giants are the Giants. At the same time, I don't think that the Giants are all that bad defensively. I think that they're horrible on offense. And letting Barkley and allowing him to be able to get a deal with the Eagles was crazy. Now, for us, we got Brian Robinson, who I honestly believe in. I think Brian Robinson is good in our offense, even when we did.
I agree with that.
I like the running back. Can you get a Derrick Henry or could you get a Saquon Barkley? I'm not going to lie to you. If we had either of those, they immediately start over Brian Robinson. But I love our backup if that's the case.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? At the same time, the same way we did when we got AP. If you get Saquon or you get Derrick Henry, they command now 60, 70% of your offense. Even if you're not running every play, they kind of command your offense. Is that bad? Not necessarily for Saquon Barkley, because we've watched him carry a team. Tennessee has only been carried by Derrick Henry when their division is bad. The Saquon carried the Giants when they just had a good defense and Daniel Jones was hurt. So I do feel y'all both on him being with the Eagles being dangerous, because like I said, I think out of the two, even though Derrick Henry can carry a team, I think that the Ravens are too big of a team for him to carry by itself. The Eagles are a team that Saquon Barkley can lead without just having to without just having to run the ball, because he can catch the ball out of the backfield.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when they were dangerous, was when they had Shady McCoy and Miles Sanders. I think Miles Sanders was a good back out the backfield catcher, and I think Shady was a good back out the backfield catcher. Brian Westbrook was too.
Miles Sanders wasn't with them. With Shady. He didn't play with Shady.
No. I'm not.
You saying in general? Separately.
Being a running back and catching the ball. Like they were both all good backs at doing that. To me, Saquon Barkley presents that same threat, and he's just as dangerous whenever he gets the ball. So to have at that lower level be able to catch the ball out of the backfield, if he's not running or on a check down, like if he makes one person miss, he can get 5-10 extra yards easily. You know what I'm saying? So it's something that I'm worried about a little bit, but I also like Louvu in that matchup. I watched Louvu last year against the Giants. Louvu was good against them. You know what I'm saying? He was good against Saquon Barkley. Well, if it wasn't last year, it was the year before, just with tape that they had with Louvu playing against them. He's good at being able to get him before he gets going. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that every play, but if you got somebody like Bobby Wagner, that's that, like what you said, that quarterback on defense or that coach on defense that kind of knows what the play is going to be before his reign. That's going to help our Dante Fowlers not be that Kevin Pierre-Louis and get faked out on play actions or misdirections and shit like that, where you're not necessarily all the way out to play. I think the biggest key for us is making tackles. I think this year will be the year that we don't miss 100 tackles in a season. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think this is that we make the tackles with, like, I ain't saying we break up passes. Maybe people make the catches, but we stop them like in the preseason, like how we were stopping people from getting touchdowns. They was getting a big play, but we'd be able to play some red zone defense. We got through 4 to 6 plays to be able to stop them from getting a touchdown. Like, I want us to be able to stop the big play too, just like Leo said. That's really more important than stopping the shorter plays to me, because I feel like the shorter plays you can kind of get used to stopping throughout the season. If you can get them big plays stopped early, you know what I'm saying, then you now start to have an advantage to making teams go short. And if you can make those tackles, you get them off the fucking field. You know what I'm saying? Or make them go for fourth down. And again, our fourth down defense has been pretty decent outside of the tush push. And we were one of the first teams to even stop that shit. So I think that we got a lot of advantages as far as the people that we kept. Our inside should be really good against the run, being as though that Allen and Payne shouldn't have that many, you know what I'm saying, responsibilities. But having Wagner and all them behind them, if they get double teamed and all that, you got somebody that's behind you that's going to be able to attack the hole and get downhill. You know what I'm saying? So if we can, like I said, we can manage them running plays on it's really on second down to me, because that's what I watched in preseason. Second down, we were horrible at stopping the run. They was getting 5, 6, 7, 8 yards on second down running, and that was making a whole bunch of third and shorts. So we can keep teams out of that situation. I think I like our short, like intermediate 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, you know what I'm saying, type of defense.
Yeah.
Even if they get the first down, like I said, if we make the tackle, you're talking about just getting an 8-yard play or 9-yard play, 10-yard play, and having to start the downs over without giving up any field position for real. It's just last year we just gave up so many big plays that everything was open. And the short plays, the big plays, the intermediate plays, it was just like we was just gasping for air type shit. Offensively, because nobody knows what our quarterback is truly capable of running the ball. Like, he ran the ball once and that was a decent run, but it wasn't like how Lamar Jackson was doing tonight. Lamar Jackson had lanes tonight And he did a really good job of looking at what he was trying to find and getting going. And then, like I said, instead of just taking off running, he even found time to run the ball and then make some throws outside of that, which I thought was, again, a big improvement than what he did before. So if Jaden can give you those same type of plays and be able to make the regular throws, the throws that you like, where Lamar looked like he was trying to figure out some things. If our coordinator can create an offense where everybody has space to be able to, create their route, if there's plays that you're scheming guys open on purpose and you just got to go one-on-one and see who makes the catch, I think I like those situations better than what Baltimore presented. And I think Bateman is a pretty quick guy, but he wasn't getting the separation like that tonight outside of that one big play. So that's what I was talking to y'all about earlier with me being worried about McCaffrey at the number 2. He's got to be able to do what Worthy was doing tonight for Kansas City. He's got to be able to get around that corner and play in that zone right in between those, that high and low zone and that in between that safety and that cornerback in the cover 2 in Tampa Bay. If he's able to do that, like you said, Leo, if he can get 4 catches in that game, I don't even think you need to go 5, 6, 7 targets. But even if it takes that much, if you can get 4 catches, 3 in a 15 or a 20-yard catch and 3 catches. But if you can get 4 catches, maybe 1 of them or 2 of them a first down, I think you at least give yourself an opportunity to make the rest of the field equal opportunity situation. You know what I'm saying? So that everybody, or at least all of the lanes, are at least available to take a look at. But if he gets shut down and you can kind of lock up that side, you take away a side of the football force, and that may not necessarily work in our favor. You know what I'm saying? At least, but we got to see. You know what I'm saying? We definitely got to see, though.
I don't know. I agree. So let's move into final thoughts. See what y'all got on this one and on this Sunday. Well, Vito gave us a lot of juice for this Sunday, but we do have a 4:25 game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So let's get y'all final thoughts, of course, on the opening night, on your bets or whatever it is you got to do as far as with this everyday parlay, and then we'll go into what the Redskins got preview their game, because this is also a Workhorse Wednesday. Workhorse. Try to get it on in. So yeah, let me get the guys' thoughts on both things.
I did mine for Sunday, so I can keep it quick. I just do mine for tonight. Really great game tonight. I'm gonna go back and watch some more of it tonight before I go to bed, just because I thought it was a really good game. I miss football. Happy to see it here. Happy to have you guys on with us tonight. Like, subscribe, follow, do all you can to keep up with us. We'll be on tomorrow night for the game in Brazil and São Paulo between the Packers and the Eagles. But again, for tonight, I really like the output. I thought that the Baltimore Ravens were going to be able to pull through. I did select in the beginning of the show, if I weren't cut all the way off, that I thought that the Chiefs would be able to pull this one out, just because of the fact that they've had so much success in the past. But I did think that this was a different game. I did feel the energy shifting. It's one of those Ali Frazier fights where, Ali might have lost, but whatever he did to talk his trash at the end of the game, you just feel like he won, even though the refs voted another way, or the judges voted another way. I feel like even though the Chiefs game, I feel like mentally this is a win for the Ravens as far as their approach and how they handled the game. Going toe-to-toe with Mahomes instead of bowing out like they've done in previous games. And it's not a preseason game, but it had that appeal and had that feel very early in the year. And I think for both teams, it's a very motivating game. For the Ravens, you lost, but you know that you got to keep winning just to keep up with the Chiefs. So it's going to have them extra motivated, I think, coming in next week. I think they have some things ready for that. And Kansas City, shout out to the NFL champions of last year. Kansas City Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes did it again, looking fire as usual, making a rookie look like a seasoned vet against a very, very good talented Baltimore defense. And Patrick Mahomes just being Patrick Mahomes, throwing passes, almost throws a pick and catches his own pass to prevent a immediate turnover and move the motivation to Baltimore's side. They didn't finish that drive out with a score, but again, guess what? They kept him from being able to score with a tippy-toe centimeter catch by Isaiah Likely as time was running out. I think Lamar Jackson has come to form into the MVP that we wished he would have been a year ago in the playoffs for those that like Baltimore. But overall, really, really great game. Happy to start the season that way.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, Point, where you at? We got Point in the building. You still here?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. What you got on
I'm
the
gonna keep
final thought?
my final thought pretty short and sweet. The double champs came through tonight, back-to-back champions, and so this is why they're back-to-back champions. And so, when you see Pat Mahomes get out there and do his thing, and Lamar Jackson come just short, it's what we've always been seeing. That makes Andy Reid 7-2 versus Jim Harbaugh. That makes Patrick Mahomes 5-1 against Lamar Jackson. It's not anything differently than what I've expected, but it is what it is. So see y'all for that Packers versus Eagles.
What about this week with the Redskins? What you got on that?
Oh, we talking about like on the game?
On the game.
Like you talk about totals or like what?
Just your thoughts on it. Your thoughts on the game as a whole.
I said that earlier in the show. I can't wait. I'm just waiting, for us to go out there and beat the Bucks.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and turn my camera on for this. The finals of the finals. Okay, so this was the opening game for the NFL today. I think it was a successful game. I mean, I think it was a really good game. You can't really hate on what you saw out there. It's good quarterbacking, like top level quarterbacking too. I mean, shout out to Lamar Jackson. Like Vito was saying, even though he didn't come away with the win today. I mean, Lamar Jackson was just lights out. Lights out. I saw him grow up tonight, and I think I'm gonna stick to my prediction. I think the Baltimore Ravens knock out the Kansas City Chiefs later on in the season. They come back and avenge this loss in the playoffs against Mahomes, and maybe even in the AFC Championship game. So that's one thing. But overall, it was a really successful night. Everyday parlay, man. Y'all know what we do. Make sure you come through. We're gonna give y'all something to bet every day. We'll jump on, and have some brief discussions about what the current state of betting is and whatever games is going on at the time. Future bets, future spreads, predictions, props, picks. Y'all know how we do here on Everyday Parlay. If you don't know, you're gonna figure it out real quick. This for the betters, but this for people who love sports in general. This is just an overall discussion of how we get down here on the Nature Sports Podcast. So again, shout out everybody out there who's listening, watching, and who've been riding with us over this course of this last, I guess, year, over the years, and for the new fans that we are constantly getting on the everyday basis. Make sure y'all continue to subscribe. Make sure y'all like. Make sure y'all go back and look at old posts, old games. I mean, you can catch a lot of just sports in general, whether it's Score to Fight, whether it's Everyday Parlay, the Nature Show, whatever it is that we got going on, NBA Finals, whatever we got going on. We got a couple things going on, though. Tuesday, I just wanted to announce that we will be doing a debate between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. I just wanted to throw that out there while we all on. That will be done Thursday. I mean, I'm not sure. I haven't discussed it with the guys, but whichever guys that want to come through for that, y'all know we did the first one, and after that first one, I think I'm not the only one that feels all hell broke loose after that. So that'll be fun to cover here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Try to keep everybody abreast, and we support voting in every way. We want everybody to get out there and vote. So if we can just bring some of the candidates here on the Nature's Sports Podcast and here on Studio Runners TV, if we can bring you the candidates and let them speak for themselves, we are going to do so. So that's very important to us and for everybody else within our country, and even the ones that's not in our country. I'm pretty sure America affects something in your country in some sort of way. So we make sure we bring that to everybody, and again, today was a great day to me for the NFL, and it was a good look for everybody involved, including all the podcasters out there and all the sports networks out there, because this was a really good game today. Despite what the results, maybe being sort of the same, I think we've seen, to me, at least I saw it today, Baltimore turn a little bit of a corner. I think we've seen Baltimore turn a little bit of a corner. Lamar Jackson has been on that cusp. He's a two-time MVP, I believe. And so he's been on that cusp, on the cusp. He had 400 yards tonight. So
quarterback, man.
Yeah, huh?
Now I say shout out to the mobile quarterbacks.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out. We have one on our own. Now for the game this weekend, man. Let me say this. It's all gonna be on the defense. And it's on Jaden Daniels too. But I think more on the defense. So just make sure that y'all show. If y'all show up, y'all will give us a chance to win at the end of it. If the defense don't show up, I'm not sure we can win.
Hey, Ro, for everyday parlay, and I apologize for interrupting. Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
What is your odds on Mike Evans getting 100 yards?
High. He's a minus 200, 250.
To get 100?
Yeah, because we done gave up 100 to everybody.
Well, we give up 100 to him anyway. Like he's legit.
Forbes and St. Juice is the starter. We went over the depth chart today. Forbes and St. Juice is the projected starters. I mean, who am I going to bet on? Which one?
Oh man.
They put Mike Davis behind Forbes.
I watched the game when Fuller was checking them, and Fuller was mad because Fuller was getting dogged by Mike Evans. What do you think, Forbes? Oh man, man.
Thank you.
That might go on the ticket. I'm gonna put that on the ticket so he don't get 100.
Right.
But
put it as the last game too.
Yeah, it's a 4:00 game, so it ain't gonna meet. It ain't gonna meet tickets anyway.
Yeah. So, but
bettors that's listening real quick again, not to cut off Ro. Separate your bets. Try to make, if you're gonna do more than one, do 1 o'clocks all together. Do 4 o'clocks all together. Do not do 1 o'clock and have a 4 o'clock. Your 4 o'clock will not go through. It will not hit. If you want to historically be wrong, then do that, and we will cover this later because it's not my time to do this. But just listen to us. Don't do
it. Yeah. Try to stick them all within your time frame, and because you could do rollover money like that, so you could win early, then come back and take your winners and bet it back on the next game. So you can always roll over like that. Well, we ain't gonna hold y'all, man. Again. Like I said, my overall final thoughts is, man, great game for the Kansas City Chiefs. Congratulations on their opening day win. Congratulations on the Baltimore Ravens for putting up the fight that they put up. Congratulations to the Peacock Network and NBC for, broadcasting the game in the manner of which they did. Congratulations here on the Everyday Parlay Show, and to the Nature Sports Podcast overall for our broadcasting of this game as well. I'm ETA Money Row. I'm going to sign off. Let the guys sign off for themselves.
You're Uptown Vito, man. 10 years back, continuing to do the thing, man. Thursday night football. We are back, baby. See y'all.
Point, you still on? Sign off. Point might be gone.
Point B signing off.
Yes, indeed. All right. See y'all tomorrow, man. Eagles. Who they play again? Eagles and Green Bay. Eagles and Packers from Brazil. See y'all tomorrow. Everyday Parlay.
Yes, sir.